Couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had Kings versus Aces yesterday a few times, and the Kings come out on top twice. We also had Aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Gromo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like Aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Hartigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This fourth time we've had Aces into Kings.
Set up central.
Well, we saw Barry crack the Aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket 10s. Now he's going to have to crack the Aces of Woody.
Here we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got Kings. You've got the Aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh, Grimo
it.
finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so... Ace to fade twice.
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
I'm feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
Of Ace-X, I think. Working with Queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here. It was called Calypso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. There we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
Nice drink as well, Calypso.
I thought Calypso was always the pop-up ice cream. Yeah, I always thought it was the ice pop.
The pop-up ice pop. In a long foot long ice pop.
Yeah. Could be some fun here. Endrit up and down with the King Jack. No diamond in hand. Top pair, decent kicker for Phil. Going to start with 28k and Phil should just be a check call here. Four of clubs, two-tone turn. May go for a barrel here as Endrit with a jack in hand, and it is one of these situations that in a way we get to barrel turn, and on Brick Rivers Tower we triple off because Phil's just going to have hands like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8x of diamonds, Jack 10, 9-7, 8-7, 9x of clubs, 10x of clubs. So there's just one pair holdings galore that have either a flush draw or a straight draw to go with it here. So Endrick, in a way, gets like the 9x and 8x with a straight or flush draw to call and folds them out on the river. The 10x, I'm not sure about how often it's going to fold when we get to the river on certain brick rivers, but I do feel like as Endrick here, we're going to be unloading on non-club. Well, actually, he may unload on a club, but won't unload on a diamond. But if this is like an offsuit deuce tower, I feel like this is going to be check jam decision. Let's see what the river brings. Deuce of hearts. Same thing. 5 of spades. Here we go. Here we go. So, same what we just spoke about on the turn. Endrick's going to beware here against the big blind. All these hands that Phil's going to have that are obliged to call the turn but fold the river. Hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, 7 8, Jack 8. He's going to have 9x of clubs, 8x of diamonds, 4x of diamonds in there as well. There's just so many one pair holdings that Phil is going to get to the river with here. And this is the thing. When Phil gets here with Jack 9, Jack 8, 8x of diamonds, 9x of clubs, they can't really call, I don't think. So just putting Phil in a horror spot. And a great thing for Endrick is as well, with it being two-tone on the turn, and Phil has only 3, 4, 5 back, he's going to be check jamming 2 pair plus a lot of the time. So this 5 is not changing anything unless we get here with like 8, 5 of diamonds or maybe 4, 5 of diamonds as Phil. He's just capped at 1 pair so often. And the best hand he can probably have here is something like Ace 10 or King 10 that he has in this situation. And this is the problem for Phil, because if we say to ourselves, we're going to be check jamming a lot of our 2 pair plus on the turn, it's very hard for us to get to the river with just a better hand than King 10. Obviously we can have Ace 10 as well, but we're pretty high up here as Phil. If we say to ourselves, we might check jam some 2 pair plus on the turn, if not always, some of the time. So when we're as high up as King 10, if we've got like King 10 of hearts here, I think we've probably got a call. He's got the King of diamonds. He has called. Phil Tate makes the call.
Well done, sir.
But this is the thing from Phil's perspective. We went through Endrick's, but from Phil's, it's very hard for him, I think, now to have 2 pair when we get to this river, or 2 pair plus, because at that stack depth, we're probably going to check jam a lot of our 2 pair plus on 2-tone when we can credibly rep some combo draws for bluffs. So Endrick just aware that we're going to get there with a lot of 1 pairs and just put in that range in the blender. But when we've got the King 10, although having the King of diamonds probably not a good one to have, feels like he's going to be pretty high up. And that great poker hand from both there. I think really good hand from both.
Nice call from Phil Tate. In C number 1, he's got nothing need to feel down. He's got 160,000. Ali Malou with the Jack 10 of diamonds. He says call. Pete with the Jack 3 defends the big blind off to the flop. Oh, 2 diamonds on the board. Ali Malou could gain a bit of bother here. John with a nut flush draw. Probably go about 3rd. No, checks. Oh, now there's trouble. How does Ali Malou ever survive this? We know it's a paired board, but with a flush draw on the flop, you think the king's going to bet. So Ali's going to open the turn. Drawing dead. And then chum.
I feel like when we check back this board and if we raise in position, it just looks way too strong. Like, we're not going to check back King X and then raise it in position on the turn on the flush completer as chun. So maybe a flat here. I know we can see raising, we're just going to get it versus Jack 10 suited, but just trying to look at this as against Ali's range, what he might lead here. Might lead some pocket 8, some 7x, maybe the bare ace of diamonds. But Chun is just going to go for the raise right now because it is difficult to get it all in. Well,
He's going to say all of it in a snap call, just in case he's got the bare king. Ali Malou is drawing dead. Oh, he's played so well. He's played nice and patient. He's had one 7x and that's it. Ali Malou drawing dead on the river. Oh, eliminated. Chunman up to 258. No need to feel down.
Jacks for Rob. Ace 9 suited for Tatey, like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware of the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, no flat in here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle. Oh my word, Grimo.
Got the queens. This is ill.
Barry Grime. Ladies. In it goes. And now Rob with jacks here. So we open +1. Frankie wants to send in her 8 big blinds here. And then we got a reshove from Grimo. He does call it off with the jacks. Queens for Grimo. Aces for Frankie.
Baby. Come on, Frankie. Aces. Rob McAdam has got the jacks and Barry Grime has got the queens. Come on, Frankie. Here we go.
If you get a lady, mate, you make a lot of shit.
We get a jack and both.
All in.
Get a jack, yeah.
What's that?
Oh.
Your chips.
Well, it is chips.
Here we go.
Oh,
Barry Grime flopping a set of queens. The Grimo, it looks like taking out Frankie.
Oh, bingo.
yeah, so Rob is dead. Frankie needs the case ace.
Come on, the ace. Oh, and it's not, it's a 2. Oh. Grimo, Grimo, Grimo. What have you done? Well done, Frankie. Great effort. Aces on the final table. You get the chance to get it all in. You get the chance to treble up, and Grimo spoils the day. Keith raising up.
The view was not
Jack
like
Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah. Because when we went to London last time,
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh yeah, over the Thames and all over.
Big blind defends with King Jack.
Oh yeah, it feels like you're
Keith.
in the airport. It's like
Look at stacks, man.
Charlie the Glass Holidays.
Oh, mate. It's high, isn't it? You're running pot. Come on, I'll have another top. Yes. Oh, is that you, Ron?
Sorry. Don't be disappointed. Most people are happy with it. Or is that you?
Kings, yeah?
Aces next. Oh, yeah, ace shot. Shit, innit? Different day. Nice.
No electronics,
I think it happens to all of us, mate. Oh, I thought you meant the hand.
It's a dream. One for the soul was done, mate. One for the soul was on for the stream he got. Unbelievable.
you get extra on 2 yesterday?
You should have.
Should have it.
When one phone number isn't enough, get 2 phones.
How you doing, mate? You okay?
Francis, it weren't enough for you winning the mini, yeah? You
I
just
didn't win
wanna-
the mini.
Oh, you chopped the mini, alright. You chopped it so you could get in here and bag a million, from what I can see.
That was the second plan.
He got in here and had some fun, and the million was consequence.
How long did you play for? Like an hour or something, I bet.
On the final,
No,
3 hours last night.
in this.
3 levels.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Mega spin. What a lie.
We had the right
Nice
table
when
for
it,
it.
nice when it goes like that, though, isn't it?
Oh, I do not begrudge you, yeah?
If it's nice if you bluff every 2 hand and third hand you get kings or aces.
Yeah, that's the way to do
And
it.
then you
Normally
know,
the plan.
yeah. And it's nice to work like that, doesn't
Nice.
it? First 2 bluff, third one you got the nuts, and
That's it. You get paid.
That's how all the pros do it.
Yeah.
Always make sure you have it the third time.
yeah.
How long to go now, Tony?
It's late
Close,
August.
isn't it? Oh, August.
Late August, yeah, so 3 months maybe.
She okay, yeah?
So did
Doing
you,
so well.
did you sort out that thingy with the
They've
accountant?
officially they've sorted it yesterday. So
Did
yeah,
you see was a bit bothered me saying that you know I'm still waiting. But a couple of days ago I think did you
No, I got all sorted yesterday, so officially.
Has anyone been able to enter for GG with his 10% overlay?
How's he up there? He was playing free-handed in the old mini.
How has he got a million chips?
He had about 3 hours.
How has he got 11 binds?
I don't know.
What time did he finish the high roller, the mini yesterday? What time was it?
Well,
9 o'clock?
yeah, but we're free-handed about 8:45, so he would have had about 2.5 hours of playing the high roller.
Not easy.
Backs up 11 stacks. Francis as well. We're all living in it.
Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the high roller. Afternoon, everybody in the chat and ready for another great day's live streaming from Cardroom Direct and the GUKPT in partnership now with GG. And there's big news regarding GG.
Oh, I like big news.
Yes. So there's big news regarding GG. We'll give you those a little bit later, but it's turning into a cracker, this GG malarkey.
Oh, look how you ran
And
that.
obviously Grosvenor Poker as well, going along nicely with all the satellites there. But we're here for the high roller. There the chip counts going through with 12.
And if you look top right of your screen, you'll see how many are in the field. So if you're good at maths,
26.
you should be able to figure out how many day 2 buy-ins.
And that's so 26 minus 12 is 14.
14, so we've doubled the field.
14 day 2 buy-ins. And I think they were just still slightly short of the 100k guarantee, which included the LP, the last man standing, or the last player standing, because Mark's still in. So yes. So here we go. The high roller is all around the feature table, all around the left-hand side of the poker room. If you come to Luton, time to get it done. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. And we have a table already. Joe Indry in 1, Francis in 2.
Matt Turk, Toddy.
Andy Dickinson
Yeah.
says to me, do you remember the King 10 shove? And I'm like, when? That's Jay.
I
He
don't.
says there's a guy all in. Keith had 2 big blinds or something. And I can't even remember what comp it were. And he says, yeah, there was some, you had 2 big blinds. And he said, I just called with the King 10 last time I was on stream. I says, Andrew, I apologise. But he remembered it.
Yeah, you get it a lot. We see 200 odd hands every day,
Yeah.
5 days a week. Only certain ones that you really remember and stick in the back of your mind. 186 bigs for Francis. What a position to come into this high roller in today.
Welcome everybody, wherever you're watching, whatever channel you're watching on, Twitch, Facebook or YouTube. Give us a holler. Let us know what you're doing for the day. If you're not sticking with us until we crown a champ, Afternoon, Jamie watching on Twitch. Jamie 1987. Great year for music, 87.
87.
I feel like the only Arsenal fan that does, but
It's one game, isn't it?
Queen.
Well, It's a Kind of Magic was 1986, which was the last tour that he did. But, first year we heard of Rick Astley.
Really?
1987.
Okay. Was that never gonna? Was that Rick Roll?
Yeah, the old Rick rolling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Francis passed the hooks 1 seat to the left. Andrew's turn. On the button with the jacks.
A lot of haters out there.
He's had it shaved as well up the side, so it doesn't look like Elvis anymore. How are we doing, Martin? I hope you're well. Damien De Boca watching as well. Off to the first flop of the day. Yes, I flop. Not the best for Andrew.
But you can get him at the back. They can see
I
goals.
love it as Andrew.
As long as we score.
Will be a board. Heavy C bet. Just 6k. You're gonna keep kneeling with his gutter here.
No, he's not the first.
Wonder if there's any check raising going on here. Probably not at this stack depth. We don't want to get jammed on. I think we just always want to take our price with a gutty here and see what the turn brings. His jack would just be fireworks to kick off the day.
And he's like, oh no, fair play to Arsenal with that. And then he like cuts and he's screaming to his pillow. He's like, fucking Arsenal. He's like, yeah, fair play.
Off to the turn. 9 of spades.
Not too much merit in betting here as Andrew. Not getting a streak from a 5, not getting any streaks from any gutters now. Maybe something like 4 3 of spades that we could get some value from. He's going to go for a second bet.
It says 25. Or 12. What is it, 25?
Now getting 5 to 1 as nil with a gutty. Now, a lot of times we are just drawing to that gutty. 4 out's going to be about 10%, not getting 9 to 1, which we're going to need for that, so just out of the way.
Do you want the headphones for the table chat? You Toddy. I don't know what you want. I don't for one minute think what Toddy's talking about. I think it's something to do with
Yeah, literally a couple injuries away from having a shit team again.
I think you mentioned the word Arsenal 4 times in 4 seconds.
Well, I'll take that out of my ear and I'll stick to the usual no tables. I don't need to be hearing that.
I think
we're playing in the PLO the other day. This is how much of an Arsenal fan this bloke is.
Go on.
So we're playing in the PLO, Man City, Bournemouth from the telly.
Yeah.
And obviously Bournemouth go 1-0 up. And Toddy's like, I hope they don't equalise. And we're all like, even if they do equalise, you know you still win the league. He went, do we? This is the kind of Arsenal fan that we're dealing with right here. This is a proper fan. So
the best thing he did ever was wear his Arsenal shirt at Goliath.
Yeah.
Won it, Goliath, and never took his top off. So we got the Arsenal shirt as an interview, like Keith does.
Oh yeah, you've got to have some authority.
Didn't realise that you'd win it. Love it. Afternoon, Gary McGaffney tuning in the early stages of the High Roller. 26 players. Oh, here comes the teletext. Here he is, our official CFAX man, Mr. Gary McGaffney.
He's like Mike Dean, ain't he, on Sky Sports? Like going over to him for all the rulings and.
Yeah. Number 1, pre-reg means chips in play from the first minute of the tournament. Cheers, Gary. How many is there? 6?
5, I think
5.
they said yesterday. 5 new rule changes.
Sure, did you just
Coming back into the day. Blind on blind here. Mad Turk with the 4 deuce. I think give Joe a walk here. It's going to have a look. Does cover, but long way to go until we're anywhere near the money.
Totally for team, like.
This looks like clean check for Joe.
Like, we did it with Saka. Like, we put Saka in the team when he was 17.
I think this
like, it was
one that
quick,
want to
right?
make like 2.5 BBs, Turk Jams have to fold. Just happy to check with position.
Off to the flop.
Rashford.
Ace side, but ace 3.
Could have been a really good stab here for Turk. Not low, will draw, just knocking out 7 highs, 8 highs, 9 highs, these type of hands. But it's Joe that's going to be doing the stabbing.
Too much pressure. Maybe he's trying to protect him.
Jack of spades on the turn.
So now as Joe, probably not dislodging a 3, definitely not folding out an ace here. Maybe some king highs to fold out, maybe a hand. I like a better queen height. Really small part of Turk's range that is in front of us that we can fold out, so checks back. And now just gets here with 4 high as the Mad Turk. Feels the need to bluff at it here.
That's
16k on the end here. And now, interesting one for Joe, because if he doesn't expect Turk to go for value with a 3 here, and expects him to shove a lot of his ace-x pre-ace, it's quite interesting what Turk's meant to have in that spot. He still will have some maybe ace-x coverage, even at this stack depth that wants to complete small. But I do feel like most of them are going to be wanting to send them in.
Number 2. Anyone caught receiving a prize from a third party based on the result of the World Series tournament means immediate disqualification and ban. From the third party. What does that mean?
Yeah. 'Cause he had, like,
So I think like last year the WPT thing happened, didn't it, where they had $1 million extra if you won the tournament.
Yeah, but that was legalised
I don't
and
know.
granted by the World
Just-
Series. Or else they'd have banned the tournament. Anyone taking on pay jumps subject to 25-second shot clock for the rest of the tournament, or anyone tanking or wasting time on the pay jumps. There's just been an infamous one in Australia, hasn't there? 15-minute tank to ladder up $292.
Was that Guy?
That was Guy
Yeah,
Taylor.
I did read that a few weeks ago.
To ladder up $292. Why on earth the table didn't take control of that, I'll never know. But it just shows Ike Axon did exactly the same last year, didn't he? He said, in whatever tournament it was, he just said, I'm just going to sit here and tank forever because of the pay jump. And this is a guy that's got like $57 million in earnings.
Well, Bo, you speak to Bowie, Andy Wilson, go back to WSOP main event, not last year, the year before, when England was on the telly at the same time of the bubble.
Okay.
There was everyone was just watching the England game while Bowie was in the tank. He was in the tank for like 8-9 minutes on the bubble. Everyone was just watching the England game.
Oh, right,
He had like 4 bricks on his table or something, and no one was calling clock. And then Bowie says, after about 8 minutes, there's an American guy that pipes up and goes, does he know it's on him?
While watching the match.
Yeah. But it's just a thing that everyone has been doing, and it's very hard to combat because you just not got enough floor in fields of that size to police every single table. So you might have one table that the floor are watching and they're penalising, but you've got someone over in the corner, floor's not watching, that's doing it as well, and it's just not consistent across the board. So it's very hard to combat. But enough of that. We look forward to Vegas this summer. We've got the high roller today on stream.
We have indeed.
Make it about a 9-hour day with the chips in play.
Morning, the chip man. Good morning to the US of A. Very early morning. What, 7:30 a.m. Is it time for work, chip man? Quick hour before we go to work.
I have to stand up and play.
Intimidating up there.
It's just too high. Who made this table?
Bums in seat when the first card's dealt or it's unstead.
Turk's chirpy today.
I don't know. It doesn't stack. No.
What's he doing?
Stand up, get him out.
Is he trying to get one with wheels?
Are you going to a kid's party later?
Oh dear.
Yeah, the short
I'd just like him to take the coat off so it looks like he's staying for the afternoon.
Direct. Where are they? PK, he's hiding.
I need your chair.
Yeah, specifically yours. Mike, it's too high, this table.
Raise 12.
I'm assuming that's just gambling enterprises, Gary. Like if I walked in with, say, a McDonald's patch on, for example, is that fine, or is he just talking about other providers?
Yeah, and I don't like number 6. So I read that one and thought that's shocking. Don't like that at all.
What?
Number 6, the dealers in all the World Series competitions can be rated by players live at the tables. So they can post it on the World Series app that this dealer's just dealt me aces and I've lost to 9, 10 of diamonds.
Oh.
That kind of thing. I don't like that.
We'll see when we get out there.
We have got Luton.
Look what Turk started. Injury now on Wills.
Jeez, I'll have one of them, please.
What percent was that? 7.
Welcome to the final. It's actually the final live stream until after the World Series. This is the last Cardroom Direct live stream until the 14th of July, I think it is. When's Reading? Is Reading on there? No, it is not. So we'll just stick.
It's 888, isn't it?
Where is it? There we go. 14th till the 19th of July. So we're there 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19,
Sorry.
15.
I can understand 10%, 15. Where's 7.5 coming
We're in
from?
Reading on the 15th of July. That's our next live stream. Well,
I'm not. Sam's doing that one.
Big Sam.
No.
He's going to be with us for Reading.
Does all that stuff really matter?
If you do the volume, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's probably why.
Jay got that good a deal for Vegas, he decided not to look when we were working.
When have we ever been working on my birthday?
That is true.
I'm 17th. I don't think
Yeah,
I've ever
17th,
been.
yeah.
17th of July. Yeah, that's true. Live at the Shed. If I have any patch, it'll be Chick-fil-A. They might give me free Chick-fil-A for life. I would be.
That's it. A litre bottle of sauce as car protector.
Yeah. What a flop.
That's a flop for Joe.
Yeah, and it's a good flop in the fact that Neil's got top pair as well. So we're going to get some streets of value here. I'm probably going to kick off with small. Quarter pot seems kind of nice.
Bet 9k.
Just north of quarter. It looks like Neil's going to be happy to run it here. I doubt we're check raising the top pair to fold. However, I don't think Joe wants to jam his hand here. Like, how's Neil's range looking here? We're going to get money probably from the flop straights, 2 pairs, sets if a heart doesn't roll off on the turn. We want to just keep any bluffs in there. Maybe just like a dry 10-9. I don't think at this stack depth Neil wants to be raising hands like, let's say, King 10 with it. Well, we can't have that, but like Queen 10 with a Queen of Hearts because he just doesn't want to get jammed on. But like the decision from Joe to just call here.
9 of diamonds turn.
And we are playing at 1 SPR here, Tower, but when we are this high up as Joe, we are probably going to want to play this as a 2-streeter. Probably small again here on the turn, somewhere around third. 28k, something like that. Well, does he ever actually check back? And a little bit of deception, induce bluffs on river at 1 SPR.
Yeah, kept it small.
Yeah, just too high up to play this as a all-in at 1 SPR. When we're this nutted, really want to keep Neil's like 6-5 of clubs in, hands like that. Like if we jam, they're going to have a real tough time calling. But when we choose this size, like we just keep hands in that could be drawing to gut shots as well as a pair, which are drawing dead.
You could easily put him on the bear, the Ace of Hearts, bear King of Hearts. Ten of Spades. So we check all of it and then see what happens. Probably.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting river for Neil because once Joe jams here, like generally on this 4-liner, when Neil can just have so much 8x, hands like 6-8, 7-8, King-8 with the King, well, can't have that, Ace-8 with the Ace of Hearts, Queen-8 with the 8 of Hearts. Like Joe generally would be giving up his bluffs here a lot of the time on this particular river. If Joe gets here with Ace-King, Ace-Queen, Heart, I don't think we're going to be seeing him unload. So it just seems like a river that's heavily underbluffed here against Big Blind when just straight advantages over here with Neil on the 4-liner. Plenty more straights in range than Joe. So I feel like Joe is just going to underbluff this spot when he gets here with 2 high cards Heart. Just worried that he's going to be barreling into 8x too often here. So I feel like Neil's got that going for him in a way that we can get away from this. But he is chopping out the calling chips.
He is.
I just feel like population, even good players like Hindry, when this river rolls off against Big Blind, they're just not bluffing as much with these high cards Heart.
He's got a full double. And Francis is looking there thinking, well, that's the kind of call I could make.
To be fair, that call Derek made against him yesterday was one of the best I think we've seen in a while. Check raise, barrel off, calling down with third pair and getting it right.
Yeah, getting it right is it's a great feeling when that happens. Had half an hour with Derek yesterday. Good to chat with him after the event. Nearly forgot his trophy 4 times.
Well, he's never had one before. So
he left it everywhere. Every time he stood talking to somebody, he just left it.
In the book, he was actually more likely to leave with a pint glass in his hand than the trophy.
He's working today and he's working tomorrow, but he says I might flick in day 2 or play the cup on the Saturday.
You would be doing that.
And I wouldn't be as happy because you wouldn't be here. So I'm glad that you've arrived.
It's Queen Francis.
I want to know how he got the chips because he had about 2.5 hours of play yesterday after he busted the mini. Something spin up. Defense from the Mad Tuck, 6-4 of clubs.
The 1 gappers.
Another one that final tabled yesterday's mini.
Finishing 8th. 10-2. Quickly checked to the Jack of Spades turn.
Can't just willy-nilly go leading as Turk because Francis has checked back flop. Fine to just say I'm done with the hand. Check fold. No good, Gary. I got paid exactly the same as the person that went out first.
I've been thinking.
Okay.
I'm doing your last man standing.
Oh, you're doing it?
I need to know
Yeah.
how much it's worth.
What, my LMS? 1,400 quid.
Oh,
Yeah.
might not be worth it then.
Yeah.
So, me thinking.
But the thing is, it's the last game of the season, so there's 7 of us left in.
Have you seen the fixtures?
So it's
Crazy,
tough.
aren't
It's
it?
tough. So but I can't choose Man U, Arsenal, like all the good
So,
teams.
right, listen to me thinking. Right? We're going to pick West Ham at home to Leeds.
No, we're not.
No, listen. We're going to pick West Ham. Right? If West Ham win, we win 1,400 quid. If West Ham draw or lose, Tottenham stay up. Hey, it's a win-win.
What? Hold on. Why are you so?
It's a win-win.
Where is the we in this? You haven't put the stake money in.
Well, I might get a Chick-fil-A out of it. I might get a Chick-fil-A out of it. So it's a win-win. The mental thinking is West Ham United, because if they lose, Tottenham stay up. We get cheers. We're going to play Premier League football again.
Yeah.
If they win, we win 1,400 quid.
But what if West Ham don't win and Spurs? I just don't need West Ham to win and Spurs stay up.
Yeah, but then Spurs stay up anyway.
Yeah, but
that's
that's fine.
But
I
that's
don't
the-
think West Ham are going to win.
that's the
I'm-
scenario.
I'm not picking. I've not got this far.
That's
I've,
me thinking.
I've not got this far to throw
And to be-
18th in
to
the
be fair-
table.
To be
into
fair, I
my
didn't
list.
think you were worth 1,400 quid.
Yeah. But there's 7 of us left. If say for example 4 go out because there's no more games left, we
Well,
drop it.
that's
So,
me thinking.
You're not doing me LMS. I'm sorry. Not if that's your pick. If you said a more sensible pick.
No, but it's a bit of reverse psychology because you can. It's a win-win situation. RN 101, yes, the new. I've been thinking again as well.
Okay.
But this is for a PK.
All right. Yeah.
Can we get red surround for the names like the table?
What, a little red glow around.
Like,
it?
you know, like where it
Yeah.
says Joe and it's
Yeah.
blue on the surround,
Yeah.
like that. Can we get it as red?
Probably, yeah, I'm
We could
sure
like
we
the
can.
table. The new table's red and black. I like it. See, I'm thinking all the time, you see.
I think we could do this.
I'm doing it. I'm thinking all the time.
Going to go for a little bit of value here as Joe, and not snap fold for Neil, and we got ace high against big blind that can just have whiffs and feel like Neil is capped at an ace high hand, maybe a hand like deuces through 5s, because once Neil has checked back twice, does look a lot like some small pocket pairs, some ace high hands. If he gets here with like a jack 7 suited open, he's going to see bet flop, so it's annoying, but he is going to pay with the ace 9, and lovely bit of value there from Joe with the queen 10 pot size value bet. Neil pays it off. Joe Hindley day 2 buying up to 3 buy-ins. Good start for him.
Indeedy. Yeah, fabulous table that Cardoon Direct have manufactured for the live stream in partnership with GG for multi-years. See, I've not spent a penny, and I've been thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm always up there, mate. Always.
No, I'm saying if it happened again, I've got a lot of money on different sites, and that's probably silly. It's just because it's so hard to get it off, get it back on.
Yeah.
I don't want to withdraw anyway. Yeah, yeah, you just choose when you want to play.
Jack deuce suited. Out the way. Mad Tat will open the king jack on the button though. Continue as the Mad Turk. Should be calling once here as Francis against the bottom range, ace 9 high. As Turk and open hands just like 9 10, jack 10, queen 5 suited. Ahead of a lot of these.
Bless you.
Two of spades on the turn. Picking up a flush draw for the Mad Turk.
Yeah, decision point for yourself whether to keep barreling here, maybe fold out some 4x, maybe fold out some ace highs. Got the spade in hand, so seems like a nice choice. Nice barrel from Turk.
Snap fold from Francis. Third in the high roller last night. Did a deal, took home 18,000 and a little bit of change. Well done to him. James Buckley, first eliminator player today. Miss Means top right says 25.
Yeah, 50 or something. That's close enough. It's GG 525. I've had last 2 Sundays the opposite run. 2 weeks ago, I got like 6 bounties, managed to not cash. And then last week, I managed to get no bounties and bin cash.
Which tournament?
The 525, yeah. Guys, both ways.
I always get that back.
Yeah, of course. It's the way
A
you play.
gambler.
Always that.
You played a mystery once as well. Or?
A few times. Not a
They
lot.
sometimes have the 5-2-5 mystery.
I played the bigger one, like the 1500.
1500.
Yeah, in Ireland.
St. Nine of clubs,
I got
4-0.
like 10k in
I
balance.
remember that's when you texted me.
Yeah,
Like, I was
yeah.
trying
12
to
to
win
go.
all week at Ireland and then one tournament online.
That's 10k in balance.
12k.
Sorry.
Score 12.
Oh, they're bringing a proper deal on after this hand.
France is going to make a spicy pill. Andrew with the ace 5
He's trying.
here in the big blinds, working with
Josh
17.
is out there dealing this week. I was watching the other day.
Don't mind that fold multi-weight. Feel like always defend heads up.
I see a few of them.
No, Kieran, it's just one of my mates from home. There's about, I think, 40 people in it, something like that.
When I spoke to Nick about it, the pressure is like
Yeah, 7-2 flop.
like, the expectation is very high.
Yeah,
So,
because if one make mistake, they won't let you
yeah,
in
of course. So it's a different type of
You have to be
game.
on top of your
That's
game.
9.
See bet and fold.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you very much, sir. Great
Afternoon,
deal,
Mickey
everybody.
Graham. Go on the toddy. Well,
Can I double up
There
first
to
hand,
Bain.
Alex? I feel it.
Alex Todd.
Knock you out.
Or not me out. One of the two.
Thank you, guys. Have
Thank
fun.
you.
Thank you.
That's got 6-9 suited. last
Good
time.
luck with the meeting this week. Good
His
luck
name's
in
Alex,
West
you
Ham.
know. Proper dealer. You don't have to laugh that heartily.
No,
So I haven't got much choice. I've looked at the fixtures with.
They are tough. I don't know what teams. I don't know what teams you can't have, but I'm guessing it's like the top
Yeah,
8.
Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, United, and Villa
Right.
are my.
So the top 6 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost at the FT now. 24.
Well, what would your payout be? It'd be nice.
It's already on there. 8 paid, 3.8 min cash, 31k max cash.
Ace 10 for Joe. $12k and Francis here with the ace queen on the button. I actually really like this flat. It's just 50 effective. Still probably okay, but not comfortable to go for the free bet call as Francis here. So you will see a lot of ace queen flats in theory in this spot, just for the reason that Joe should open any suited ace x. He should open hands like ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 off. He should open king queen down to like queen 9 suited. You just keep a lot of dominated holdings in with position, and then with 2 reshove stacks in the blind, you can comfortably call it off when there's a jam and also trap Joe with a reshove. So it's a tidy little flat here from Francis. I feel like it's very easy to see ace queen against a cutoff open and feel like you need to free bet. But when you actually look at the spot, you will see there's a lot more flatting going on. Is this one we could ever go for a little check raise with here as Joe with the ace 10? It's just going to take his price, but do like the decision to check here. Cut off button. I wonder if this is one that could ever play a check raise as Joe hit.
King of Diamonds turn. Still best for Francis. Snap check back.
Yeah, Joe does revert 2 pair here with the night kicker. It probably expects Francis to continue barreling king x. Will be hands like queen jack, queen 10 in there as well. That is the problem. Francis not going to value bet from the looks of things. I feel like once Joe checks, very hard for him to have us beat. But he is finally cutting out a small bit of value. And the queen is best for Francis.
Toddy sees. That's to stand up, see Francis' ace queen.
You was right. I was very near to sending it.
Always have a good hand today.
Finally found one of them
We are
pointy
down
ones.
to
The little
24
ones, pretty
balance
good.
into 3 tables. So we have redraw at 2 tables.
24, Justin Devonport.
Life saved, 1650.
Just register. That's the way to think about it.
Also yesterday.
Oh, you didn't pay us.
Huh?
You were here yesterday. Stay up.
Silly. Who wants to do that? To be fair, I've realised the surrounding area is actually really nice. It's quite a nice area.
Like London and Cambridge.
I went to Harpenden the other day for food. It was actually really nice. Half 15 minutes. Yeah, we went fishing. It was like a nice little like, how's this supposed to do? Pitching was quite nice, I think.
King Queen now for Francis.
Within 5 miles of the
It's just Luton and shit. Specifically Luton. Even the crackheads are still grinding at 11 AM when I drove past. He was still there. He was there at 8 PM the other night and he's there at 11 AM today. They don't stop.
Straight into
Grinding
the
all
mix.
the time.
King Queen of Hearts here.
Standing at the
Feel like
traffic
both
light,
options
stopping
available at
to
this deep stack depth with Francis.
What a service.
He's going to take the aggressive route, just sits down straight in with the free bet here. Up to 32. I got a little bit larger. Feel like this one will be doing a little bit of both. Never folding, of course, but seems like a mix.
Francis, go on then, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see what you got. We got the same 9-6 Jack, 2 diamonds.
Play elsewhere.
See that from Trev.
Ambiguous.
I wasn't going to come today. I wasn't going to.
Not going anywhere with a gutty, getting this price.
On the overs.
No, it's the very last minute.
Cool. Eight of Hearts turn.
And against Francis, who is the type to pill hands like 10-7 suited, 8-9 suited, it's just probably not going to be the most attractive barrel here for Trev. Let me get here on the 5 river. Now Francis, other than King 10, very hard to have a worse hand than King Queen here, so probably expect this to be bluff tower. And with this low down our range, can't really have a worse hand other than King 10 specifically, so seems like a mandatory bluff for Francis now we get here. Goes for 55k, gets Trev off the same hand.
Very nice indeed. Fun Vegas on Twitch. Can anybody tell me if I win multiple satellite tickets into the Goliath, can I register each one for a different day online? I mean, register like A, B, and C. What happens if I get a Monster Dragon flight A? Can I cancel entries? And Rob Adams instantly says, no, only one at a time. So what you can do, Fun Vegas, what happens is, you register for one of your day ones, and then you're not eligible to play another flight. You won't be able to register for any other flight once you've picked a day. So pick the day you want to, stick it in the holding tank on GG or Grosvenor, and then whatever day you play, you've got tickets in your account. At the end of the tournament, if you've still got Goliath tickets that you're unused, it'll just revert into online credit that you can then use for any tournaments. So it'll just become generic credit after Goliath has finished. So the following Monday. If you register for Flight G online, the Last Chance Saloon, and buying there in person for Flight E or F, your Flight G will be put back into your account. You can't still register for 2 flights.
That's a pretty close one for Toddy there. I'm pretty sure Queen 10 would jam for 9. Queen 9 off on the button, folded 2, lets it go. Still a long, long way from the money time-wise. Interesting spot. Did snap fold it. Maybe it's not a jam, but I feel like Queen 10 would be.
Doesn't matter if whiskers or with that.
What you got to realise is that when you come to Goliath, when the live registration desk is connected to both online sites, Grosvenor and GG, when you get here, so they can instantly see that you're registered for one of the flights. It's all connected.
Even Big Trev tried to put you in a place and he fell.
Cheers from Vegas. Make yourself known, and we'll see you at Goliath for sure. Make sure you let us know who you are. We always get people running up to us and saying, "I'm SpongeBob online. I always say hello." And everybody who's not used a ticket in either Grosvenor or GG, it'll just become generic credit for you to use at a later date anywhere. Alex says I'm all in, and Neil has turned up with Ace Jack.
I'm actually a bit wide here as well, so I get some credit. No, 0%
Toddy with a Jack 10 in a bit of trouble. We flop a Jack, but it's a 10 we need. We need a 10. Well, Alex Todd is going to be out. Same scenario, 10 and a 10 only. And Toddy is eliminated. Day 2 buying. Couldn't spin.
Good timing though. Main's just starting, 1 o'clock.
I'm going to jump in the main.
Straight in the main.
Rabbit at the table with 35 bigs. We've shared a few before. This I like.
20, seat 6.
See you in Coventry. This is the last stream before Vegas, but this is not the last stream before Goliath. We are in Reading on the 15th of July. 5 days of streaming for the team.
He's like, you got puppies as well, I mean. That's an adventure.
Give it
That's an adventure.
Yeah, in the background there, probably the best promo we've seen. 20% more of on your live cashes if you buy in via the GG online poker site. Holding tanks are available, and the news this morning is that holding tanks are now available for the G200s and 300s.
Oh.
So you can buy yourself into any of those right now.
Good little comps as well, great fields.
And is it 10% on the G200s?
I believe so.
So if you're buying to the G200s and G300s via the GG app and your cash, they'll give you the bonus of 10%.
Second time, just FYI.
I mean, am I gonna fold?
Francis, 200 big blinds. And yes, Mickey Graham.
Yeah, nice.
If Francis literally finished
I'm not good enough to fold.
in third of the high roller and then into the mini and then jumped into the high roller and 10x his stack. Yes, he did. Like you say, it must have been some table.
Would have been a good watch.
Still 3-6.
Yeah, that was just weird too.
Yeah, he was 3 times, and no other player involved, only me. What is the odds on that one for him to have a hand every hand? I'm sure he must have 1 or 2, but
Jet and Silver Joe on the button.
No, it's 12.
12 to go. Trev does want to have a look. The Jack 6 offsuit.
yes, thank you.
Queen 2-2.
She decides though. You
Yeah.
don't get to decide.
That's it.
Seems like clean c-bet here for Joe, just folding out some like king 4, king 5, king 6. Nice barrels on the turn, removal of some queen jack, queen 10. Clean continue. You never know with tricky Trev, but prefer at least having an overcard if we want to have some ideas here. Don't want to be drawing to like 4% equity against Queen X or better. Let's go. Let's go up first time today into 4K, 8K.
Lines up. As we lose, Anthony Conway.
Changing weather.
So we're down to 22. Afternoon of C4. Oh, right. Afternoon of C4.
Yeah.
What did the C4 do last night?
He chopped the Bury New Road tournament in Manchester.
How'd you know?
I didn't know. I actually didn't know. That was just a shot in the dark. I had no idea. But I remember him yesterday in the chat saying he was playing it. So I had an educated guess.
Well, the educated guess was nearly right.
Oh, it was nearly right.
He
Okay.
busted the main,
Yeah.
jumped in the side event, won it.
Oh, won the side. Okay.
He's got a little trophy. Well done, a C4. Got himself a little trophy. That food platter, by the way, looked amazing. Wherever you went, we need to go the next time we're in Manchester. That looked phenomenal. About 6 of them went for a dinner break.
Yeah, they did show me that. It looked
It
good.
looked amazing. Well done last night, a C4. Don't know how he did it. Must have had aces 9 times or something. Must have. The old 50 quidder. Well done, sir. I'll try and pull it up, see who we actually beat. If we can.
Personally, would call once here as Francis. Hijack opening range. Got some nice backdoors. Going to be headed like the King Jack, King 10, Jack 10, suited ace X. So it feels like a call. See what the turn brings. But Francis just don't mess about. Just going to find a raise here in position. And sevens of Turk instantly shrivel. And these are hands that are just so tough to continue because the problem is, even if Francis is bluffing here, say he's got something like Jack 10, King 10, something along those lines. Like, we've got like 55, 60% against this, and the times that he's got a queen or a 9, suddenly we're drawing to 10% equity as Turk. So it's just so hard to continue these spots because even when we are behind, you've got the counterfeit outs, you've got the backdoor counterfeit outs, you've got just the 6 out overcards they can hit. But does find a very good call with the 7s, but Francis somehow drills it. 10 on the river. And the Turk will be seeking showdown, but I don't think we're going to get that far. I think Francis will figure out here that Turk's probably going to do his own betting with a queen, but it's gone quickly. Check, check. And ace 10 best.
And Turk can't believe it. Spins him in the muck.
Francis on form.
Like it. Mickey Graham says, right, who has all the knowledge about Goliath? Statistically, which day one flight has produced more Goliath winners?
Who even checked that? You've got too much time on your hands, Mickey Graham.
Oh dear, what flight did Florian do to win? Was it like middle of about Thursday?
Maybe.
It's I would say it was impossible to check. Not impossible. It would take some checking.
I've got one, I think, Kev. I'm trying to think of the other one.
Here we go. Razor Kev.
Hard football question. Who has scored for Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool in the Premier League? 2 players. I think I've got one.
Who scored for Chelsea, Arsenal and Liverpool in the Premier League? What, the same person?
Oh, I think I've got the other one.
What?
I think I've got the other one.
I got sent what I thought was a really hard football question. Who has scored for Chelsea, Arsenal and Liverpool in the Premier League? Obviously the same person. Raheem Sterling. He hasn't played for Arsenal, has he?
I was going to go for Nicholas Anelka and Yossi Benayoun.
Who? I know Nicholas Anelka. Has Anelka played for Liverpool? Has he? Oi, oi! Oi, oi, look at this! Look at this!
Hey, no Googling. Tower
We
proof.
don't know Googling. We ain't
No
Googled.
Googling.
We were that we were too quick for Google.
Is the other one Yossi, Kev?
Yossi who?
Benayoun.
Yossi Benayoun. Who on earth is he? I've heard of Anelka.
Do you know why I got that?
No.
My sort of time, early noughties, late 20, late noughties.
Well, I know why you got it. Because he scored against Spurs, obviously. He probably scored for Liverpool, Chelsea and Arsenal against Spurs. Yossi Benayoun.
I'm quite happy with that. That's put a spring in my step
Never heard of
today.
him. When was he at Liverpool?
It always looked like he just got out of a pool and never dried himself. That type of look.
The Italian slick back.
Yeah. Not slick back, but like long.
Raise 16.
Queen 10 suited for Joe. Francis with the flat with the pocket ace. Little off-tangent football trivia detour. Didn't take long though.
Three. Sorry, heads up action. Joe with the 2-2-1 gappers. And now open ender for Joe Hindry. Check.
A nice spot to delay now, as Joe. I think a nice spot to just check everything here and then just delay on this type of turn. Shouldn't really have much 6x as Francis, but I'm not going to go with delay. Does leave this option available for Francis here, making it 16k. You've got to remember Francis has check back flop here. So can we ever spring this as Joe? Like, feel like Francis going to be betting Jack X or better, maybe some 10s, some 9x in here. But Joe just going to play it passively.
Imagine an 8.
Yeah, 8 would be filthy.
There's the Jack. There's the Jack. I'm surprised we just go check. Francis happy to turn over his 8s. Kev's been listening to TalkSport. One more for you. Which player has accumulated most yellow cards in Premier League history? Most yellows. Casemiro.
No
He
chance.
gets booked every
Yeah,
day.
he hasn't been around in long.
What about James Milner? He played 1,000
I was
games,
thinking.
didn't he?
I was thinking Gareth Barry, but that's too easy.
Is it?
I'm trying to think of someone that's been.
Played forever. Richard Dunn. There you go. Mickey Graham says go off appearances, either Milner or Barrett. Richard Dunn, says Sean Bobbington. Who's he?
Just played Blackburn, I think.
Oh, yes, aye. Centre half.
I wouldn't have got that. If it is Richard Dunn, that's one I wouldn't have got.
Centre half. Vieira or Keane? Nah, they won't with them two. They just got booked against each other, didn't they, them? That was it. It's not Milner. Ace 7 for Ravi on the button.
Yeah, not much we can do against Gunn. Bit later around the table, maybe some free betting going on. Mad Turk with the 8-9 of diamonds, in he comes.
Big time flop, top pair for Turk.
Looks like turn 2 pair for the Mad Turk. Just north of half. With position, I would be calling 1-0 Joe if that is annoying on the turn, which it looks like it is. 2 overcards, gut shot to the nuts. Also comes king, comes an ace, potential to win this pot versus check. I know we wouldn't when Turk's got 2 pair, but we don't know that. Oh, that does look like a king.
Yep, just try and catch up with the action. We're a little bit behind here.
So with a little 25k, is that? Sorry. 32. Just can't do anything here as Joe. Right, let's have a little think. Let's delve into the archives. Football knowledge.
What about somebody like Harry Maguire?
No, I don't think so. Not been around long enough.
Well, he plays Sheffield United in the Premier League.
Still, you need one of those that's got like 15 seasons, right?
Oh, still going. I bet Maguire's. How old is Maguire?
I don't know. He
In
must
his
be getting
30s. Got to be in his 30s, hasn't he? It's got to be a longevity one. It has to be.
And it has to be someone I feel like that sort of played between like 2005 and 2020, or even up till present day, because I feel like bookings are a lot more common than they were in the 90s.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I can't really think about someone that's been around for.
Yeah, Paul Scholes is a good show.
King Jack for Trev makes it 16. Little Queen Jack off, keeps it disciplined on the button. Some defense from Joe. Right, I've got a shout. I've got a shout.
Go on.
Kyle Walker.
Oh, hey, Sheffield United, Man City,
Spurs. Long
Spurs. He's in it, and Burnley. Yes, good. Oh, good shout.
Oh, Kieran.
Cheat.
Don't tell us, Kieran.
Don't tell us, Kieran.
If it's not Kyle.
Kyle Walker's a good shout. I think I'd say Gareth Barry. Did he have like 800 games? Or 600? I don't even know what the record is. Is the record over 1,000?
No, not Premier.
No? Not since 2000.
Over
92.
1,000, that would be like, what, 25 odd seasons, wouldn't it? It's hard to do. Guess he keeper could do it. No, that's not Kyle Walker.
No, it's not Kyle Walker. Boom. Oh, good effort, that. Good shout. You got to be thinking a lot of really old centre mid.
30 seconds left. Countdown clock's on.
Vinnie Jones.
Vinnie Jones.
I played the tournament. Yeah. I had a great time. That's a lot, really.
Tony Adams.
Lee Bowyer. It's not bad
Oh,
shout.
boy. It's not Rooney. Apparently a lot of people said Rooney.
Queen 10 for Ravi. Francis with the Queen Deuce off it. Will he play one of Ravi's own tricks on him? No, he will not. Just going with defend. Does seem like a fine c-bet here as Ravi just knock out like King Deuce of clubs, Ace 3 of clubs, Ace 5 off for no heart. Oh, we've already said the answer, says Egg in the chair.
How have we done that?
Yossi Ben Ayun.
Afternoon Maverick, off to Leeds to play the 75,000 guaranteed £100-pounder. We're on to flight number 4 today. There's another 4 flights to buy into that one. That'll smash 100k, I reckon. And then day 2 will be on the Sunday. And then on Monday, Bank Holiday Monday, Leeds. We've got a 40k guarantee one day. Wow.
Best stop on the
Oh, so I got it right. My first guess. It was Gareth Barry.
Oh. 129 yellow cards and Rooney was second. Gareth Barry.
Because you went Milner and I said I would have gone Barry.
Yeah.
But I said it's too obvious. I said it can't be Gareth Barry because it's too obvious.
Nailed it. It's 29 degrees. Where? Are you on holiday, Kieran? I tell you what, Bank Holiday Monday, 40k guarantee for a one day. That is ambitious. Needs what, over 200 runners for a one day.
Very nice.
On the turn, as Francis want to try and fold out some ace highs here from the small blind. Just always pouncing on the weakness. Check back from Neil and Francis taking off. It's King Queen high here for Neil. I feel like a lot of our ace highs are okay to call once on two tone when the board pairs, but maybe King high a little bit too low down. Carl Walker under or over 70 cards. What, 12?
Under.
15 seasons, so.
Probably do both, mate. Huh? You probably do both.
Unders.
I'd say it's very close.
Quickly off to the hour table for the first time today, and Tim Chung. He's got Ace Queen and he's up against Ace King. And that's Keith. Is it the Johnson or the little one?
That is 81.
Mr. Johnson. Don't feed the pigeon. Tim left with fumes.
Queen 10 for you, Sel. King 7 of clubs for Francis here. This could be a nice little attack against a hijack open. Turku's got chips as well. Could we put some pressure on him? Just going to play flat and see what occurs behind. It seems like a fine one to mix in once in a while as Francis against hijack specifically. Just knock out Turks, King Jack, King 10 off, King 9, King 8 suited, Ace 7 off that dominates us.
2-2-10 flop.
Just going to come out betting as Turk. I'm always very big advocate for lots of checking out a position to the in-position player, especially in these configurations, LP versus LP. See bet We'll just take it down.
So some big comps going on at Berryhill Road, Manchester, and Leeds. Any other tournaments, let us know. Some big ones over this bank holiday weekend. Flop time for Francis and Trevor Reardon. King Jack 5.
Check from Francis. Dummy and gutter from Trev. Gonna take a free one. 5 diamonds on the turn. Feel like as Francis, if we ever get here with 6 high, we have to delay this river. We just have to. We can't check down 6 high. If Trev checked back a jack twice, we're getting snapped off, so be it. If Trev's got 8s, 9s, 10s, we're getting called, so be it. But we just don't want to lose to ace highs here, queen highs, these type of hands. But looks like Francis is gonna, he's just gonna muck. Oh, okay. And Trev,
he's getting the pot with 10 high.
10 high.
And he's thinking, I've just been gifted some chips there. And he actually had the best of it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice five on the flop. One kind of wanted to see something else with it.
So Tim Chung does not spin up his 2 big blinds or whatever he had left, busting out. Lucky Tim. He's down to 19. He was literally at the same time on the outer table, Mr. Antoine Sout busting out. Answers none of it with his 77.
That was close.
And 9.5 bigs. Bradbury with the 4s. And 22. So he's going to call. After Trev calls as well. So 3-way to the flop. King half block, King 10-3. Original opener. Might want to see where he's at. Oh, the ace of diamonds. Well, he decides to check. We have a good shot on the back door of the ace of diamonds. But he decides to get away from it. Trevor with the best of it. Up to 62 bigs, 19 players in the high roller. At 16 there'll be a redraw, whenever that may be. 40-minute level. This is our first break of the day. It's scheduled around about 2:20 BST. Andrew Dickinson says all of it with ace 10 of spades. Oh, runs into the ace king of Neil.
Yeah, not much we can do here as Andrew. Just a clear jam and somehow someone finds better in the big. Just unfortunate.
Neil, orange peel.
What?
When will I ever see you again?
Where's that come from? Nil orange pill.
Neil, orange peel. When will I ever see you again?
I've never...
Somebody tell me what TV programme that's from.
What?
And I might have to send you a prize.
You can call this Action Tower.
We need a 10. We need a 10. Oh, queen of chop.
10 no good now, ace of chop. Oh.
And it is not. We're going to lose Andrew Dickinson.
Just caught me off guard. I was like, what did he just say? Nil orange pill. Where's he pulled that from?
That's my mate's name. He was a ginger. That's why we called him Orange Peel. Bob Stevenson. You've nailed it. Anybody else on YouTube or Twitch? One of the best lines ever.
Yeah, I found out.
Neil, orange peel. When will I ever see you again? Hello, Rick. Highlander, that came from the young ones. It did indeed. Afternoon, Bob.
How you doing, Bob?
Miss you. The young ones indeed.
I just thought you just said it randomly. That's why I started cracking up. I was like, where on earth has he pulled this from?
I think it was from the episode board.
Okay.
I think.
8-6 of spades under the gun for Francis. 5th of the chips in play. He's working with 20%, whatever you want to call it.
Look at the chip lead for Francis yet again.
Yeah, for like 10 minutes, coming up really early. And I moved over to a game, we moved to seat 8, and I was in seat 3. He was off to That's fine, man. When it comes to that, it's just funny that
Here's king for Trevor.
16,
No action.
there's no two English guys.
Well, Francis is going to call.
Back in the good old days.
Brian Taylor bust out in 20th, just before Tim Chung.
Huh? Really? Yeah? Oh, okay.
Could be problems for Francis here.
Ball flopping an ace.
Oh, tricky Trev, playing it tricky. Goes to the check back here. I feel like just couldn't even scale up on this ball against Francis in the big blind. Goes for the knuckle back.
Now got Fives playing for himself as well. It's Francis.
Very easy to play now though, Trev. Once we check back, we can just call twice. Maybe on the five of spades river one we fold, but 8 river, 3 of spades river.
Oh, Francis. Francis.
Well, I said it's easy to play now. But to be fair to Trev, he's actually saved himself a good chunk of chips. If he c-bet flop here, Francis never going anywhere. And Trev going to see how unfortunate he's been.
Look at that smile from Trev. He knows, doesn't he? And he's not going to pay him either. Because he knows that Francis in the big blind can have any 3, he can have any 8.
But that is the problem. He could just have something like Jack 9 here, Francis, or just...
I don't think he pays him. I think he's going to open fold ace king. No, he's not open folding, but he's folding. Good fold, he says. Yes, Maverick. Can't believe there were only like 12 episodes. It's the same as every sitcom that was in the 80s and 70s. 40 Towers, 12 or 13 episodes. Mr. Ben, 12 episodes. You know? Young Ones, 2 series. Phoenix Nights, 2 series. Yeah. Max and Paddy, just 1. Unbelievable. Lived on forever. Because they were that good.
Excuse me.
Oh, Joe on the button. King 8 off here. Probably just going to miss the cut. He's going to open it. Probably chip EV, I feel like, starts at King 7 off here, but suddenly now 18 left. We've got 2 of the big stacks in the blinds. Sounds like right on the cusp here for Joe, the opening range. We are going to open. You've got Francis peeling the small with 10-9 off. Down for Francis. Feel like okay to see bet here as Joe when we got King of Hearts in hand. Queen Jack Deuce as well. Generally, I'm going to be c-betting this board a lot. Maybe less with small blind in rather than big. Just going to have a lot of these like King Queen, Queen Jack, Jack 10 type hands. We'll also have hands like pocket pairs. Kicks off with 14k. 10-9 for Francis. Both options available here. Does he want to run it for all of it against Joe? Go for raise to get it in? Or is he just going to play a check call approach?
That's what he's done. Check call.
Yeah, Joe will not want to make a pair.
He will not. There's the board.
Decision point for Joe. What part of France's range here? What does his range look like? What can we fold out? Maybe hands like 3s through 7s with a heart could potentially fold out here. Ace highs as well could dislodge. Still got that overcard against the queen and the heart potentially to unload on heart rivers. Just going to go for the second street, 28. And I guess this is designed to fold out hands like ace deuce suited, 3s through 7s, and then hands like ace 10 that we are behind to at the moment as Joe. Francis not the type to be folding an up and down, getting nearly 4-1 on a call. This could actually work out great for Joe. If Francis doesn't connect here and he bricks out, I'm going to win a chunky pot.
And does it does brick.
Now decision point for Joe, because the thing is we are going to lose a lot of these deuces through 7s here, so Francis' hand should just be queen x, jack x, and then a lot of these like combo draws, king 10, 10-8 of hearts, things like that, ace x of hearts. So it's very hard. It's very hard to barrel this river, because you feel like the part of Francis' range is going to fold turn, ace deuce suited, 3s through 7. So suddenly once this part is folding turn, we're probably not getting Francis to fold a queen with that price. We're getting snapped off by a jack. Very annoying when we lose to like ace x of hearts there, but maybe still beat some 10-8 of hearts, 10-9 of hearts as Joe, as he did. Not even 10-9 of hearts, just the offsuit.
We're on 18.
I would open here as Francis. He's going to keep it disciplined. I know you probably, like you just said, Joe probably shouldn't open the king 8 off, but completely different scenario when we cover these two in the blinds here. We got the chips. Get to ask more questions. It's Trev's turn to take it upstairs with the queen jack suited here. Ravi at 21. Probably just going to call the king 10, keeping hands like the king 4, king 3, king 2 stills, even like some 10-4, 10-3 polar raises. The Trev should be mixing in at small frequency, blind on blind.
Flop time. Ace, 9, ace.
Bet cool. Can't fold just yet, Ravi. This is a big sizing from Trev 16 into 50k here, 30% pot, king 10 higher, blind on an ace board. Obliged to call one.
Which he does. Turns a 6.
Now it gets tricky for Trev because at 21, like, it's not a certainty that Ravi's going to play ace-x aggressive. He's going to have a lot of flat in with ace-x in position here, so he's still going to have ace-x coverage on these type of boards here, and we're not folding out a 9 with a second barrel. Definitely not folding out an ace here. So guess we fold out this part of Ravi's range. It does work against king highs. I might have waved the white flag here as Trev not folding a 9, not folding ace-x. Just the king highs that we target. You can see even Ravi contemplating king high here, but I can't see him continuing, does let it go. But fair play to Trev, finds a double barrel, gets the better hand to fold.
Off to the outer table, Cully Sidhu sat in seat number 9. AJ with king 5. That short stack, Cully. It looks like, what's that, 28? Cully with a jack 10.
And he got 40k, so needs to find it. Not the worst flop, additional 4 outs in the form of a gut shot to the nuts. But now robbed of 3 of his outs with the spade on the turn. Offsuit jack 10 on 9, not there for Cully.
Cully departs seat 1. Sorry, seat 9 on the outer table. Conor O'Driscoll sat there.
Yeah, we're short to start the day, Connor, so he's been getting to work. Jack 10 for Joe. Up to 20. 4 free clubs for Francis. Is this a free bet? It is a free bet. Makes it 55k to go with the suited connector. Will be working against the Jack 10 off of Joe. Got no response here. Francis in with the punishment. Such a tough player to have on your direct left when he's got chips, Francis, because he can do it with all sorts and he can have it some of the times. He can just be messing about, and these can be tough opponents to play against when they've got a real mixed bag in the free bet range. Maybe not a theory based range, but will throw in a wild card hand from time to time.
Off to the outer. Brandon, 7s, Marta, only with 9s. Six, 8, queen.
7 of diamonds could be working on that turn.
No.
7 to fade.
And does good for Marta to double to 320,000-ish. Survives 9s against Brandon's 7.
So into the 10k level. 40 minutes take us to the first break. Francis with the open, Trev with a call.
Here's 2-2 flop.
Really like the check from Francis here. Going to be lots of checking going on. High jack cut off. Out of position. Jack of clubs on the turn. Going for a second check as Francis, and Trev taking the bait here with the 6s. Maybe feels there's some 7s, 8s to fold out. 9s even. Get some king, queen, king 10 to call once perhaps. 31 coming in for around half. I feel like once we elect to play it in this manner as Francis, we're just going to play check call. Want Trev to bluff some queen 10, king 10, king queen of his own. Maybe a hand like 10, 9 of diamonds.
Off to the river. One for Francis. So, yeah, just check back. Francis wants to see the 6s.
Yeah, what a start for Francis. Just continue where he left off yesterday. 1.4 milli. 6 million play, so getting closer to a quarter of the chips in play now.
Amazing.
That fraction
More like the professional
keeps getting bigger.
We go in Vegas too. Oh, yeah. When was that?
You're going the whole time.
Yep. You won there, didn't you, online? You won a place that's online or something. Was it not you? Was somebody won online there when I was talking to him on the airport from England?
Tom Hall.
Tom Hall
Doesn't play much live, but
2 years
one
ago.
of-
Tom Hall.
Tom Hall.
yeah. No, there was somebody else as well.
Oh, okay.
What a race?
Yeah, online. There was somebody else who won as well. Online.
I was there when he got the
Yeah, he was at Wien or something. He was playing tournament.
No, he won a World Series of Poker bracelet online. Tom
Yeah,
Hall.
yeah. He was at Wien playing live while he was in
Oh,
phone. Yeah. He was one of these, like $500 or something. He was playing on the phone.
This year I'm definitely going to do. I've never even loaded up the site, but this year I'm definitely.
Yeah, you can play. There's a lot of online ones there.
King 10 for Ravi in the cuff. Going to be a raise and take next to blinds.
Wait, what, you thought I won one?
I thought it was one of them as well. You were because there was somebody else, another English guy I spoke.
Harry Lodge. So you think?
Yes, thank you.
You're just thinking of everyone with red hair, yeah?
Yeah, because it's I got you mixed up. He won, didn't he?
Quite racist, you know.
There's an ism in there somewhere. I just don't know what the ism is.
Yeah.
If I had King Queen, I would.
Yeah, he did it online as
I
well.
had a bad
He was
king.
telling him on the airport when he was coming
You
back.
want a better king. Well, you might be wrong with a better king. That was the
I don't know. You all look the same, to me.
I knew it. I said there was an
We're going
ism.
to do 4. Obviously, into the muck.
Tim Chunk used to come and play with his friends. Rod, I couldn't tell between. I couldn't tell. He used to come. Remember, Chris. There was somebody called Chris. I didn't know them that time. I didn't.
Basic suited for Joe.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 of them.
Complete.
I didn't know them. Very well.
Probably very close. Maybe a raise call. I felt jam. I may just jam versus Joe, but I feel like it's going to be very close in terms of what ekes out the most here for Francis. At 15 effective. Jam seems fine. Raise call seems fine. So, seems like a close one in my opinion. What would be best? He's going for the raise call. We'll get this bit of value from the 8 high. Would love to see a couple of clubs.
Jack high flop, Jack 7-10.
All going Francis' way today. Bit of form coming through from yesterday. Top pair, decent kicker here. May even go for a little size up to like half here. Play this as a 2-streeter. With 8x and 9x being a gut shot. Yeah, around half, just shy of 26. Joe does call 112 in the pot. Going to leave 108 in Joe's stack for around 1 SPR. But are we going to get that far? Because it's difficult to do much with a dummy and gut up at this stack depth as Joe. Got the reverse implied odds against King Queen as well. Out of the way.
Afternoon, Mr. RB. Still on 17. When we get to 16, there'll be a redraw of 2 tables. Half an hour to go of this session. So, dealer change. Is Abda still roomscaping? Does he go in fits and starts?
Well, he doesn't really RuneScape. He buys other people's accounts. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't. He gets them given to him. Sorry, people give him their accounts that are maxed out, and then he enjoys it. But there's more RuneScapers than you think in the poker community.
I can imagine.
Because like a lot of people will be playing online 8 to 12 tabling, end of their session, they'll have 2 tables. They can have like RuneScape up on the side, just doing some fishing, doing some mining,
Bit of digging.
I reckon
bit of shopping.
you'll find a lot of poker players log into RuneScape at like 1, 2 in the morning when they've got 1 or 2 tables left of the online grind. How you doing, Mark, mate? Afternoon. Man's on holiday more than anyone I know, Mark B.
Oh, me? I don't know.
Fresh on the scene.
Were you? With money?
I remember you.
Queen 9 for the Mad Turk in the cut-off, out the way.
I don't normally remember my victims.
And the clock been paused in the background. Unfortunately, not catching it, but finishing in 17th place to take us to the 2-table redraw. Ooh. Keith Littlewood. GG. Blind on blind here between Francis and Trev. Trev gets a lovely looking flop, top and bottom with the 10-4.
There we go, there is the redraw. Ashley Williams says, hello chaps, I'm watching for the first time all year.
That's redraw. I'm going to grab a tea. I'll get some teas in.
Why? I don't know why. All he says is he just wants to hear Jay's feelings and thoughts about Spurs this year and could have the best stadium in the Championship. I don't know why he disappeared. Who knows? It could well be.
It's a min weight.
Would have been.
2-2-2. Quite quiet.
So, final 16. We'll have 2 tables of 8. Who are we going to get? Who we're going to get and who we're going to move around. Rest of the year looks a bit like this. Goliath is on its way, isn't it? 23rd of July till the 2nd of August. $1 million guarantee for the GUKPT Goliath. Fantastic stuff. Oh, that's on the app. Luton main event, $250,000 guarantees on now. The Cup, 50,000 guaranteed for the 500. Last chance on the Sunday. Rest of the news is on the app. So if you want to think that there's something there missing that you're not quite sure of, check the app. It's all there. So plenty going on. Plenty.
What, you didn't hear that? I'm doing the same thing, I reckon. No, probably not. Francis, you're C4, yeah?
Am I here? No,
you're C2, Trevor.
I'm not here.
No, you weren't here.
So that's what he's on. So anything missing in Luton, just check the app. It's all there in the app. Bit of a break for the G200s, but when we come back after the break in July, this weekend, or the next weekend coming up, next week, Newcastle, Bolton, Reading and Walsall on the final weekend in May. There's also big events in Leeds, Grosvenor, there's big events in Berryhill Road in Grosvenor. Check all the details for this week. There's plenty going on in your local casinos. The 300s also take a break, a bigger break, because obviously the Goliath is on there, so September for the next G300s. Plenty going on there, but we are just about ready for the UKPL. We've got Reading, that's our next live stream for Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker. The next one will be 888 Reading, so we'll get down there, and then straight after that it is Goliath. And plenty more chat about Goliath this weekend, plus the final week before we get to Goliath. We'll be live streaming, so we will be talking about it forever. And don't forget the G200s and the 300s. Now there's holding tanks on GG Poker. Get involved with that. And it's exciting news. Multi-year deal with GG Poker and Grosvenor.
I'm too little for this time.
295.
So we're going to get Keith Johnson in 1, Trevor Reardon in 2, David Colton in seat number 3. Francis moves round to 4. Connor in 5, or in 6 actually. In 7, Joe Indry. 8, Brandon Shields, and Ravi in 9. Seat 5 is always blocked out when we're 8-handed.
520, 533.
Connor, a couple of good results for Connor O'Driscoll. Cheers to the teas.
Yeah, I just missed the start of that conversation, so forget about it. I'm sure you covered it.
Absolutely did. So the final 16 of the high roller. We are going to pay 8.
Oh wow, what a table we got
Oh,
here.
Yeah, we're going to pay 8. So when we get to the FT, that'll be bubble. Mm-mm.
30 minutes to go.
Seat number 5. Your blinds are 5, 10, 10. Dealers, please continue.
I'm the last player to play the big blind.
Straight in the big one. Sponsor. Bam.
And Francis was getting the hands in that seat, and Trev moves 1 seat to the right. First hand, couple of kings on the 2-table redraw. I don't mind that.
Absolutely.
All I can say, Ashley, is well done. Congratulations. It's won the league. I can't
It's
really.
been a long time coming.
I've got no argument. I haven't got any argument. One thing I will say, you may not have a commentator on Sunday, because if you give me a stick on stream and we go down Sunday, I'm out of here. I swear, if West Ham win and we lose to Everton,
well, it's be £1,400 better off.
Yeah. And then the old chat box coming in. Oh. I couldn't think of anything worse. What a flop we have here. This could be fireworks. Kings with a king of hearts. And Brandon flops a flush with the redraw to the straight flush.
And they're both quite chunky. 50 bigs, 43 bigs.
Now, decision point for Brandon here. Obviously, we know the 2 available options to play this slowly or perhaps spring it straight away. He seems to make the correct decision in the given scenario. Trev at the top end of his range finds the check raise, and we'll be getting some value here. Up to 69.
There's a surprise. This could be a juicy one. Your diamonds on the turn.
So wants to play for it all as Brandon here. 360 in Trev's stack. So working with about 1.8 SPR here as Brandon. So it may come with something like 120, 60%. Going even smaller.
Yeah, is that 90?
45%. Trev with a call. Still comfortable river jam for Brandon here. And old Trevor Reardon, unless this comes a heart.
It's not.
Well, that's a good river to see, though. I think Brandon already knows what his option is in his head. There's only one. Just maybe trying to make it look like a bigger decision than what it is. And the ace on the river, not what we want to see as Trevor Reardon. But the one thing I will say here, Tat, it shouldn't really change much. I don't think Brandon's going to be raising hands with the bare ace of hearts here once Trev C-bets from +2. So maybe in Trev's head he feels like there's some ace highs with the ace of hearts that get there, but I don't think they're going to be the best raises for Brandon. So I feel like these are more inclined to just call. So this ace on the river, in my eyes, a central brick here. I just can't really think of too many ace-x that Brandon's bluffing with here. I feel like he's just going to take his price a lot of the time with the ace of hearts. It's just an assumption, could be wrong. But as Trev here maybe hands like 10-9 with a heart, 9-7 with a heart, I feel like that's where Brandon's going to be stemming a lot of these from. I really like 10-9 with the 10 of hearts, seems like a very nice one to triple off here potentially.
Could you have the ace jack with the ace hearts?
I don't think so. I feel like that's
Raise
just
bet?
yeah. I don't think he's going to check raise that on the flop. It's just too good. Like we don't want to lose Trev's like ace king of spades on the flop that's drawing to 2 outs when we got ace jack, ace of hearts and things like that. So I don't think ace jack's a problem here for Trev. I feel like it's very difficult for Brandon to get to the river with any ace x other than the flop nut flush, which is ace x of hearts, so irrelevant. But it's the 10-9, it's the 9-7, it's the queen 10. Queen 10, queen of hearts, actually another one that could be very tidy here for Brandon. But value going to be stemming from sets, flushes. I think Brandon can even go as thin as like jack 8 here as played. So jack 8, jack 6 suited. Then he's going to have flop flushes, loads from the big blind. It looks like Trevor's letting the Cowboys go. He didn't like the river, but when he watches it back, may have saved him. With big pot brewing, so I didn't say it during the pot, but Brandon was on my table for the PLO early knockings of it. The dealers must have hated him. 6.9k. 6.9k.
No way.
In pot limit. Yeah, the dealers must have been like, Brandon. Obviously, having to calculate the pot all the time, you got some mushroom betting 6.9k all the time.
Taking the piss, or did you have some in it?
Too good to know, so find out in half hour, 20 minutes worth, can't they? Stream.
So Brandon up to 720.
Simon. Yes, sir. On the break, are you going to switch the tables or keep this as is?
Just sits right in.
You found me a nice one earlier. Raised to 130. Yeah. And now keeps rocking.
So 21 minutes of this session to go. There will be a break when that clock strikes 0 on the left hand side. 16 players left.
Oh, that's it.
Start of the day with 26. We're on 16. The final table is 9, and then it's also the bubble because we pay 8.
Oh, I love when it happens.
No. No, I need that one.
Break, I'll swap the chairs.
That one.
You have this one in here.
Yeah, thank you. I like this shirt.
Thank you, brother.
New them in the
If everyone else has got those shares, I'll feel a little bit.
So, bit of furniture removals. How are we going to get in there? Joe Indri removals.
He'd done it earlier, didn't it? Jack 7 suited here for Ravi. This probably goes. He does jam it. Gonna get it through, gets the queen high to fold.
All in.
Dave Colton on 12, Indri on 13.
Well, the two chairs that were changed earlier, because Joe was in trap 1, are still there. If Joe's in a different seat on the final table, we're going to have 4 wheelie chairs at the feature.
He just stood up and says, Keith robbed me chair.
Yeah, that's it.
Not have had a redraw and I've had to move. I didn't realise I had to take my chair with me.
Keith robbed it.
Final 16 of the high roller.
Queen 10 off for Francis. Don't think he'll pass this one up with such a healthy chip lead on the rest of the field. Up we go to 2 big blinds.
Accurate.
I don't think anyone's ever bagged 7 figures
Oh, they are.
Sure they are.
They definitely are.
on a high roller.
Yeah,
Trevor and Francis at it again.
Definitely not me.
or really close to
I might have jammed this against Francis Tower. Just it's like 25 big blinds, definitely fine in chippy V, and as I say, time-wise, still a few hours from the money in my opinion. So just out of position to Francis here, I might have just taken it all away as Trevor just jammed the pocket 8s against someone that's going to be opening really wide for 25 big blinds. But it's a lot of bigs at this stage, and I understand why Trev may be flats. But against that particular opponent, I feel like jam would be best. Just not going to flop a set very often, and a lot of the time just having to check fold when met by overcards. Like for chips, like jam like 9s up to like 30 against early position. I'm pretty sure if we lock in some of these wider 8-6 suited queen 9 off opens that we've seen from Francis, that 8s probably want to jam that. If Trev's not looking at the stream and just seen a couple of hands, Francis showing down the ace queen against him, the ace 10 as well. He's had a couple of good hands and hasn't seen none of these trash holdings that got through before we met the 2 table redraw. Going to go for an attempt to steal here with the king 5 suited. Should get a look from David. 9-5 of spades into the muck though.
Yes.
To be fair, was dominated.
There's 10 bigs.
Did you watch the Aston Villa highlights like you said you would?
I did.
What a good couple of goals they were.
Them first
Yeah.
2 beauties, weren't they? I love the corner when he come over.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he
that was
absolutely
nice.
directed it to him. It was brilliant. It was indeed very, very good. Well deserved. A lot of Villa fans there, that was for sure.
King 10 off for Ravi. 20k to go. David not missing the 9s though. Don't think we're going to see Ravi call this one off with King 10 offsuit here.
You on 13, David 14, Ravi on 14. 8, get the money.
Maybe an R1 person.
There are the payouts. £31,060. 8th when we get there. Final table of 9, which will be bubble at 3,800 for the 1,500 buy. £31,060.
Jacks for Joe.
Jacks for Joe.
Basically 13 bigs. Keith with Cowboys. Just in with the flat here. And Joe opens off such a shallow depth. Playing it tricky with position.
And a flop.
Got a feeling you're going to win that.
Bit of trouble. Still not the overpair of Joe.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say this may check here as Joe. Out of position to Keith, nice spot to check jam, get Keith to stab something like a Queen Jack suited, a King Jack suited. Oh, but Keith playing it is just as tricky. And 7 on the turn. I feel like as Joe now. Do like the check on the flop, but would be delaying this one. Don't even need to go too large. 20, 25k, set up a river jam. Still maybe some 8s, 9s in there for Keith. Maybe something like a check back Jack 10 suited at this stack depth.
Yes, but when you get to the FT and they do hands instead of levels.
35 from Joe.
Cool. Could we have sent it?
Oh, no, yeah.
I think we just want to keep some bluffs in tower. Like sometimes an sometimes an ace rolls off and Joe potentially gets there. But this is a river that's going to go check check, and Joe is going to be thrilled to see what he sees because a lot of others are out of the tournament here. Keith mixing in a flat on this occasion, going to save Mr. Hindry from busting. Would expect this one to go check check. Just what we're trying to get called by here from Keith. Probably will know that Joe will check a lot of his range out of position, so still can have some 10x and hands like this, jacks, queens. He's going to go for a little bit of thin value here.
2 red chips.
Expects
30.
Yeah, to be fair, you would probably expect Joe to value bet an ace himself if he gets down this river. So it's I think it's one of these scenarios as Keith, we're kind of like, maybe we're not getting called by worse, but really tough for us not to have the best hand. Let's see if we can either call out of 8s or 9s. Have some King Jack of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds as our bluffs in this given scenario. So tidy bit of value from Keith for less than quarter pot, but I guess he just makes that assessment that Joe, with an ace of his own, is going to be all in on this river. I think that's what Keith is deducting here. The problem is I don't feel like 10x's calling has played. It's a great example here because if Joe doesn't call jacks, then Keith technically can't get called by worse because queens is the same as jacks in this spot. But like I say, I feel like it's just a situation that Keith's gone to himself. Any hand that's ahead of kings here, Joe's probably going to jam himself, not wanting us to check back. So therefore, kings, the next pip down, have to be good. But then you go to the next step and is anything paying us here? Maybe for this size, we could get a call by Jack 10, Queen 10 suited. But it's a...
Does Keith bet with a 10?
Well, Keith probably doesn't bet with a 10 here. 10x chopping with our ace x, but he is going to get a nice bit of thin value from the pocket jack. So very nice from Keith.
Puts Joe down to 4.5 bigs.
Cute little bit of value there. Thought it may have been too thin, tough to get called by worse, but Keith Johnson knows best.
Alan says, Alan Beetle, he says, question re Goliath, if you enter through the GG poker client, when does your name transfer to the Grosvenor app? The holding tanks, I'm not too sure. I don't know if there's a time set yet to put them onto the Grosvenor app, but if you're in the holding tanks for the GG Poker, you're definitely playing. I'll try and get an answer with that one. Do we have GG satellites for the high roller and mini main? No, in-house normally for the high rollers and minis. Best of luck to everybody, says Tim. How are we doing, Tim? Great to see a decent amount of Francis. TV time is always good value. He really is.
That's why I asked.
So regarding the GG, It'll just stay on the GG poker client all the way through until you get to the casino down at the
calls,
Goliath.
over
So we're
20.
looking down at Joe with his Jack 6. Oh, robbed of spades.
Up and down though.
Yep.
Offsuit Jack 9, 4, or 6.
Can we do it? Same scenario. We cannot.
Yes, that's
Oh,
good.
we can, the
yes,
4.
we can.
There's me. The 4. Jack 4, 9, or 6. 4. Bingo. Up to 8 bigs. Go on, Joe. I've won that one. Can't believe it.
It's free rolling. If Keith just goes for like a little 3.5 BB, he's in position. He's all in with the jacks. Keith calls it off. He's out the door. It's just a free roll from here on out for Joe. So we go into the final, just under 10 minutes.
Yep.
France is maintaining the chip lead all session. We have full chip counts across the field when we return. See how the outer table's getting on. Few faces we haven't seen yet today.
Yeah.
Still going along on the outer.
Nice bet.
Yeah, it was tough value bet that one. Yeah, to really reach deep into the to the something low.
He makes 90 quid an hour at 1-3.
I wish.
That's what you told me.
Minus.
Keeping the ace jack opens to 20.
Maybe he was after a glass of rosé, was it?
No, I said not me. I said someone else.
90 quid an hour at 1-3.
Ooh, Connor.
Yeah, like one that we do like to use on the button, but generally more against some like EP stuff, MP stuff, LP stuff, but attacking the +1 here still was Connor, but like we do like the middling offsuit ace X as some bluffs. Like just fold out ace 8, ace 9, ace 10 should fold from Keith, even ace jack off doesn't like continuing here. So just on the attack as Connor, and there you go, getting the ace jack to fold.
Like it.
That's the good thing about it. We do knock out a lot of hands that dominate us in that situation. The ace jack for ace 8.
Final 16. 2 tables, just had a redraw. Break in 6.5 minutes. First break of the day. 9 get the money. Here's what we're playing for when we get there on the 5th tee. £31,060, first place. And the final table will be 9. So the 9 is the bubble. 8th will get 3,800. There we go. Nice. Level 31,000. So tricky, clicking with ace 10. Happy with the 9s.
Yeah, just a jam.
Just be all of it for 118. 11 bigs. Day 2 buying.
Not calling as Trev. I wouldn't be anyway for 13. +1 versus big hit. Ace queen, definitely ace jack, probably player dependent. Ace 10, just not going to make the cut here, I don't think, as Trev. I don't think Barry's going to take some ace 9 for ace deuce at this stage. Time back needed.
Ooh.
10 seconds.
Couple of bits too low.
Yeah.
So in to the muck they go.
Time bank used.
Final 4 minutes of the session. We are on 16 full chip counts, as Jay says, when we get back.
Is it me?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Brandon on stream.
Aye.
And that is the first time I've seen him with a tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Is that new?
It looks nude. It looks dark, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Not faded.
That, yeah.
Change, man.
Either or.
Bit of a tattoo.
I don't think we need to take this yet. I thought Joe was reaching, but best thing about Big Blind Ante, we get a few free hands. Jack 10 suited here for the Ravstar may be the same as the last orbit at 15. There it is. 16. We'll knock out the 7-5 of diamonds.
And he got it in Thailand on his last holiday. So there we go, it is new.
I could have limp called this one. Yeah, I do, actually. Good, we have king 4 off. Not on that. Yeah?
Check your charts.
Yeah? 16.
I might have to ask Connor if I can borrow his top for next Saturday.
That's the sort of thing I usually keep running tally. You must count him. Only would.
Could be the final hand of the session. See how this one rolls.
Francis with the King Queen, Connor with 10s. So decision here for Connor straight away. If we are going to go for this option, we're going to be running it here if Francis meets us.
Oh, Joe with the jacks. Here we go.
Don't forget that.
All of it. Thank you very much.
Oh, it just doesn't meet the cut for the underage either. 30k raise from Connor, Joe up to 78. So if Francis really wants to tangle, he could. Knowing that Connor can't reopen, he's just figuring it out in his head. But 28k the raise from Joe, 30k the raise from Connor. So I think Francis is just deducting here. I can call, and Connor can't raise, so we can go to the flop here. And Connor's like, ugh, this is annoying.
You can't do all it. You can't reopen.
Not real.
There we go. Connor thought he could say I'm all in.
I think he knew. I think he was testing the table. I think he knew.
So, as good as he can get for Joe.
Well, not really.
260k.
We would have preferred Francis to fold here.
Yes.
And just run it against the 10s.
Chip-wise, with a chance of trebling up. All in and calling 2 spots.
Will be the last hand of the session, whatever happens here.
He won't like that flop, but it's still good.
Yeah. Wonder how much we go free weight. Not feeling good as Joe here. And just paint to fade.
Oh, no. Queen on the turn for Francis. He's going to take him out. And he's going to do it. Joe Hindry is going to be eliminated on the final hand of the session. And Francis with the king queen takes the pot.
Quarter of the chips in play for Francis. We will have full chip counts when we return, guys. See you in 15 minutes
See you
time.
soon.
Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down to 6.
1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go. Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times?
King of the spinners.
Seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Grimo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Hartigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This 4th time we've had aces into kings.
Set up central.
Oh. We saw Barry crack the aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket 10s. Now he's going to have to crack the aces of Woody.
Here we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got kings. You've got the aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh,
he's
Grimo finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so... Ace to fade twice.
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
I'm feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
Of ace-X, I think. Working with queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here. Ah, it was called Calypso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. There we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
Nice drink as well, Calypso.
I thought Calypso was always the
Was it-
pop-up
or was it the
ice
pop-up
cream.
ice
Yeah,
pop?
I always thought it was the ice pop.
The pop-up ice pop. In a long foot long ice pop.
Yeah. Could be some fun here. Enter it up and down with the King Jack. No diamond in hand, top pair, decent kicker for Phil. Going to start with 28k and Phil should just be a check call here. Four of clubs, two-tone turn. May go for a barrel here as Endrit with a jack in hand, and it is one of these situations that in a way we get to barrel turn, and on Brick Rivers Tower we triple off because Phil's just going to have hands like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8x of diamonds, Jack 10, 9-7, 8-7, 9x of clubs, 10x of clubs. So there's just one pair holdings galore that have either a flush draw or a straight draw to go with it here. So Endrick, in a way, gets like the 9x and 8x with a straight or flush draw to call and folds them out on the river. The 10x, I'm not sure about how often it's going to fold when we get to the river on certain brick rivers, but I do feel like as Endrick here, we're going to be unloading on non-club. Well, actually, he may unload on a club, but won't unload on a diamond. But if this is like an offsuit deuce tower, I feel like this is going to be check jam decision. Let's see what the river brings. Deuce of hearts. Same thing. Five of spades. Here we go. Here we go. So, same what we just spoke about on the turn. Endrick's going to be where here against the big blind. All these hands that Phil's going to have that are obliged to call the turn but fold the river. Hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, 7, 8, Jack 8. He's going to have 9x of clubs, 8x of diamonds, 4x of diamonds in there as well. There's just so many one pair holdings that Phil is going to get to the river with here. And this is the thing. When Phil gets here with Jack 9, Jack 8, 8x of diamonds, 9x of clubs, they can't really call, I don't think. So just putting Phil in a horror spot. And a great thing for Endrick is as well, with it being two-tone on the turn, and Phil has only 3, 4, 5 back, he's going to be check jamming 2 pair plus a lot of the time. So this 5 is not changing anything unless we get here with like 8, 5 of diamonds or maybe 4, 5 of diamonds as Phil. He's just capped at 1 pair so often. And the best hand he can probably have here is something like Ace 10 or King 10 that he has in this situation. And this is the problem for Phil, because if we say to ourselves, we're going to be check jamming a lot of our 2 pair plus on the turn, it's very hard for us to get to the river with just a better hand than King 10. Obviously we can have Ace 10 as well, but we're pretty high up here as Phil. If we say to ourselves, we might check jam some 2 pair plus on the turn, if not always some of the time. So when we're as high up as King 10, if we've got like King 10 of hearts here, I think we've probably got a call. He's got the King of diamonds. He has called. Phil Tate makes the call.
Well done, sir.
But this is the thing from Phil's perspective. We went through Endrick's, but from Phil's, it's very hard for him, I think, now to have 2 pair when we get to this river, or 2 pair plus, because at that stack depth, we're probably going to check jam a lot of our 2 pair plus on two-tone when we can credibly rep some combo draws for bluffs. So Endrick just aware that we're going to get there with a lot of 1 pairs and just put in that range in the blender. But when we've got the King 10, although having the King of diamonds probably not a good one to have, feels like he's going to be pretty high up. And that great poker hand from both there. I think really good hand from both.
Nice call from Phil Tate. In C number 1, he's got nothing need to feel down. He's got 160,000. Ali Malou with a Jack 10 of diamonds. He says call. Pete with the Jack 3 defends the big blind. Off to the flop. Oh, 2 diamonds on the board. Ali Maluka getting a bit of bother here. John with a nut flush draw. Probably go about third. No, checks. Oh, now there's trouble. How does Ali Malou ever survive this? We know it's a paired board. But with a flush draw on the flop, you think the king's going to bet. So Ali's going to open the turn. Drawing dead. 7,500. And then chum.
I feel like when we check back this board and if we raise in position, it just looks way too strong. Like we're not going to check back King X and then raise it in position on the turn on the flush completer as Chun. So maybe a flat here. I know we can see raising, we're just going to get it versus Jack 10 suited, but just trying to look at this as against Ali's range, what he might lead here, might lead some pocket 8, some 7x, maybe the bare ace of diamonds, but Chun is just going to go for the raise right now, because it is difficult to get it all in. Well,
I'm going to say all of it in a snap call, just in case he's got the bare king. Ali Malou is drawing dead. Oh, he's played so well, he's played nice and patient, he's had one 7x and that's it. Ali Malou drawing dead on the river. Oh, eliminated. Chunman up to 258. No need to feel down.
Jacks for Rob. Ace 9 suited for Tatey, like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware of the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, no flat in here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle. Oh my word, Grimo.
Got the queens. This is ill.
Barry Grime. Ladies. In it goes. And now Rob with jacks here. So we open +1. Frankie wants to send in her 8 big blinds here. And then we've got a reshove from Grimo. He does call it off with the jacks. Queens for Grimo. Aces for Frankie.
Baby. Come on, Frankie. Aces. Rob McAdam has got the jacks and Barry Grime has got the queens. Come on, Frankie. Here we go.
If you get a lady, mate, you make a lot of shit.
We get Jack and Bob.
All in.
Get a Jack, yeah.
What's that?
Oh.
Your chips.
Over it is, Jack.
Here we go.
Oh,
Barry Grime flopping a set of queens. The Grimo, it looks like taking out Frankie.
Oh, bingo.
yeah, so Rob is dead. Frankie needs the case ace.
Come on, the ace. Oh, and it's not, it's a 2. Oh.
Thank you. And 150 in C4. That'll be 150 T2. Yep.
Chip counts from the break. 128 blinds.
Go on, the Francis.
Martin up to 600k and 50 blinds.
Not bad for a day two spin.
And a double up from Brandon as well. 9s against 7s, and then carried on the good form. Brandon Harry. I don't see Brandon.
Yeah, he's a day two buying.
Yeah.
Saw him when I walked in this
Not
morning.
seen him. Saw him a lot in Ireland. Not seen him since. Audrey is still in as well. The chef, Trev down to 16 bigs. Chris Barnforth, Neil Wallace. Let's do this. Is this a session we get to the FT?
I think it's going to go pretty close. I feel like it'd be 10 left, maybe 11, but I probably would say no. One thing that actually could make us get there, Francis, with a quarter of the chips in play.
Yeah.
So if you take out his quarter of the chips in play, suddenly now we've only got 4.4 in play, and then divide that by the other 14 players, it does shallow it up a lot. But we'll see how things play out. Connor starts with open. King 6 suited from +1. Brandon having none of it. No prizes for guessing how much he's made it.
Can't believe we did it in PLO.
I know, because he done it. I literally, I was going in through my head. I didn't say anything. I thought the dealers must be hating Brandon right now. Pot limit, and you got someone betting 6.9k.
Brandon, Ace King suited.
No, should I? What was your
Says 25.
Raise 25. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Here we go. Race time.
Queens for David. Ace King for Brandon. Good for the Queens.
Very good.
take a jack?
Yeah, so a king to fade. It's a double for David in seat 3. Sat there all nice and patient all day. Does he get his reward? Yes, he
No
does.
jack. No jack.
Jack, he wants a jack.
Pitch a card.
Raise 25.
Francis. He has a lot of chips.
That's from Brandon. Connor here with the 8-9 off. Would expect defence.
Go.
King 2-4. Still good for Brandon. And the pot is his. There's a buffet all laid out.
Yeah, for the main event.
So there must be a buffet for the main event.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why they start it at 1 o'clock, right? Do we not coincide the...
Ah, so in 2 hours' time there's going to be a dinner break.
Yeah, I
Is
think
that what
so.
you're saying? Maketh senseth.
Point in the new poker time. The parts of the hand that's like square bear, range bear, made itself, all in the pleasantries. Very good. But once you get past the pleasantries, then it's like.
Afternoon, Annette Crintus. Good afternoon, Tower and Jay. Hope you're both well. We are indeed, thank you. Hope you are too. What's your plans for the next few weeks? Last stream for the team before the recess for Goliath. No way, Mickey Graham. That is uncanny. Unai Emery has won 5 European titles with 3 teams that have all got the word Villa in them.
Villarreal,
Yeah,
Aston Villa,
yeah,
Seville.
yeah. Sevilla.
So Seville, but yeah, Sevilla, yeah.
Wow.
Okay. That's
That's
a good,
crazy.
Yeah, that's a bit
Is there
of
any
a
more
start.
in the world? Where's he going to next? That's an absolutely crazy stat.
You got me racking the brains trying to think of more teams with
I
Villa.
know, yeah. Everybody's going there.
Because there can't be many.
No, there might only be 3 in the world.
There's going to be a few problems for Francis here. Called the ace on the button. Top 2 for Keith. Let's check over to Francis. Starts with bet. 25k. Brandon. Going to see what the turn brings here with gut shot backdoor diamonds. But I don't think he's going to be getting that far because I doubt Keith is going to want to take this 3-way to the turn, even with what feels like a hammerlock with top 2 pair. So maybe something like a 70k coming in here from Keith. A little bit larger. And just a snap fold from Francis with the ace-3 straight in the bin. Brandon has to do the same. The old grey hair millionaire.
Indeed.
Getting it done in Luton. Won the high roller here in this exact casino about a year and a half ago.
The old Mukhtar.
Yeah.
Not seen the stat of Mitch Johnson lately. Maybe staying closer to home this weekend. We in bank holiday weekend.
Might be practicing the golf. I got a phone call. I
Darts.
got a phone call. I had a phone call yesterday.
All right.
I've been invited to a golf day.
Right.
Where the person that wins the golf day starts with like 100k chips. The person that comes second
Oh,
starts
I like
with
it.
90, 80, so on. So
I like it.
spoke to Trig yesterday. He said Stato, Mitch, Leo, Jack O'Neill, like a proper good bunch of. Hopefully not golfers, but players.
We
yeah,
can all play
yeah,
poker,
exactly.
then,
That's
like, you
the
could pick a bit
problem.
easier
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I know. You need a little. You need to be the
You
one.
need Simon in there at 20,
yeah,
24 handicap.
Yeah,
you know?
you do. So that should be fun. Have a little look here whether we can peel as Brandon with the 7-8 suited. We are super deep with Francis, but Trev should have a fairly strong range. I probably wouldn't even sign Queen Jack off at this stage from +1. Guess we are 7 max. Maybe gonna open a few pips wide up. Hanworth Villa FC should be Emery's next club, says Toffee fan.
Where on earth is Hanworth? Afternoon, Jules. Welcome to the live stream. Tricky Trev with the top pair. Same hand as Francis. Don't normally folding, but randomly. Already folded.
You've also got Yoxton Villa in Chorley. You do well to take them to a European final.
Yep, Yoxton and Chorley.
Yeah, I can't see a world in which this doesn't get chopped at showdown. I can't see anyone folding at any point. Oh, Trev's gone for a 1-3-3 jam here. Snap call from Francis.
Well, we're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Still superb from the dealer though, realising it's a chop, but still doing the professional job.
What?
Love it.
I didn't even open it. You didn't even get a chance to open it. You were right on top of it. Fair play.
There's a golf course in Chorley called Duxbury Park. If you play it, there's a challenge on the first hole.
A challenge?
To hit the oak tree.
Oh.
Bang in the middle of the fairway.
We used to have that at the Hertfordshire. First hole at the Hertfordshire, oak tree, just not bang in the middle, but literally just left side of the fairway.
I've never known anybody hit it.
I've never known anyone hit it.
It's in the middle of the fairway on the first.
Fairway, yeah. We used to have that at the Hertfordshire, big oak tree on the first hole that you got to go around.
Duxbury Park, played there many a year. Back now it gets tough, it's very easy.
Good hands?
Check the stream, I've seen what you've done.
What suit Jack?
Yeah, it's a good time to Duxbury.
Yeah, check the stream.
Suit Jack.
Suit Jack.
The second one after the left got. Actually, the second one was too good for all that.
It was a good river that ace for you against Brandon.
Very good.
First break, that's falling off, guys. I'm not going to touch it.
It's a bit of better route.
So you did have that flash.
What did you say?
He does sometimes have it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Once in a while.
I'd call 9 for 5. I'd call him.
It's 25,000.
That river's weird.
For the King 4.
I'm really following as well.
Could actually, I feel like see a free bet at small frequency here from Keith, but maybe less inclined against Francis to do anything.
Stick your Jack 8
Or like enough flushes, feel a lot more comfortable. See, sometimes he has ace of hearts, queen, ace of hearts, king, ace of hearts, jack. Or like kings of queens with a half mind still call. Probably has a set. Probably just always calls.
Still on 15-9, get the money.
Ace king of hearts, well, ace queen of hearts, ace ten of hearts. Those, yeah, maybe the most not flushes I might have that with some of those like jack. Probably don't have this jack.
Don't miss it.
It's hard to balance flush with small flush.
Raise 24,000.
Connor raising with Jack Queen. He's folding an ace. Trevor going to fold the Mad Turk combo. When we get there, the payouts £31,060. 3,800. When we get to 8th, 9 will be the FT and 9 will be the bubble. Nice little payout.
Honestly, I think this year of poker has been the loosest I've ever known poker be. The whole time I've played, it just seems it's in the air. I don't know what it is, but
directly post COVID.
Keith, King, Queen of Hearts. Just calls. Initial raid from Francis with a King 9, and David looks down at pocket 9s. 3-way to the flop.
the Grosvenor stuff.
Well,
straight flush draws about.
Actually, with the best of it as well. And Keith with a King, Queen of Hearts here. On the mono board. Wants to take a 3-1 to the 5 of Hearts turn.
Was it big size group, like 2.5 to 7.5?
Does look like we've got David betting his equity here. 9s with a club. Maybe setting his own price for a cheap river. Double gutted here as Francis. A bit sketchy though on the mono board with Keith behind. Does let it go. Keith up and down here, getting this price and position with the opportunity to bluff club rivers if checked to as well. Not going to take one off.
He's not.
Thought he would. Getting nearly, what, 5 to 1 there, 4.5 to 1. I feel like when it comes club river as well and check to, we can just say the words.
Jack 8 3 river.
No, Jack 9. I think I had it. But bear in mind, he's raised.
Yeah.
And the big stuff cold and they called off. Jack 10. My table's incredible. I was cooking on gas. Then they fucking left me. I've got 1 o'clock here and the Trojan on my left. I was like, are you serious? What have you done like this? By the way, I've got basically most of my
on those tournaments.
one sack.
Yeah, that 25 gets like the 10k usually, isn't it? So that's a big deal.
Yes. 1 million for that.
I've heard that before.
Rabbit is
After the
up
bar,
and
it's
down.
probably the 25k I'd play next.
Up and down
Man,
and
and that's
up
all the
and
ones
down.
that
Played it. It was my first elimination.
No, this trip.
20 minutes of this level gone.
In the Bahamas. Just 2.
We think it's an extended break at the end of level
I sold heaps. I won the
number
first seed,
60.
and I still sold loads. And a second one I sold like 80%. Rabbit. Too late, sir.
Ace is gone. Ace is gone. Do it to yourself. Gone.
I want the no, it won't be on the
The dealership.
Queen 5 off here for Francis. Would love to see a raise here. Just apply a bit of pressure to Connor's 20 DBs. He's not going to give him a walk. How does Connor get away with that? You're sitting there with that stack against the man that's got all the chips in the field, and you're just like, okay, he's never giving me a walk here. Doesn't matter what he's dealt, and you just get a walk anyhow. Francis.
So the numbers drop to 14 as we lose on the outer table. Mr. Neil Wallace didn't get the action, unfortunately.
Orange pill nil. Still can't get over that.
We went through with 12.
That's 26.
Just when you said it, because I'd never heard it before, I was like, well, did you just say orange pill nil in my head? Like, where have you pulled that? I just thought it was a random comment that you thought in your head and it come out your mouth, one of those. Turns out it was from a show. Brandon here 7-5 off against the Francis button open. Francis does cover us heavily. It's close. And he comes. We got action. King 4-5, all club board. Francis with the snap check back to the Queen of Clubs turn. Francis now drawing dead after flopping top pair. 7 of clubs for Brandon. Probably just deducting here whether to go for a street now or the river. And will definitely be the river once it goes check check here on the turn. Maybe some non-believing Queen X that turn a pair to get called from here. But would expect value from Brandon. Almost always has played with the club in our hand.
I just love being in England in the summer. It's too nice.
Are you going this year?
Yeah, only because Hamza, you know Hamza, he just booked his companion voucher.
42k is the size of choice, and it does look like Francis is chopping out calling chips. Does have a king, maybe feels like Brandon in the big blind, just gets here with red. 8-9, feels like he has to bluff it.
But actually, I thought basically my sister's was expected, but
Rounding up to 700. Just shy of Francis, still way out in front. 1.4 million. Good for 118 big blinds.
That was a while ago. That was back when you were asking.
Triple tens. Jack 10-3 rainbow.
Nice flop you want to see for Trevor as one of the short stacks in the room. We have a good shot, does Francis, so he makes the call.
ever-changing variable. Something about that.
And we connect with hearts as well. Francis now, good shot, flush draw. Trevor just shy of 1 SPR. That doesn't say all of it. Let's see, 42. 42.
How cash fair is that transition to tournaments? Usually better than
Francis.
tournament.
With more equity. Makes the call.
That's just because they're fucking geniuses anyway.
But pairs. Fills up for Trevor. Can we check?
But let Francis bluff something like King Queen, 8-9, Queen 9, Ace X of hearts, maybe. Maybe we could as Trevor. The problem is, I don't think Jack X. I feel like Francis is the type to just snap check back a jack. So, but he probably would call getting the price. Does announce fold.
I missed everything, Trev.
And it shows in the tens. And everybody taps the table. So up to 25.
Alright, Keith, I'm getting there, so I need that big blind man.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
You only want to show.
That was
No,
here.
no,
I
it's
think I
few
think
times
That was high roller.
yeah.
I've noticed a few times. You should always see my cards outside.
I do remember that.
Oh. I see.
Okay, so for Francis won't pass up this opportunity to open.
Queen high flop.
Raise 25.
Never seen Ravi play so tight, Tower. But he hasn't really had any hands, and when you got this stack, this is pretty much what you got to do until your spot arises. 6 off the money now, but still not going to get there this session. An hour and a half to go. Keep with defence with the Jack 6 of clubs. A little bit for both. Bottom for Keith, Francis up and down with the backdoor flush draw here. I feel like this is a really nice spot to check. It's a one where a lot of people feel like they've gone up and down. I know it's a good board for the big blind, but I block 10-8, I block 8-5. I can continue this one. But I feel like in these spots against good players, most of our EV comes from when it rolls off a 10, when it rolls off a 5. And we get Keith to start bluffing from the big blind because he's got the straight advantage here. So I'm a big advocate for like check backs on these type of boards. We do get the 6 to fold as Francis, but I feel like a lot of the EV stems from when we make our straight and the big blind has to start bluffing when they are unpaired. It does get the 6 to fold.
The three of you have literally the same stack. 1, 2, 3, literally all over every count. Really? Like 2, 9, 7, really.
Blind, Trevor.
When your back chip leads for the slot on.
Next 10 for Connor.
Raise
24k. Anything for Trev? Ace Jack. And Connor starting with 20 bigs. Late position open here. Does look like as Trev, we are going to go for the free bet call. Thought we may just see the send. We're going to try and induce it. To be fair, we're going to free bet not all in. This is probably where we need to be in terms of size. Just around like 27-28% of the effective stack of Connor. We do have a bluff, can get away.
Nice one. Trev up to 3-3-3. Nearly 30 big blinds. Afternoon, Ash Partridge watching on YouTube. 40. Oh! Half a day! Morning!
I'll have a cup of tea, please. Do we know what the buffet is today?
Oh!
We'll find out. Because I'm sort of torn whether to order food or wait for the buffet.
Yes, please. Are you having a bit of buffet later?
Well, it depends what it is. Depends what it is.
A little bit of a buffet normally coincides with the main event after level 4 as well. See what time it's on. John O'Driscoll, fresh off 2 wins at the EPT Monte Carlo. 2 spades ago. Beautiful.
I'd love to raise here from Trev. Like, I don't think you need to be too locked in to realise that David's been pretty tight. And these are like the good holdings to choose. We want to be really polarised in this spot, the worst and best hands, but David does find an ace here. And then this is why it's so good, Tower. Like if we're getting David to just fold an ace, blind on blind, not even a 3x sizing, it just becomes a print here to start raising a lot of trashers. Big Trev.
Well, if he's got 10 bigs, he can open. Most of the time, he can just put it in. 10 minutes of this level to go before the blinds do go up to 8:16.
I think you're at that stage. No, too early yet. Still want to cockroach about. No, I still want to cockroach about to the next break. It's too early.
You don't want to run good too early.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not sustainable.
Not sustainable to me.
Yep, absolutely. Nobody does one of them.
I'll take a little jab just to give you tops.
It's one more bit.
Just one.
Take a flip. About 10s against Jack 10s.
I'll take that.
Well, Kings all in here. And like this is a call for Trev. We know it's a call. Button versus small blind here for what is 23 big blinds. So it should be a call from Trev, but Trev's not snap call because I think he just knows it's
the opponent.
This is a guy that's going to be tighter than most. But we've opened button. Surely David's going to shove some ace jack, some ace 10, some pocket pairs that we flip against. Like it's a slam dunk call in theory. However, sometimes you can make really tight folds against really tight opponents.
Yep, and I think that's what Trevor's going to do. I really do.
It will be some fold if he finds it, because even so, like you still expect some ace jack suited, ace 10 suited to jam. Like David's still gonna know it's a button open. It's pretty wide. Like
it's got to be top of range.
Oh,
there we go.
That's a class fold from Trev. That's a really good fold. 23 button versus small blind there. That's a really top-notch fold, and that's just knowing your customer. That's all that is. If that's like a Ravi or a Brandon or anyone really, I think anyone else at the table, button versus small.
Correct.
Trev's not folding.
Nope, definitely not against Francis. Certainly not against Connor. Against David, he thought, yep, not getting involved.
Class. Real good stuff, that.
So we're on 14.
You can't check the stream yet, Trev. We're on delay, mate. Gonna have to wait 20 minutes to see that one.
In 20 minutes, can you tell me what he had?
Yeah, probably what he's probably messaging someone. Can you let me know in 20 minutes time? Whoever's letting Trev know and you're watching the stream, please just troll him and say ace jack. Just please say ace jack first. And then tell him it was Kings.
I'm going to say, just when Trevor finds out, give himself a pat on the back on stream.
Yeah. Class fold, that. Really good stuff.
Give himself a pat on the back on stream.
Perfect. My favourite.
What's that?
Sausage and mash.
What?
My favourite.
Oh, 8 sausage, bit of mash and some peas, please. Thank you. Sausage and mash. Peas and onion gravy for dinner. Oh, what time do we have to wait till?
We've got an hour and 25. Round to Francis, should be a very wide button opening range here. Will 10-6 make the cut in his eyes? Looks like it. Ace 3 off here for Brandon. Would expect to just see defense way too deep to be free betting this combo, in my opinion. Preferred at like 25 to 30.
King Jack 7.
And we'll have to continue some ace highs here as Brandon, but not this one. Feel like some backdoor flush draws, like an ace 8, ace 10 with the gutter, ace 9, ace 3 straight in the muck though. Francis gets the better hand to fold.
Is that a sign of respect? You don't only have ace king. I'll put you on ace king and fold.
Ace Queen of Hearts for Keith. Starts hand just shy of 25 BBs. And Trev with the pocket jacks here. Interesting one here. Gun versus +1. Going to go for 56k here as Trev. Looking to free bet call at 25. It's always really awkward unless you've got the blade when you open gun and +1 free bet shoot, because should be a really strong range here from Trev. And Keith aware of that, not doing any 4-bet jamming, don't want to run into the ace king, just going to flat see what the flop brings, give him a good price.
Like it. 6-8 deuce, 2 diamonds. Two stacks pretty similar, just over 20.
Probably in our head want to play this as a 2-streeter as Kev, maybe like B40, seems nice, little 55k. We'll put 252 in the pot, 180 in Keith's stack to set up some turn jams. Slightly smaller, 45. Just with the cruise control third. Backdoor flush draw, 2 clean overcards here as Keith out of position. Doesn't love it, and I feel like once he postures like this, he's going to be getting out of the way. I might have taken one off, but slowly creeping towards that money bubble. Still think I would have called once here as Keith, but Keith bob on up against the hooks. Even Trev's ace king c-bets well in front of us in terms of equity. Maybe Trev not the type to find these like king queens, king jack suiteds as a free bet bluff pre.
Neil Wallace last out, Joe Hendry busting out just before that, and Keith quite a while ago, a couple of hours ago now for Keith Littlewood. Still on 14. Going 6-12, probably the last hand at this level.
After just losing that one as Keith, maybe contemplating open jam here as Brandon. It depends how much Keith has. Just an open. Obviously Ravi really shallow. And Keith with, yeah, 18, 17, maybe just a bit too much. There's Brandon here, like ace 7, probably ace 10 plus would call as Keith. Obviously ace 7 for ace deuce never would. But we are going to get some defense. 9-7 of diamonds, clear call.
Queen 10-5. For both.
Double Broadway rainbow, no straight available. Would expect higher frequency c-bet here from Brandon. If not pure, that will be that.
Indeed, he just scraped one more in at 6-12. Oh, no, it won't.
Maybe not.
8-16. Blinds up, ladies and gentlemen. Blinds it up.
Let's call in your all in.
Players and dealers in the high roller, you have new blind levels. Small blind 8,000, big blind 16,000, 16,000, big blind 98, 16, 16 in the high roller.
Thank you.
No time back. That was a link. Oh, of course you're off. Just let me know the time. Wait till the blinds got up. Wait, who you sent it to?
So blinds 8,000, 16,000.
I just want to.
To the next level.
Look, I just want to get back up to 150. So, what are you on now? I've got 90 to 93k. I want to get up to a clean 150.
Couple of threes for Brandon here.
Ravi says, have it.
32.
Tens.
I like to wager all my biscuits. Think around that.
Three's all in.
Got to call off as Brandon. We got a pair. Only sub 6 BBs, 2 out there. Pocket pair we have. Ravi, patience paid off. 10s in the middle. Great shape. Love to see threes.
Really open folded.
Certainly does. Just doesn't want to see another one.
He was getting called by everybody. I'm actually feeling pretty good about this one.
None there.
Yeah, I wasn't about to
Just fading freeze. Backdoor will could arise, but there's no 3.
Oh.
Oh.
Which good shot am I going to do? A 2 or a 4?
2s and 3s playing. And it's a jack.
I didn't know which order they were coming. I knew they were
Ravi
coming.
up to 2, 2, 6 and 14.
And as that jack rolls off, we're going to have a quick spin on over to the outer table. All in pre, this was just picking up action on the flop. So Turk was short, jammed the king queen suited. He picks up a heart draw here on the turn. Does not find it. Run into the aces of Paul Orrick there.
And there's Brandon.
Brazil top.
11 bigs.
11 bigs total.
Oh, total, yeah.
Well, Orient did well in Blackpool.
That's actually pretty fun. Inside, king jams on the ball. I mean, it's yours, that one. Trying to manifest flash whip. 5 seconds. Nice.
Yeah, top right will be updated shortly. You can see on the back screen anyway, it says 13. After losing the Mad Turk. 6-7 suited here for Keith. Jack 9 off for Trev. Doubt he's going to be doing much here from the small blind. Queen 10 off for David. Should see defence. Eight paid in this one.
Sure, the payouts after this hand. By 4-3, and he flops around Mr. Keith. I like the little arrow in front of the 99.
Any checks back at less than 2 SPR, I wonder?
Check.
It's just going to come out firing.
Oh,
Yes, please.
blinds are 16, so the bet must have been 16.
Yep. Okay. Essentially a check, the one big blind. And we are going to get a streak from Queen 10 here. I just feel like check back seems really nice. Maybe actually not against David, because you want players that are going to attack this board from the big blind when you check back. Maybe Keith just feels like David's not the type, once we check back, to try and get us to fold ace high over 2 streets. So feels like we want to just start building the pot ourselves here. 7 of hearts on the turn. Does bring the 4 liner. Second street chopped out by Keith, but won't be getting any payment from David. This turn card.
He will not. Well, you say that. I'm going to change, man.
Whoa! Just floats the Queen 10 and now takes it upstairs with the 4 liner out there, trying to rep what Keith has. Keith says, I'm all in. I'm surprised Keith ain't flattered there. David's repping what we have. We're chopping anyway. Surprised at the snap jam, because maybe Keith just thought this guy's always got a 6. Let's get it in now. But we found a rare bluff from David.
There's the payouts when we get there. 13 left. £31,060 up top. 8 get the money. 9 is the bubble.
Sevens for Ravi and 14 just sends it in. Feel like this will be part of the open jam range. We'll also have a 2 big blind range, and Trev's got hooks behind. Trev's in as well.
Oh,
we hate that as Ravi. We're just now saying, please be ace king.
Yeah.
We just saw a 7 of Francis go into the muck as well, so gonna need the last walking stick that's left in the deck. Diamonds would also work. It could be end of the high roller for Ravi. 1 outer required at the moment.
The hooks against the walking sticks. King 10 at 10. Down to the final 7.
Running 10s.
7 needed. Well, we lose Rabbit. And Trevor will have a nice little pot. It's another 6. Ravi Chef eliminated in 13th. And Trev up to 40 bigs.
Seven of spades.
We're down to 12.
Seat open, table 20, seat 8.
As soon as you said you're all in.
They get the money. 12 players left. High roller Luton.
The giggle. Yeah, it's 1K too much.
Top left corner.
The cat was funny, so you could have jumped.
I think maybe what I realise here is Brandon, and just check back. Connor's got one of these stacked depths that could just check jam over us. It's just going to set him in. Guess it's only 7 bigs. Connor with a snap call. And then Brandon has got a gutty and an overcard.
Damn it.
Chance to double for Connor.
I was going to do that.
Hold, says Jedemonus. Ace and eights.
Good luck. I'm not prepaying again. I keep losing.
Hold. And does Connor back up to 300, just shy of 20.
Careful what you wish for. 888. 110.
Timing is everything.
There you go. It's literally like a moment after I was like, guess I'm gonna jam.
So Trevor up to 40, ace queen suited. Gonna pump it up.
Plus what with 10 then? Like 10, 10, 6.
Yeah.
I think you call with 10, 9, 10, 8. 7, 8, 7, 9, kind of tricky, I guess you call.
Francis A6 of spades.
Flush draws.
Francis kind of peel on the button. Connor out of the way after his double.
Mega Master versus the Queen 9, King Queen. Call that ace 8, ace 9. Why did you have a hand that called? That wasn't part of the plan. Show me my star. There you go. What's the raise?
32.
Oh my word, this could be a big pot if the third spade rolls off on the board. Trev seems like a really nice check here. Looks like he's just going to bet his equity. When we've got second pair, nut kicker, Broadway draw, nut flush draw, seems really nice check out of positions of Francis. Like we can comfortably check call this down. But just doing his own betting here. Makes it 45 to go. Francis flopping a flush draw, almost drawing dead. But won't be folding. Got a call and see a turn.
Come on, the 10 of spades.
You want to do Francis like that?
I'd like to see it.
You want to do Francis like that?
Two pair, Trev.
Yeah, this is quite interesting now for Francis because you've got to remember Trev's bet into two players here, and naturally when he has hands like Queen 10, Jack 10, pocket 10s, they're all going to check. Even King 10's a really nice check here multi-way. So other than maybe the flop nuts here, Tower, specifically ace 10, which now actually gets blocked up a little bit down to 12 combos with the ace on board, Francis has just got the Queen 10, the Jack 10, the 10-9, the ace 10, flop nuts, King 10, 10-8 of spades, all these type of hands. So I feel like it could be a really good spot for Francis to go after it all on Brick Rivers here. Just, it's a situation that when Trev bets flop into 2, it's very hard to come by 10x here. Pocket 10s check, Queen 10 checks, Jack 10 checks. So it's basically got to be ace 10, maybe King 10, but I even feel like King 10 is going to be a really nice check here, freeway. So if Francis can deduct this and ask for it all here, Tower, Trev's just going to be in a world of hurt with his 2 pair because Francis just has the 10x advantage massively off the flop action.
He's doing it. The triangles there, can't believe it, Trevor.
This is good poker from Francis. This is really, really good poker. He's just sort of recognised here once Trev bets flop, he's got not too much 10x here and going to have a lot of these 2 pairs, sets, maybe ace x. And we're repping a 10 and we can just have a 10. Well played, Francis Oberdom. Great line. Love it.
Trevor still on 30 bigs. 30 bigs.
Oh, it's so close.
It just seemed like a really nice spot. Sometimes, Tower, we're going to run into ace 10, and Trev's checked ace 10 on the turn.
Yeah.
Maybe 10-9 suited as well. I didn't mention that one. And it is what it is. It's nice hands. You've checked the turn. You've let us barrel off. Well played, sir. But more often than not, he's not getting to that river with Broadway. Over to the outer table.
Quickly over.
Yes. So, Chris.
Marta's got the jacks. Chris Barnforth has got the 10s. Marta, big chance. Oh, get out of this one. Ever. Dead on the turn. Chris Barnforth with a wry smile. Big smile, actually. And Marta building stacks. Look at this.
Say to buy-in for
Oi,
Marta.
oi. Nearly a milli.
Over, I'd have overs on a milli there.
Fantastic from Marta.
Just for the chat box, just keep it a bit. It's a bit messy at the moment. Lots of comments coming in, chatting amongst yourself. I don't want to start putting people on timeouts, but just enjoy the poker. Make a comment from time to time. Don't absolutely spam the chat box. Everything that happens. Just enjoy it.
Absolutely.
We've got a real
Class.
good last 11 here. I think class is a good way to explain it.
Yep, we're on 11. And Francis putting on a bit of a show with his stack. Put Trevor in the bin 5 minutes ago.
Big line anti, please. Big line anti, please.
Stop dropping. You're too fast. I mean, you tell me when we lose a player instead.
He certainly did, Kev. Francis played that superbly, he says. So Marta building stacks on the outer table.
Maybe having some ideas here as Brandon, because maybe thinking what I speak about a lot when people have these sort of stack depths, they don't really open hands like this. They tend to jam. It's good to see that David's got a little steal in here of ace-8 suited, but even at 10, 6 max gun, I feel like maybe we could jam, but going for the 2 big blind open, and I feel like Brandon was thinking about a little, maybe like 3.3 BBs. Thinking this is just going to be aces or kings or a bluff.
We are on 11. Francis nearly 100 big blinds. And the rest 28 or less. David Colton sitting then 14. Keith on 19. Horatio. Yeah, it is a little bit quieter in Luton than normal. Maybe it's the time of the year. We've been a bank holiday on Monday. People going away and all that malarkey.
Where are you, Horatio?
She only makes it for me.
I've seen Rob and
Champion.
Yeah.
Former champ here in Luton.
I mean, it's about your ball. That's
Rob and who?
Carl.
Rice, you live. We're on a 20-minute delay.
No, no. Got a very small amount of type off.
Ready to take for Keith?
They don't keep it for any of the best quality, so it's shared between the staff that on once if you give it to them. But
Are there any cash games running at the moment in Luton? Not yet, Smokey. There's a few on the waiting list, but Not as yet. I think there were 3 tables last night.
I've been advised not to tip in cash. Because they split up all the house stuff. Unless it's the best. And 11 people tips. No, if you gives you tip at the cash.
Waitresses.
No. Plus. Every.
Now we're doing Baxon.
They chop it with all the staff. And obviously.
Who's winning? Well, big ship leader at the moment is seat number 4, Francis. But anything can happen. We're down to the final 11.
This is how much I refuse to put up. What's it like?
I thought between 3 though. Same again?
Yeah. It was a bad river.
I've doubled up 3 people.
There is a break soon.
That's my limit.
An hour. An hour's time for the break. 18 minutes plus 1 level.
That's it. Nothing else.
Looks down at Jack 10. Out of the big blind. Good shot. Top pair Francis.
Check.
Connor's option. Makes it 20.
Yeah, got a gutsy. Knock out some like Queen 4, King 4, no diamond, King 3. Feel like always highs need to continue for Francis here, but we'll dislodge some better holdings. We got a little check raise here from Francis. And Connor shouldn't be going anywhere getting this prize. 2 clean overcards, gut shot here. Should be seeing turns. Oh, he's just sent it.
Whoa, Connor.
He's going to run it here. And to be fair, he's got 40% equity, but I don't think Francis is the type that's going to be folding top pair blind on blind.
I think you're right. I don't think he folds the top pair when we are running it.
He's going to love what he sees, though, once Francis calls. Nice, clean 10-outer from his perspective.
A 9. A 10. Or a jack needed for Connor O'Driscoll. Cod poker. Can he survive?
Not against the edge. There are a lot of cards that get
Not on that turn. 9, 10 or jack. For Connor O'Driscoll. And it's not, it's 7. 2 titles last week. Unfortunately busting out the high roller just before the money. We're now on 10 and 8 to get the money. We're on 10. So whose top is that then if you want a new one? Oh, I know. I've worked it out.
You know why I want one?
It's not an Arsenal shirt. It's a
PSG.
Yeah, finals.
I've told you what's happening on the golf trip on the Saturday night, haven't I? I can't actually. I've told you I can't say it on stream just in case someone's watching that's going on the golf trip.
20, C5.
I think yes, you did remember. You did tell me last week.
All I'm saying, there's a few Arsenal fans on the trip, and we're going to be watching the old Champions League.
Oh, we're done.
Yes.
If I could have won really fast, I could have skipped the big one.
Oh, it's six-handed.
Is it 900?
FT, yeah. So someone's going to do the stat, get the FT picture and bubble.
So we lose one more, and we will be on the final table.
Simon, do we get 2-time extra FT and 2 for in the money? Thank you.
Showing off your knowledge.
I'm making sure that's the case because I'm under it for time in this one.
FT bubble. How far is Francis going to push it? Is it the Jack 6 off far? Looks like it.
You gave Connor a walk.
I guess it's big blind only. I've actually just realised it's big blind only, so just Brandon to get through as Francis.
My wife got a bet on that.
King 8 off. Don't think we're going to be knocking that out. I'd expect some defence from Brandon. He's just seeing what's occurring on the outer table.
That's a good shout. That's a good shout from Brandon.
10 seconds.
Says Cole. King 8 for Brandon.
Never believe me, Brandon.
And we flop an 8, but Francis flops a Jack.
Nothing, got called.
I hear you.
Brandon just slowing things down here because I think there is some occurrence on the outer table.
Ah, I see.
I see our man with the camera will try and time this one perfectly when we go over because this hand's just going to be getting played as slow as possible. So we'll come back to this in a second. We're quickly going to cover this hand as everyone will be aware on the feature what's occurring. Ace 8 for Adria does flop a gutty. 8 or a 9 is the requirement. Diamond on the turn, not changing anything. So Adria needing a 7 outer, and he does not find it. So GG on the final table bubble.
There he departs. So they know they're on the FT.
And Francis, we saw the bet come in as we went over to the outer, but Brandon was always going to wait to see what happened with that all in before he acted. Makes the call with middle pair. Neither player going to like this queen turn. Quick check, check. And probably going to be similar here on the Ace of Diamonds river. It does look like Francis.
What's it putting there? They're all reds. They're all 25, so 325. Oh, all of it. But basically put him all in. He's basically put him in. Okay, I'll stop dealing on the outer table, as you know.
This is kind of strange from Francis. I thought it just checked back here. Trying to fold out Jack 10, Jack 9, trying to fold out Queen 10, Queen 9. It's kind of interesting, isn't
They're
it?
in the bin. And as we know, we are now on the final table. Adria busting out. So there'll be a
about 20 minutes.
17, 18, 19 minute break. We'll be back for the final table when that clock down there strikes 0.
Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down a 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go, Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times?
King of the spinners.
Seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into tens yesterday. Phil Tate against Gromo. The tens come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Hartigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This fourth time. We've had aces into kings.
Set up central.
Oh. We saw Barry crack the aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket tens. Now he's going to have to crack the aces of Woody.
Here we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got kings. You've got the aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh,
he's
Grimo finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so... Ace to fade twice?
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
I'm feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
Of ace-X, I think. Working with queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here. It was called Calypso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. There we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
It's a nice drink as well, Calypso.
I thought Calypso was always the pop-up ice cream. Yeah, I always thought it was the ice pop.
The pop-up ice pop. In a long foot long ice pop.
Yeah. Could be some fun here. Endrit up and down with the King Jack. No diamond in hand. Top pair, decent kicker for Phil. Going to start with 28k and Phil should just be a check call here. Four of clubs, two-tone turn. May go for a barrel here as Endrit with a jack in hand, and it is one of these situations that in a way we get to barrel turn, and on Brick River's tower we triple off because Phil's just going to have hands like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8x of diamonds, Jack 10, 9-7, 8-7, 9x of clubs, 10x of clubs. So there's just one pair holdings galore that have either a flush draw or a straight draw to go with it here. So Endrick, in a way, gets like the 9x and 8x with a straight or flush draw to call and folds them out on the river. The 10x, I'm not sure about how often it's going to fold when we get to the river on certain brick rivers, but I do feel like as Endrick here, we're going to be unloading on non-club. Well, actually, he may unload on a club, but won't unload on a diamond. But if this is like an offsuit deuce tower, I feel like this is going to be check jam decision. Let's see what the river brings. Deuce of hearts. Same thing. 5 of spades. Here we go. Here we go. So, same what we just spoke about on the turn. Endrick's going to beware here against the big blind. All these hands that Phil's going to have that are obliged to call the turn but fold the river. Hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, 7-8, Jack 8. He's going to have 9x of clubs, 8x of diamonds, 4x of diamonds in there as well. There's just so many one pair holdings that Phil is going to get to the river with here. And this is the thing. When Phil gets here with Jack 9, Jack 8, 8x of diamonds, 9x of clubs, they can't really call, I don't think. So just putting Phil in a horror spot. And a great thing for Endrick is as well, with it being two-tone on the turn, and Phil has only 3, 4, 5 back, he's going to be check jamming 2 pair plus a lot of the time. So this 5 is not changing anything unless we get here with like 8-5 of diamonds or maybe 4-5 of diamonds as Phil. He's just capped at 1 pair so often. And the best hand he can probably have here is something like Ace 10 or King 10 that he has in this situation. And this is the problem for Phil, because if we say to ourselves, we're going to be check jamming a lot of our 2 pair plus on the turn, it's very hard for us to get to the river with just a better hand than King 10. Obviously we can have Ace 10 as well, but we're pretty high up here as Phil. If we say to ourselves, we might check jam some 2 pair plus on the turn, if not always some of the time. So when we're as high up as King 10, if we've got like King 10 of hearts here, I think we've probably got a call. He's got the King of he has called. Phil Tate makes the call.
Well done, sir.
But this is the thing from Phil's perspective. We went through Endrick's, but from Phil's, it's very hard for him, I think, now to have 2 pair when we get to this river, or 2 pair plus, because at that stack depth, we're probably going to check jam a lot of our 2 pair plus on 2-tone when we can credibly rep some combo draws for bluffs. So Endrick just aware that we're going to get there with a lot of 1 pairs and just put in that range in the blender. But when we've got the King 10, although having the King of Diamonds probably not a good one to have, feels like he's going to be pretty high up. And that great poker hand from both there. I think really good hand from both.
Nice call from Phil Tate. In C number 1, he's got nothing need to feel down. He's got 160,000. Ali Malou with the Jack 10 of diamonds. He says call. Pete with the Jack 3 defends the big blind off to the flop. Oh, 2 diamonds on the board. Ali Malou could gain a bit of bother here. John with a nut flush draw. Probably go about 3rd. No, checks. Oh, now there's trouble. How does Ali Malou ever survive this? We know it's a paired board. But with a flush draw on the flop, you think the king's going to bet. So Ali's going to open the turn. drawing dead.
7,500.
Man and chum.
I feel like when we check back this board and if we raise in position, it just looks way too strong. Like we're not going to check back King X and then raise it in position on the turn on the flush completer as Chun. So maybe a flat here. I know we can see raising, we're just going to get it versus Jack 10 suited, but just trying to look at this as against Ali's range, what he might lead here, might lead some pocket 8, some 7x, maybe the bare ace of diamonds. But Chun is just going to go for the raise right now because it is difficult to get it all in. Well,
I'm going to say all of it in a snap call, just in case he's got the bare king. Ali Malou is drawing dead. Oh, he's played so well. He's played nice and patient. He's had one 7x and that's it. Ali Malou drawing dead on the river. Oh, eliminated. Chunman up to 258. No need to feel down.
Jacks for Rob. Ace 9 suited for Tatey, like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware of the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, no flat in here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle. Oh my word, Grimo.
Got the queens. This is hell.
Barry Grime. Ladies. In it goes. And now Rob with jacks here. So we open +1. Frankie wants to send in her 8 big blinds here. And then we've got a reshove from Grimo. He does call it off with the jacks. Queens for Grimo. Aces for Frankie.
Baby. Come on, Frankie. Aces. Rob McAdam has got the jacks and Barry Grime has got the queens. Come on, Frankie. Here we go.
If you get a lady, mate, you make a lot of shit.
We get Jack and Bob.
All in.
Yeah, Jack, yeah.
What's that?
Oh.
Your chips.
Well, it is chips.
Here we go.
Oh,
Barry Grime flopping a set of queens. The Grimo, it looks like taking out Frankie.
Oh, bingo.
yeah, so Rob is dead. Frankie needs the case ace.
Come on, the ace. Oh, and it's not, it's a 2. Oh. Grimo, Grimo, Grimo. What have you done? Well done, Frankie. Great effort. Aces on the final table. You get the chance to get it all in. You get the chance to treble up, and Grimo spoils the day. Keith raising up with Jack Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, on the 10th.
Big blind defence with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, it feels like you're really
Keith.
It's like
Stacks,
Charlie the Glass Alley days. Oh,
Blinds at 2.5.
Probably only Ender it actually. It's got these two outpipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it. If Keith finds C-bet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't C-bet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Oh, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
We're going to go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh! Just
Oh, man.
drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh, no. Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds and Keith just said I'm all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hankey that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why has Keith jammed? Oh, against the overbet, we just called. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word. Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday and he's got
average stake for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word. Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's raise.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. He just saw the straight. Didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Helmuth, oh my. He has average stack for 8
I'll go for a few. Charles, please. Might as well just crop me out, because I'm going to bust anyway.
Thank you. On the table bet.
It's yours because it has your name on it.
Thank you, sir.
Damn. Nearly got a bubble in front. You didn't have a deal, was it?
Yeah, I knew you. Everybody agrees.
Nearly.
Did we succeed?
Huh?
Did we succeed? In getting a bubble jet? No.
We got one refusal.
Oh.
Maybe I might peer pressure up. Would that work?
Did you talk touch it? No.
It did.
Yeah. Everyone took that. It wouldn't work. Is that just me being short?
I think it's because you put it down on the table provider. Joe got on his chair. Joe literally wheeled it in because he wanted this chair over there. Be super tall.
Oh, I could dream. We got
We took off a few of the 1Ks because you couldn't chip race them up yet because it's only 800.
Does that mean I win? So first prize, lovely.
Right, back we joined to seat number 6. We're going to be taken back up on level 17. You're blind to 8,000, 16,000 with a 60,000 penalty. Very best of luck, everyone. And Mascal, please shuffle up.
Shall we do the final?
I think we should.
I think we should as well.
4:10, early final for High Roller on a Thursday.
Still the best player in the house, Marta.
She has been this year.
Yeah. Adria just busting out before. Adria busting out to get put us on the final table. Big TR sat with 30 bigs. Martin C1. Brandon. What's his time? First time seeing Brandon Harris today, 97k.
Well, this could be some watch, this FT, because AJ's a bit of a firecracker as well. And like you see here, peeling 6-5 of spades against chip leader EP Open. This could be a watch and a half here. and kind of agree with Paul. You got Brandon sat there with 6 big blinds, less than 6 big blinds. It's just a waiting game for us. We don't really want to reship this and run into Ace King. That's a start to the FT for AJ. Flops the stones after peeling the 5-6 of spades. Checks over to him. I feel like these two are going to be butting on a lot. This FT, Francis and AJ. This hand's probably not going to be the one. Looks like Francis just right off the bat, just in with a check raise here with King Jack. He's got a heart.
He has indeed.
As AJ here, would love to just see a call. We got the stones, sir. We got hands like 10s, jacks, queens, drawing to runners. Just got position. Oh, he went for the free bet. Would have loved to see flat there, Tower. When we just got a lock on this board, goes for free bet to 450.
Especially with Francis, who can just fire. He can literally just like bet, Francis. So the final table of 9, 8 is the money. Here's the payouts. As we are on the bubble. 9th. We'll leave with nothing. And then 3,800 locked up to 31,060.
I feel like deja vu being on this table with the chip lead again.
Yeah. In the same seat as well.
Less than 12 hours ago.
King Queen for Brandon as the outright short stack and only 6 bigs, Tower. This may be our time. Just not enough collision factor out there with the rest of the stacks. Yeah, David's got 11, but David's pretty granite what we've seen today. I know he ran that one bluff, but I don't think he's going to be putting it in light on the stone bubble. This is what we love to see as Brandon, just getting this through. Massive.
I got some room.
Evans on delay, still watching the Trev Ace Queen fold, button versus small. Button versus small. Yeah, doing cartwheels and handstands. I still can't believe Trev found the fold, but I think it was just the
player dependency.
Player dependency.
Completely.
But if you look at that spot, it's just going to be pure there. You're not ever folding Ace Queen. Open the button, small blind jams for 23. It's clear as day call in the theory land. But Trev made a unbelievable laydown.
And now he's on the FT bubble. Well, sorry, the money bubble, and he's on the FT. 9 players, 8 get the money. And Brandon a short stack in seat 3. Don't forget we've got Brandon Shields in 7.
Oh, a start for AJ. Flops the nuts with the 5-6 suited and now just finds boots here.
We're on the edge. AJ.
We are going to play a massive top. I just feel it. I don't know if it's now, but I'm just saying in general.
Oh no, and Francis has flopped top.
To be fair, I had 5-6 spades. No, I believe you. I'm just saying. I just feel we're going to play a massive pot. Don't know when it's going to be.
No tanking from these two. Snap call from Francis with the top pair. Let's get this moving. And 2 of hearts on the turn.
45.
You got to love Francis. You really have.
AJ goes for the check back here. And he got a raise against his size as AJ. When Francis goes for 45k, have to take this one upstairs.
Just a click as well to get the value. Yep, nod of the head from Francis.
Yeah, done well, to be fair, Francis, to lose min there. He probably would have called 3 streets if AJ can find the bet line. But I actually feel like when Francis and us have very similar stacks, not now, but Francis slightly covered to start that hand, we do still, even when we're as high up as aces, want to kind of have a bit of passivity to our line. Just for the times Francis does flop a 2 pair plus hand.
So Brandon from gun with 87. Snapful wanting the clock to come round. The blind's 8-16. Doesn't want to go to 10-20 on himself.
It'll have to be a long hand to not get there.
Oh, snap folding. Even Paul with the ace queen. Really? With the ace queen there.
Got to be careful here as Marta against Francis with the a6 off. Just would expect a lot of aggression coming in from the big stack. No need to tangle here as Marta. Probably some configurations we do want to call ace higher against 1 bet here in the form of check call. And maybe just slowing things down here. Brandon, the short stack, blind's going up in 3 minutes. Get the big blind to go up on him. 20k makes a huge difference.
Is
instead
that things
of
players
16.
should always look about
Yeah,
and think about?
it's a thing, Towers. It's a dark art. It's not even a dark art anymore. Most people are aware of it. But the tank to let the blinds go up on the short stack, especially in this situation when Marta's got a decent stack, but she's not well up there with AJ and Francis. So she may just wait this out. And you have to burn through a lot of time banks here if we are going to be trying to get the blinds to go up on Brandon. Depends how many she's got.
You might just float.
And she's going to call.
There you
I probably would have just folded here. Just because against Francis.
Brandon.
Yeah, she knows exactly what she's up to here.
And there's a lot of players would do it.
Maybe she thought actually the 1.5 BB she's called on the flop gives us more time on the turn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right.
And then probably expects Brandon to just have to go with anything when he's got 4 bigs and has to put the big blind in at 20k. But always got to fold here now as Marta. But we'll see. We'll see if she uses a few time banks here. It was in her head from the start, even with 5 minutes on the clock, that potentially get the blinds up on Brandon. Here it comes.
Would probably need to use one more. We know she's not calling.
Brandon must be absolutely steaming inside.
Yeah. But we all know
Part of the game.
part of the game, and everybody does it because it's all about getting the money and making money.
She may just be able to miss the cut here. 10 seconds. I doubt we're going to get a riffle in 11 seconds. It's actually going to be really close. And she may need to use another one here, Tower.
There we go. One more.
And do you know what? If it hits to 0 and she folds, I might have to laugh. Just really making sure.
Bang on 0. You called it. You absolutely nailed it.
Poor Brandon. You want to do Brandon like that?
You're the short stack, and the blinds are now 20k. Pricey Life says, I've got a question. The 20% cash boost for Goliath, do you have to satellite in via GG, or do you get it if you directly buy in on GG? The answer to that is both. Correct. Either satellite or buy in via the GG online clients. There we go. It's a big incentive, especially for Goliath, which is massive. You've obviously got the G200s, which have holding tanks on GG. You've got the G300s, which have got holding tanks on GG.
Straight after the flop.
They're a 10% increase if you're cashing those. So Brandon with the lines. Trevor with the 10s.
Raise 110 plus.
The thing is, when Brandon's this shallow, Trev probably shouldn't even be free betting 10s, I don't think, Tower. So this just looks mega strong, and I can't see her continue here from Francis.
There we go. Brandon's already put the chips all over now. AJ's got all the chips. Chip leader. I reckon he plays a lot in Vegas. Because that's how you stack your chips in Vegas. And you get told to stack your chips like that in Vegas. And you can't go above 20 either. You get told off.
Do you know, I think I always tell this story, but for the first sort of 4 or 5 days playing out there, the dealers think I'm trolling them because I'll have my big chips on the bottom of my stack. And just naturally, you play so much poker, you're so used to big chips on the bottom, and then they'll tell you to put them on the top. You'll win a pot, you'll be doing your stacks again, you put them back at the bottom.
Correct.
And they think you're trolling them. They're like, I've told you. I'm like, I'm sorry. I play 11 months of the year with my chips, my big chips on the bottom of my stack. I come here, I need to adjust. I need a few days before I start putting my big chips on top.
Are you going to try a Zooks when you're there?
A what?
A Zooks.
What's a Zooks?
It's a driverless cab.
Oh, they were there last year, but they weren't in...
driverless taxis, they're really small
they
ones.
weren't available to the public last year.
They're just like square boxes.
Saw them going around last year, yeah.
Free at the moment.
Are they free?
Complimentary at the moment.
Complimentary?
Yes.
Don't get much complimentary stuff in Vegas.
A Zooks.
Unless you're doing your... something.
Kahunas. Yes, Zooks. I don't know how far you can travel in one. Yeah, they look great. I want to go in a Zooks. 8-5-10 flop. Checkity check. Oh, Francis gets the check mark. Luckily for Brandon, he's not connected or anything.
Yeah, and also luckily for Brandon, it's just a spot that just don't really want to do anything out of line against the chip leader.
Check.
And goes Francis's way.
55.
What turn, Brandon?
Jack turn would have been bad for me though. Jack turn would have been very bad.
Just needed to say something. You said on a Jack, you would have got him. You would have got him back.
I would have had outs though. 7 outs.
Plus, plus, plus. Plus, plus. Raise, gifted.
7 suited for Francis. King Jack of Diamonds for Keith here. Which once again, just a situation with the ICM being so extreme here. It's not really when we want to be reshoving. We know it's a great reshove for 14 against a late position opener, the chip leader, but the times that we just run into it, it's not worth it. Not worth the gig. Min cash. Decent chunk of money.
5 more, please. It's 50.
4, 5, 6 flop. 2 hearts, Francis, nut flush draw, open ender. AJ, top pair. These two can't go wild on this one, surely.
Get to the big stacks. Just a call from AJ.
There's the 5. 2 pair for AJ.
May get some leads here as AJ from this 5 pairs, but does go for the check. Francis going to realise equity. Checks it back. Rivers the nut flush. What are we targeting here as AJ? Non-believing ace high when we can have some 7x, 8x bluffs perhaps. Maybe just the block in the idea to fold.
How big?
However much that is.
That big. 300?
10 seconds. Raise. 300.
So I guess Francis is going to have some higher cards with a bare heart that sees this block size in that may attack, trying to fold a 4 or a 6, these type of holdings. So it's tough for AJ against Francis because he's going to open like Jack 10 off, and if he's got Jack 10 with a heart here against this size, he may just get after it because it looks like it is what it is. A hand looking to block. But I've been in this situation many times before, and you say to yourself, you're going to block river to fold. And I find the best thing to do when you say that to yourself in your head, we're blocking to fold, when the opponent puts the raise in, just snap fold. Because I've been there before as well. You don't snap fold, and then you start thinking about it more, and then you're like, oh, maybe he can have this, it looks weak. And then you're flicking the call, and you just lose a lot of the time.
You
But
just know you should have folded.
But I've been there before as AJ. He's probably in his mind going, I'm going to go 40k to fold to a raise. But then...
Oh, wow. They're calling out a call. You just lose to so much.
But I feel like he believes that Francis just got 2 high cards with 1 heart in there. Probably
He's
what
made
he's
the call!
assigning him.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I said there could be some fireworks this FT with these two.
You just nailed it. Wow. Now, Francis, we're over 100 big blinds. AJ on 73. Marta third in chips. And Brandon down to 4. On the bubble for the money.
I'm going to need to win that all in as Brandon coming round probably in about 6 hands time when he's in the big. Going to lose half his stack to the blind and antique. But the way AJ and Francis are going, them two might get in. I don't know anyone else without top end, but I feel like everyone's just aware, Brandon. We've got to wait to see what happens with his all-in and call, which will occur in 6 hands' time. If you get aces, so be it. You've got to run it, even at the risk of bubbling with a 4 big blind stack at the table.
Yeah. Wait, I'm thinking. Set? Ace 5, 5, 6?
5, 6.
Praying for the monsters.
I had a 6.
You had a 6? I think it was
Let's go open this as Marta. I just feel like Francis has absolute license to go mental. Just mental. I just maybe even free bet this. I know I probably don't want to. But I just feel like we're projecting so many folds against these opens. When we've got this stack as Francis and everyone's aware of Brandon's 4 big blind stack. And you've even got David with like 8 bigs, I believe, as well. 7 now after posting the big blind.
Yeah. Small blind next as well. And then an orbit to see what happens. Queen flop all hearts again.
I feel like we want to check everything here as Marta. Like I say, I personally wouldn't open this one. I just feel like Francis has a license to free bet us relentlessly. We're in that sort of stack depth where you're just going to get free bet bluffed too often with a 4 big blind stack on the stone bubble and a 1 table bubble as well. But now we get here. Check back from Francis. 60% on the turn.
We go. Francis, 2.2 million, 111 big blinds. Brandon on 4. Let's go Varza. Who's that? Obviously that's an online name.
Yeah, it's Brandon's online name.
Oh, is it?
Varza.
I jacked that as well.
Why?
No.
What does he mean?
I don't know.
Who is it?
I don't know.
What film's it from?
I don't know.
Come on, you must know
Sounds like
something.
I don't know. I can't even think what it's right. It could be Zerg's brother in Toy Story. That's what it sounds like. I can't think of any film or. It sounds like, to be fair, it sounds like something RuneScapey. It could be RuneScapey.
RuneScapey.
That is a word. Well, when your stack's 2-2-2 and you get dealt pocket 2s,
it's a thing. When Jay finishes work, Jay does not sleep. He's on it. He's fishing for 6 hours. Let me tell you.
King Jack's there for Brandon. Once again, we know could be a good reshove against chip leaders. Can be opening so wide, but just got a call. Got Brandon with 4. We got David with 7.
Jack high flop. Good for Mr. Shields.
Even better for Mr. Shields.
Yes.
Turns flush draw to go alongside this. I wonder if he ever checks again here, Tower. Like as
we're not going to start building pots.
But we don't really want to. That's the problem. Like there's not much merit in going from like 200 to 300, 400k, but there's just so much downside to busting here. If Francis has ever checked back a set, I know it's unlikely, but just for the times that we are beating this given scenario as Brando, it's just important to keep the pot small. Post bubble, yeah, we're probably going to start leading this one at decent frequency, but just strategy changes drastically at this stage of the tournament, especially on a one table bubble where you've got to lose one player from this specific table to get in the money, and the short stack has 4 bigs.
Check.
I think I win.
Francis shows the 2s. Brandon gets up to 16 blinds. Final table of 9, but we're on the bubble. 8 get the money. And there are the payouts.
Quick reminder for the high rollers, use of electronic
31,060. First place. 8th will be 3,800. We're on 9.
Checking my 4 big blind shoving range.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Penalty do me a favour.
At least I'm guaranteed to see another orbit.
Yeah, actually, yeah, keep me. Could have been interesting if you bet the turn and then jam the river. Because I was just going to check the whole turn. And that's one of the only bad rivers for my hand. Ace looks nice.
So with 10s. Raising up.
Raise 40.
Oh, David's all lit. Oh, he's got kings, and Mark's gonna have to call this
Oh,
off.
Brandon's got ace king.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa, and there was a snap move in behind from Paul.
No, Paul's like, oh dear.
What? Oh,
What's
my
he got?
word. And now as Brandon, surely we just get out of here.
Wow.
I don't...
Oh, that is... Brandon obviously calls if that doesn't happen.
I think this is a foul for Brandon because it's
It
just
is now.
Yeah, well, even before this action behind us, because Marta's always calling off David. There's a chance that David then busts and we're getting the money through that avenue. And even if David doesn't bust, we've then got Brandon who has to be in 3 hands time. So I don't think we want to go with this as Brandon. I really don't. Sounds crazy to fold ace king against a 6.5 big blind shove, but the thing
What's
is,
just happened, he has to, doesn't he? He's got to fold. It's ace high. He knows. Oh dear. He just knows Paul's got a monster.
oh, Paul got ace king as well.
Same ace king.
And now what do we do as Marta now that we know that Paul snap put it in like that?
No anti-bail, yeah.
Well, all the kings are out.
And Marta's just ripped, and now what you do as Paul? This is the most insane hand ever.
And he's folded the ace king. Kings. It was ace king for Brandon, and it was a raise out of turn. So that's going to be a penalty. No kings are left. So if a 10 comes out, that's it. Oh, it's in the window. There's no kings left.
That was the longest window card you're ever going to see.
Wow, we need running Broadway. And, well, decent cards. We've got 4 outs. We've got jacks to play with. And it's not. How would that have played if Paul hadn't raised out of turn.
Brandon Harris is in Dreamworld.
So, what's the penalty for raising out of turn?
Big favourite. Big favourite to bust on the bubble as the bubble boy, Brandon Harris, but finds a way.
Oh, here comes. Oh, no.
It's pretty sick because if he doesn't
Yeah.
turn, I'm all in, folded, any doubles.
Ace, king, ace, king.
Kings and tens.
Don't understand why there's no penalty for raising out of turn and changing the action completely. There surely has to be, isn't there? Is it a new rule?
I still think he folds Frightened Swan because as I say, it's
All in out of turn is an orbit penalty, surely.
He goes all in after he's gone all in out of turn. That's super strong though, isn't it?
he called out a turn. He didn't go all in.
Brandon just said he was all in out of turn. Oh no, he can't be because Marta was all in, wasn't she?
Yeah. It was just a call.
Okay.
It was just a call out of turn. It's just a warning.
Okay.
All in out of turn is the penalty. But the interesting thing about that spot for Brandon, if Paul hasn't acted out a turn behind, it's ace king at the end of the day, isn't it? And like we're gonna need to find an ace or a king, and obviously David's range.
But there still should be, even if it's a 3-hand penalty.
No. Call out turn's fine. You get
Is
warning
it?
usually. Yeah, call
Just
out
a warning.
turn,
Okay.
I think so.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's just the all in out.
You're
turn.
right. It was a call out turn because his Marta went all in, and then the ace king folded. Fair enough.
I would love to know if Brandon would have stuck it in there without Paul behind, but it's interesting for him because he knows Marta's always calling, so we got a chance that someone busts, and even if David doesn't bust, 3 hands later Brandon's in.
Yeah.
Other Brandon Harris. So just for the time, as like we run into Marta's blade behind, we're going to go back to this one because Paul finds ladies off the shallow depth.
And this is looking like a double. And in all that, Brandon Harris is in the
That's
money.
what I just said. He's in dreamland.
He's just sat back with 4 big blinds and he's in the money.
No king or 9 for Trev. It's a nice double for Paul. That was fun.
You got infinite anyway,
See, the thing is, funniest thing, let's say the hand before that, Brandon Harris bust, and we're 8-handed, we actually would have had a 4-way all in.
Yes.
On the final table.
Yep, you're right.
Actually, maybe Marta folds when it goes jam. Brandon will then reshove the ace king. Paul will call off. Maybe Marta folds 10s actually. Post.
Yep, would have been interesting.
Stream couldn't even show it. I was trying to see your stack because you haven't acted yet on there. I got to just count it.
Yes, the usual way.
That's odd and random.
Brandon Shields says all of it. With ace 10 of hearts.
Oh yeah.
So Brandon on 20, Keith on 15, Trevor down to 14, and Brandon Harris on 4.
That feels bad for me though. Would it have been stronger or weaker before I went all in? I went, you only got 4 bigs.
I was just looking at that. I was like, do I half stack? And then I see £420 pay jump. I was like, to be honest, I'm not even guaranteed to get it in this hand.
Brandon with a 5-6 suitor. With the blinds at 20, you've got 87,000 and you're on the big blind next. He likes it.
Yeah, gotta go.
He's got to go with the 87 and 4 blinds.
Yeah, as I always say in these spots, when you get this short under the gun, the shoving range actually becomes pretty wide because you want to win someone else's big blind and ante, not your own big blind and ante back next hand when we have to call off.
Will Martha just make it up?
She should just call because she probably wants Francis to come in behind as well.
Yep.
Francis, best mate.
And then
Earlier or later, everyone time.
and then these two. And maybe Will France. He's got the chips, I guess. And then we should be off to Czechoslovakia for the rest of the hand.
Brandon Harris needing help. Well, he has hit the 6. He has hit the 6. He can't hit the 5. Francis has got him. He can hit the 6. And this, at the moment, we are 72% to be trebling up. And there it is. He's done it. He's only gone and trebled.
He's the best.
And it's a win. And Brandon sits back and he's up to 280k and 14 blinds. All of a sudden, he's not bottom of the pile.
Peaking. At his peak for the day.
Lagos, can we do them?
No, New Zealand. I like yeah. Again, guys.
There we go. Off to tell his mates. I've just trebled up. How we doing, Luke? Luke's here and watching as well. Rooting for his buddies. Are we not playing Luton this week, Luke?
He was on the PLO final table with me.
Nice. He loves his PLO. He's got about 27 trophies at home with PLO on it.
Got filthed as well.
Oh dear. Are you off to Vegas, my old fruitcake? Will we see you out there?
Great story, right?
It's always a great story if you win.
Price to Life says, does the boost only count for the first bullet? No, it counts for any buying.
No, never won a live tournament in the UK.
Not one in Ireland.
Yeah. Apparently, better in Ireland than the UK.
You moved to Ireland.
And Brandon now, with 14, says all of it. And Trevor can't do anything. With a 6. And all of a sudden, Brandon Harris is on the march.
He's manifesting.
Nice one. Playing the main event tomorrow, which is great news. And Vegas will be there from the 23rd of June. Awesome stuff. See you out there, sir.
I know. Peak it.
Fold.
10 for Francis. Now we are in the money. Feel like it's just good enough to free bet call here, even against EP or Brandon. It's just going to find a flat. Feel like at 20 we are okay to go for free bet call with 10s, but maybe a bit wary about the +1 opening range of Brandon off of 20.
Fold. Fold.
Better than 9-7 off this time.
I've got the button this time.
You had the button last time.
Jack and a flop, Jack 3-2. Drop shot from Brandon Shields.
38k for Brandon. Francis has to call once, just one overcard out there.
38.
Snap call.
Call.
There's the 2 on the turn.
Snap call and
And now decision point here for Brandon. So you're going to throw the barrels in here. What we're trying to target and fold out. That could be in Francis' range that's ahead of us. Some of these pocket pairs like Francis has, 4s through 8s, I'd probably assign. I'd expect maybe the 10s and 9s to look for 3-bet call. Maybe not 9s actually. But looks like he's setting up a potential triple.
Off to the river. Francis with the 10s. Gets the check mark. There's this one with check back as Francis. Don't think Brandon's going to go wild with this one. Well, he's thinking about it. I was thinking he was just going to check it, which he does. And a check back from Francis by the sounds of it.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we've got one pair. 10s for Francis.
I was going to say I have to pay you, so it's going to be the safe option and check as well.
Check.
Or it's major.
This one. 2 pair.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, we're all getting extra time, mates. So we're in the money. David Colton. Bubble, unfortunately. Off to the flop. AJ and Marta.
Queen check 3.
That's 30. Fold.
Ace Queen for Trev. Is he going to get cute and go for a raise, or will it just be an open jam for 12? It's the latter.
No action for Trevor. Into the muck they go. So Francis, 115 blinds, AJ 67, Brandon down as just under 10. We're in the money. 8. Get the money. David finishing in 9th, unfortunately, the bubble. So next person out, £3,800 with £31,060 for the winner. And they will have known they've been in a battle, because this is some final table.
Just going to roll in the old 10-8 off open. Don't mind if we do as Francis. From +2.
Yeah.
And King Jack of clubs here for Brandon. Don't think he's going to pass up on this one. Post bubble now. Now the short stack. Just 9 BBs against the widest opening range at the table, even from +2. And he's got just enough to get this through as well. We saw the spin with 10-7 yesterday from Francis. That was a much different scenario. He's going to go for flat here. Interesting. Maybe feels like against Francis, just no fold equity. But if Francis is opening hands like this, we want him to call off Jack 10, King 8 suited. Things like this. I think it would have got through for Brandon. And now Francis flopping top pair on the 4-6-8. Maybe Brandon just thinks diminished fold equity. When Francis has got this stack, he's calling anything that he's open. But if Brandon's aware he's got 10-8 off in the opening range, then suddenly he's got Jack 10 off. Suddenly he's perhaps got some King 9 off, King 10, King X suited. Interesting choice of flat. Very calculated, Brandon Shield, so will always have his reasons.
That's slightly more. I probably would have gone all in, but it's what you never folded.
I was never folding based on what's that side now, yeah. Like, double any alcohol. Fold. Oh, who knows? It might change.
Martin Bass from Gun.
Just think we're sitting too comfortably, really, at the moment as Marta. One of these FT stacks with how the stacks are, that we just sort of sit and wait, see what happens around us. Ace Queen for AJ. Snap shove from Brandon.
And AJ with the Ace Queen. Brandon at risk. And behind.
Oh, showdown. All in the call.
Needs help. Can he find it? Ah, we need a jack.
Gaining out.
We have.
We've got backdoor nut flush draw.
Worse than ace 8 last time. Worse than ace 8 last time. I mean, I like the more out. I kind of like
to a
it.
jack.
More out as far as flops go. Take it to your hearts.
Well, Brandon Shields is out in 8th. And he is. Good effort from day 2 spin. Brandon Shields in the money for £3,800. Not bad.
Just been told, guys, when the next level finishes, not this one,
40 minutes,
we will be going on dinner break with the buffet.
Ah, sausage and mash and gravy.
No pizza today.
Huh?
I've just been told. Someone's
it
just messaged me, telltale. No,
Not
please.
having it then. Well, sausage and mash and gravy for dinner. So last hand at this level. Blinds up.
Isn't open under the gun for Francis though. Ace-9 off. AJ just going to peel the King Jack, second in chips against the one man that covers in the cut-off against the gun open. Marta with the Queen 10 of diamonds will come to the party too.
Well, Tim Souls and I've touched him.
AJ mixing a little check back with the King Jack, and it's going to cost him. Marta turns the stones here with the Queen 10. Wonder if she ever looks for check raise here. Out of position to 2. Just going to go for value off the bat here. Francis turning the 9. Makes the call, and AJ after checking this one back on the flop, getting 5 to 1. Probably going to have to see a turn of his own.
There we go. Off to the river. Oh, 2 pair on the river for AJ.
Yeah, expensive.
A bit of trouble brewing. Because I won't even think the man. I think the man even be a lead yet.
Well, no, Mark.
No, Mark checks. So I apologise.
Mark is
AJ's cards.
just going to continue betting here.
Yes.
And the thing about AJ, it comes down to size. If Marta goes small, we're in trouble. If she goes big, it's not as bad as it looks. And she looks like she's counting out big. So should just be a call here from AJ. But if Marta finds like a third here, I'd look to raise King Jack as AJ at 250 on the end from Marta. And no real decision here. I feel like just always call. Maybe contemplating a thin value raise, but against this size, probably just going to see call here.
Just a call. Down to now the calling chips. Makes a call. Marta with the nuts. That'll do nicely. And up to 1.5 million. Second in chips. So there we go. We're down to 7. Brandon Shields busting out in the money.
And you as well.
Colin, David Colton busting out in the 9th, which was Bubble.
Yeah, 10 for yourself and 25, 25, please, Francis.
Brandon Harris in the money. He had 4 blinds. He had 4 blinds. He gets it in from gun and he gets a treble up.
Ria's 50.
Would have jammed this here tower. 9 bigs, King 10 for Trev. Seems like a nice spot to just say the words, I'm all in. Francis getting to defend the 6-5. And the problem we have now is Trev, we're c-betting the ace-high board. It's probably going to work, but if Francis has any sort of piece, you're going to be like, hold on a minute, you've opened off a 10 bigs on the button. You're going to shove any ace, even ace-king. So what you're supposed to have there, sir? Got nothing you can do with 6-high anyway as Francis, but in those type of spots, I feel like you find out a lot about your opponent's range when they're opening off of these really shallow depths where most of the continue range wants to jam.
35 minutes to go until the extended break. We're on 7. 7! Tricky Trev looks down at Kings. Any action from the blinds?
3 is 50.
Well, Francis, he's having a little dwell up here, but oh, he's going to peel 8-9 off. Loves it. Ooh. New felts, a bit
Yep.
nice and slidey.
Nearly Trev, sorry. I know what they were, so
And luckily for Francis, not going to cost us any extra chips, just a whiff for us.
Is that good, Mike? Yeah. Check.
67k, probably the end of it.
67.
Looking like it. Trevor trying to build his stack back over 400k. We're on 17 blinds.
Fold.
Wow, Paul, that's pretty tight. King Jack suited. Feel like we got license to open that. Let's it go. Gonna leave room for Trev to do the opening with the 7s.
Yep. Francis with a King 10. Want to see a flop?
3 is 50. Fold. 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 Fold.
10 on the turn. Francis gets there.
$50k. Dummy and gutter for Trev. So tough to play against Francis though when he's just got all sorts. You can just have a 7-8 here, could just have a Queen 8, a 9-5 suited. It's very difficult, man, to play against out of position when he's working with a whole lot more combos than most.
Just over half an hour to go till the end of the session. We're in the money. Brandon busting out in the money. Brandon Shields, that is. Brandon Harris making the money with his 4 bigs.
Well, funny enough, you speak about that, J-Bus. Says,
What's
Jay,
that?
got any fancy for me for my WSOP fantasy, please? Obviously, me and Tao need to do our picks very soon.
Forgot!
And I had a little list together.
I've not done any research.
I've messaged a few people.
No!
And 2 people that were on my list are only going for the main.
No!
So
What was
I can't reveal that just in case
come
they're
on,
no,
I
just in
haven't even
case.
done any research.
No, just in case they're on your
What are
list.
they?
I've done. Oh, so hold on. I've put in the work this year because I don't want to lose 3 years on a row, and you're going to copy my homework. I'm not having that. You can do the messages, put the messages out yourself.
Totally forgot.
And we'll go from there. And Keith finds a hand, couple of kings. Francis with an ace, got a live card. Cowboys, good for Keith Johnson at the moment.
I wonder if Francis is going. Oh, no. Completely forgot. This is the last stream before Vegas, isn't it? Oh, man. Oh, help, chat box, help. Kings. Oh, there's a winner card of an ace. Francis Oberdon. He's going to send Keith to the rail unless we see a king. Oh, man. Kings for Keith to get a nice double up. And he's run into the old ace-5. Ouch. Francis takes out Keith. Well played, Keith. Keith Johnson. £4,280 for 7th. Oh. Damn.
Not yet. You have to wait till the video's out on socials, J-Bus, to see our picks.
And obviously, we haven't even done the picks yet. So the video, when we're doing it, don't say at this break because there'll be right trouble.
What, sausage and mash? We'll find a time, I'm sure.
Hey dear.
Where is Harry, Kev? I haven't seen Harry South
Not seen Harry for ages.
in a while.
What's he doing?
Thought he was going to be going for the league, and just haven't seen him. Yeah, but a couple on my list that put a message to, ask them if they're going for the whole series. Neither were, so they're off the list now. I've also been doing some research on some of the players that may not reside in England but have a UK flag on the Hendon mob. You're in trouble this year, sir.
You definitely want to win one, don't you? You definitely want to win one, don't you? You don't. Who's that then? Who's got first pick? Are we? What we doing? Rock, paper, scissors.
I guess we'll have to, won't we?
Ice card wins in a deck
Ice
of
card,
cards.
you'll over do ice card.
Oh, ice card wins. Come on. When right? Are we doing it Friday or Saturday?
I don't mind. Friday or Saturday's fine.
Can we do it Saturday?
We can do it Saturday, yeah. You want a bit more research time?
No, I just want to do some.
Oh, okay. Queen 10-4. Brandon opens on the button and he gets a call from 8-4. Sorry, in the cup he gets a call from 8-4 and 10-8. This is the final table we're working with today in a high roll. I said when it started it was going to be a corker. Just all sorts going on here. 8-4 hearts peel on the button from AJ. Brandon on the king high board. Not going to go for C-bet. Probably going to see some delays coming though from Brandon if it's checked to him again, especially on this turn. It's one that seems kind of nice to bet and then give up because there's still going to be ace highs in Trev's and AJ's ranges played. So I don't think it's one we want to double barrel as Brandon, but it's kind of a nice one to just stab now, fold out like 6s, 7s, 8s, all this type of holdings. And because flops check through a lot of the time when we get called by AJ, he's just going to have ace-X, so we're just never barreling it off on river, but just giving ourselves a really attractive price here as Brandon to try and get this one through. But Trev, what's he up to in the tank here? Feels like a bit of up to no good from Brandon. That's a big pot to take.
12 bigs for Trev, 15 for Paul. Paul Orrick had a decent Blackpool. 25 minutes to go until the end of this session. And not only Harry Sanford, what about his best mate? Who had 30 odd cashes last year?
Oh, yeah, Michael Rolt.
Mr. Rolt.
Yeah, Mr. Rolt.
They've just disappeared.
Fold. Fold.
25 minutes to go. Marta. King Queen.
Fold.
Excellent defend.
Call.
Flush draw for Francis. That's 40k.
If we're King Queen club, might
Yeah.
take one off as Marta. King Queen no club here. Yeah, we're ahead of King Jack, King 10, these type of holdings. But problem is, if we're just met by barrels, even if we turn a king or a queen, a gut shot, just not going to be able to call a second street, even when we improve on the turn. So maybe King Queen club. Take one off for this price. King Queen no club into the muck.
Yep, exactly that. So we're in the money. Brandon 8th, Keith Johnson in 7th. Brandon Harris is the story at the moment. 4 blinds, 11-handed, 10-handed, on the bubble.
Treble
Gets in the money, trebles up. Good player.
Yeah, just that one pot doesn't seem that big, but that Queen 10 pot for him is absolutely massive.
But I just have to pull him up. I like Brandon.
Okay.
We have a chat. Saw him in Ireland. Lovely fella. Got some great mates. Does all that. He's got a football top on.
Yeah.
He's got shorts on. He's got Crocs on. I'm not having it. I'm telling you what. He's having words from the tower on dress.
Do you know what? I might have to go and have. I haven't seen a pair of Crocs in a while.
Just look at when Brandon stands up and texts. I've had to say it, and I've had to say it out loud, and I've kept it in for a while.
Okay.
He's got Crocs on with a football top and football shorts.
Okay.
Not having it. And somebody needs to have words, and it'll be me. Let me tell you. King high flop, King 5-4. That's the best of it. Does Brandon Harris?
I literally said in my head.
Was it that bad?
No, it wasn't even that bad. But
You
I
just didn't like it?
well, I'm not supposed to fall, but I just wanted to. You know,
I'm trying to fuck Brandon. Is that what you said?
just see something else, have a look.
Let's try have a look at the flop, yeah?
So mine's 10:25. 20 minutes to go till the end of this session, and then there's an extended break. I'm guessing half an hour.
Probably that's all that's needed.
Yeah.
How many sausages and mashed plates could you eat in half hour?
I could do a dozen sausage.
What, a dozen sausage?
Aye. I could do a dozen sausage. I don't think I could do a dozen mash.
I could probably do a good kilo of mash.
Kilo?
Yeah.
Get away!
I reckon if you gave me
a kilo.
I reckon if you gave me a whole jug of gravy with it, I could do a kilo of mash.
What about mayo?
No, I don't. With mash, I don't really have mayo and mash.
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah.
Do you? If you do mash at home, do you put mayonnaise in with the milk?
No.
Why?
Mash goes in the microwave.
Oh,
you get the little pots.
Stop.
You get the little pots. And then it just goes ding, and you got lovely mash. I thought you had to leave that to the production people that produced it to mash it up. I thought it was a bit dangerous to just start. But microwave mash is the way to go. It just saves your time, Tower. Efficiency.
Oh dear. No, it's just wrong. To be fair, it has got a lot better than Smash in the last few years, but no. Honestly. Oh dear. Smash. He won't even know what Smash is. And then they're not even the adverts.
It's decent and it's quick. It really don't take too long. You ain't got to peel no potatoes. You ain't got to tread on them. Is it like wine with grapes? Is that how you mash it up? You just pop it in the microwave. All you got to do, you got to put your fork in the top because you got to make holes in the plastic.
Yeah.
And then you put it in the microwave. Little thing onto the plate. Gravy on. Enjoy.
AJ, 3-betting 125. Francis Ace Queen off.
125.
It looks like he's going to fold, doesn't he, AJ? Is that a false tell? That looks like they're just going to slide in the mud when Francis 4-bets.
I can't see Francis ever folding here.
Nope.
10 seconds.
And a king for security for AJ.
He's literally every time he's flopped top pair so far, AJ, he's gone for a little check back. This time out of position, though, he is choosing to just come out fire and should get one street here. I would be calling once of ace queen as Francis, not high hand. If AJ's unpaired, we got the best of it. Got position 2, may start shutting things down when we got the chip lead. Now going for the sneaky little check. Francis, will he take a free one here? What's he trying to fold out of AJ?
Check.
I don't think hands like 8s and 9s are going to want a free bet pre. It's just really hard to actually deduct what we are targeting here as Francis in AJ's range that is in front of us that we could perhaps fold, because I don't think any of the pocket pairs with his stack depth are ever going to be free betting. Obviously the higher ones, but I'm talking like deuces through 6s here. So from Francis' perspective, I feel like we're struggling to fold out better hands as played so far that are in AJ's range. But AJ may play this perfectly if he could call Brick River. Is he jammed? Okay, he's just gone with it here and now, taking everything else out of question.
Yep.
There's the triangle. And at 3-1 price now for Francis with a gut shot.
It's going to be a new chip leader.
You said, sorry. Bye-bye. All in.
Your guess as good as mine with Francis to
He's folded.
I think check back's quite nice on the turn, but once he goes for a bet. I'm not a fan of it, Ben, but I've actually got a really good friend of mine. He does it not just with beans, he does it with spaghetti hoops, and you get the tins of little sausage and spaghetti hoops as well. He also eats those cold. He literally just go to the cupboard, crack open a tin of beans or spaghetti hoops and sausage, put a fork in there and just start eating it out of the tin.
That's shockingly bad. That's why they invented microwaves for cold beans.
I thought it was for mash.
No.
That's not Razor Kev. Razor Kev knows him very well, though, the friend I'm talking about. He is a strange old chestnut.
Pass. Thank you.
When?
Final 16 of the session.
Did he say all in? No, I know.
Cold beans
that's
are
what
not
I
lovely,
meant. Did he
Kev.
say all in then?
It's because you're from down south and you don't
He wouldn't
understand
say that
food.
loud. if you-
Cold beans and it shouldn't be a thing for anybody ever. You eat jellied eels and liquor. What's that about?
No way. That was you, Kev, that got him doing that.
Dear.
It's when they're eating it and like they're eating the tin, they go, do you want one as well? What?
Oh dear.
Raise 50,000.
It's 4 hearts for Paul.
Pass.
Defense.
Pass.
Defense.
I like this from Paul. This is just going to be the best way to make chips here. We want Francis to just barrel off to us and let him just keep firing away.
Check. Bet 50,000.
So Paul Orrit on 10 bigs, Trevor on 11, Brandon up to 17. Some grind from Brandon, this been class.
He has the nut. He has a very good hand. Oh, well, you know just that hand.
Final table of the Irish Open a couple of years ago. Not last year, actually. This year, not so good, but wrote himself.
Pass. Pass. Raise 50,000.
Yes, indeed. Got himself a nice little trophy at the Irish Open this year. Not the big one, but got himself a first place in the shootout and a nice little trophy and a nice chat with old Brandon. And now picks up Ace Jack. And Paul looks down and finds the boots.
It's just an absolute insane game we play. Like, how Paul has not seen a turn getting that price with ace 4 against Francis. The very next hand, he now gets dealt boots.
And AJ is giving him a spin with Queen 10 of diamonds.
It's just insane because everything changes. If we just call the ace 4 with Francis, he might give up river. We win less. We don't get dealt aces next hand. It's just crazy.
And the aces are all in, but big favourite to double.
Oh, it's a bit sweaty now, though. Backdoor diamonds and a 10 on the flop. So queens and 10s directly.
Now just a queen and a 10. To fade, and we double. And it's a 9 of diamonds, so the aces. Paul Orrit doubles. They did exactly the same in Blackpool, didn't he? Nice and steady, nice and steady, doubles. Nice and steady, doubles. And bringing his form game to Luton. And doubles again. 11 minutes to go till the end of the session. We are on 6. Brandon Shields out in 8th. Keith Johnson in 7th. We're down to 6. We're on a 30-minute break in 11 minutes.
It's the third time I've seen you.
That's what I said, third time.
But I've seen it. I mean,
yeah, every time it's gone showdown as well.
AJ just 6-2 suited in the mix.
Pass.
It's like aces, kings, like on the day one. You did, or he did. No,
King 9 of spades for Marta.
Raise 50k. Pass.
Defense.
How'd you get down? Oh, you manifested them before, didn't I? Yeah, you did.
10 Jack King. Top pair. Redraw to a straight.
This could actually be a fun hand. AJ type of board as the opener. You're all over it. Jacks, 10s, kings, ace, queen, ace, king. Just all the value.
Bet 25,000.
2 pair on the turn for Marta here. Heart draws completing. Now it's AJ Just decision point. Could perhaps target some hands like Jack 8 suited, 10 6 suited. Like folding out the Jack X and 10X without a heart, but just 6 deuce here. Could be barreling into some Queen X of Martyr, and top and bottom. Off we go to river, especially against this size. It's one of these, as well as always saying these spots, you're kind of protected. A lot of people don't like tripling on boards like this because we can just plausibly have Queen X, which isn't going to fold at any point unless the 4-line into a flush roll off. So I feel like these spots are kind of nice when we just call, because people tend to underbluff the river. So when we do face a triple on the river here, we can comfortably fold our 2 pair, because Martyr's range has just got Queen Deuce suited upwards. He's got down to like Queen 8 off, so she can plausibly have a lot more straights than AJ can have. Yes, AJ can have the nut straight, but just more straights in Martyr's range. So I feel like we're just protected in the spot. But wow, she folds. Lets it go with the top and bottom. Obviously Queen X prominent there for AJ. If he's opening 6 deuce, probably opening any suited queen, but feel like we are a bit protected on the river from triples just because of the straights that we can have and the flushes. Big laydown.
Last 8 minutes of an enthralling session, an enthralling day so far. We're in the money in the high roller, and we're down to 6. Much to do about nothing with this one. First bell win. Should be Martyr. No, just check, check. Snap, check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. I have the nut low. Cheerleader Francis Oberden chopped the mini yesterday, 3-handed. Got himself £18,000. Jumped straight into the high roller, and by the time he'd finished last night, he'd gone from 100k to 1.1 million. 11 stacks for Francis, and now on the final table of the high roller, it's turning into a great week with a man in seat 2.
Probably a few more hands. 6 minutes on the clock.
Yep.
And then I'm looking forward to the sausage and mash, I'll tell you that much. First meal of the day.
That's it.
Craving the old sausage and mash and a bit of gravy.
Ah. Brandon with the 8-7. Now he's got a few chips. Still on 13 like, but certainly better than he was.
I would have just jammed here as Francis. Now Brandon getting to realise with the 7-8. Would have personally just gone all in as Francis. Yeah, we got Brandon.
And nut flush jaw, and Brandon's got second pair.
Yeah, that seems around half, 60k here. And that was Brandon's decision point when we've only got 13 bigs. We never fold in against Francis, who can be pretty wild and probably going to raise a lot of hands here, blind on blind. Is there any
Can he put it in
merit?
the
Yeah, that's the decision. Is it to call? Is it to jam? And that's the decision here as Brandon, and he's gone with the jam.
And he's going to call, and he's going to be up against the nut flush draw. Francis Oberden, ace 4 diamonds. Brandon Harris has the lead at the moment, but it's nearly a flip. Diamonds and aces. Same scenario. Does he fade it and get himself up to 700,000 and near 30 bigs? Yes, he does.
Brandon.
What a spin this is.
Spinning it up.
What a spin. Up to near 30 bigs. He had 4 of them. He was under the gun. He got called twice. Small blind and big blind made it up. He managed to hit a 6 to survive. And has now got nigh on 30 big blinds with less than 5 minutes to go until the end of the session. Wow. 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 The Brandon Harris show at the minute. And remember when Marta used the time banks to make sure the blinds were going up on Brandon as well. Ho ho!
Gravy, but no peas. Just so you know, we have no peas.
Tricky Trev looked over the moon. Yeah, it's all about the money, isn't it? All about the money. 5,320 next out. It's a 1,500 pay jump. From 6th to 5th. Brandon now looks down at an ace.
Call. Raise 75.
Do, 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 do. AJ with the AJ. Brandon with the ace deuce.
10 seconds.
210.
Raise 210,000.
AJ just calling. After a 3-bet from Brandon. This is a big one.
Call.
8-6-3 rainbow. And we're going to see that there's Brandon. Yes, he is. Makes it 150. How do we call? We can't, can we? We can't. Look at this. Brandon's up to 950. 40 bigs. Francis Overton, chip leader, Marta second, AJ in third, and Brandon Harris, 38 big blinds, heading to the break. Wow, 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 wow. Probably the last hand of the session, on its way. He is playing some good stuff. He was all in, under the gun, with 5-6 for 4 big blinds. And he managed to treble. Has Trevor put it in? He has indeed. Trevor has put it in.
No, I had the bad hand. It wasn't bad, but...
Back round.
All in.
So Paul with the Kings! Last hand of the session, and it looks like we're going to have an elimination.
Pass. And call. All in call.
Last hand of the sesh. Oh, who is it? Oh, without it. Wowzers. Last hand of the session. Oh, Trevor's got the nut front straw. Tricky Trev can get up to 500,000. Boom! There it is. He says, give me the chips. Oh, my dinner's going to taste a lot better now, he says. We'll see you in 30 minutes. Trevor in and troubles up. There we go. Boom! What a double for Trev. See you in 30. Keith raising up.
The view is not
Jack
like,
Queen off.
it's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time,
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, over the Thames and all over. When you go
Big
over
blind
the-
defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, it feels like you're
Keith.
leaving the airport. It's
Look
like,
at this, stacks,
yeah,
man.
Charlie the Glass Holidays. They've got that bill.
Blind to 2-0.
It's
Probably only Endrit actually. It's got these two outpipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it, Tao. If Keith finds C-bet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't C-bet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Oh, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
I'm going to go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh! Just
oh man,
drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh no! Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds and Keith just said I'm all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hankey that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why has Keith jammed? Oh, against the overbet, we just called. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word! Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and he's got
average stake for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word! Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's race.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. He just saw the straight, didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Helmuth, oh my. He has average stack for 8 players left.
At 4 o'clock on a Saturday.
There's 40 players still in.
Well, remember what I said about not being able to watch the Man U game yet tomorrow or tonight? We might be able to make the Man U game tonight.
Man U were out.
Oh, are they out?
Yeah.
A City are playing tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Man U fans, we'll make the City game later.
Over the top, Sylvester slow now.
And Rob with the ladies opens from gun just to call the ace-2 suited. Oh my word, this could be big.
Set of queens against the nut flush draw for Martin.
What's going on today? It's just like we're getting the cold flops every other hand.
Like set up central.
Rob gonna knuckle it back with the ladies here, and if only he knew. If only he knew. Martin. It's going to start betting here. Maybe trying to fold out some 6s through jacks by the river. Not going to be folding them out yet. Maybe want to get value from ace high. Ace king, ace jack, ace 10. Potentially going to call once with a wheel drawn out.
There's the nut flush for Martin on the river.
Yeah, there's lots of wheels out here as Martin as well for Rob. So I guess we go for like 180, something like that, to try and target a wheel. That's
gone for the lot.
That's too greedy. King Jack of Hearts, like Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts, maybe in the range of Martin, but pocket sixes, ace six suited. But even the 6x probably not calling this against big blind, just with all the flushes. I feel like we want to target a wheel here. Like this just targets King Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts. Martin's won hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few months, probably knows better than me, but surely we want to go smaller here, Tower, just because of the amount of ace-x Rob's going to get to the river with. He's just going to have so much ace-x here, I think, and he's not going to have many. He's not going to have many flushes. He's going to have a lot of ace-x and not many flushes. So do we not want to go for like 180 to get called by the wheel for like 3/4 pot? I don't know. Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down a 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go. Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times?
King of the spinners.
Seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Grimo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Artigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This 4th time. We've had aces into kings.
Set up central.
Oh. We saw Barry crack the aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket 10s. Now he's going to have to crack the aces of Woody.
There we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got kings. You've got the aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh,
Grimo
finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so... Ace to fade twice.
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
Ah, feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
Of ace-x, I think. Working with queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here.
Raise 34.
Ah, it was called Calypso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. There we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
Nice drink as well, Calypso.
I thought Calypso was always the
Was it-
pop-up
or was it
ice
the pop-up
cream.
ice
Yeah, I always thought it was the ice pop.
The pop-up ice pop. In a long foot-long ice pop.
Yeah. Could be some fun here. Endrit up and down with the King Jack. No diamond in hand, top pair, decent kicker for Phil. Going to start with 28k and Phil should just be a check call here. Four of clubs, two-tone turn. May go for a barrel here as Endrit with a jack in hand, and it is one of these situations that in a way we get to barrel turn, and on Brick Rivers Tower we triple off because Phil's just going to have hands like Jack 8, Jack 9, 8x of diamonds, Jack 10, 9-7, 8-7, 9x of clubs, 10x of clubs. So there's just one pair holdings galore that have either a flush draw or a straight draw to go with it here. So Endrit, in a way, gets like the 9x and 8x with a straight or flush draw to call and folds them out on the river. The 10x, I'm not sure about how often it's going to fold when we get to the river on certain brick rivers, but I do feel like as Endrit here, we're going to be unloading on non-club. Well, actually, he may unload on a club, but won't unload on a diamond. But if this is like an offsuit deuce tower, I feel like this is going to be check jam decision. Let's see what the river brings. Deuce of hearts. Same thing. Five of spades. Here we go. Here we go. So, same what we just spoke about on the turn. Endrit's going to beware here against the big blind. All these hands that Phil's going to have that are obliged to call the turn but fold the river. Hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, 7-8, Jack 8. He's going to have 9x of clubs, 8x of diamonds, 4x of diamonds in there as well. There's just so many one pair holdings that Phil is going to get to the river with here. And this is the thing. When Phil gets here with Jack 9, Jack 8, 8x of diamonds, 9x of clubs, they can't really call, I don't think. So just putting Phil in a horror spot. And a great thing for Endrit is as well, with it being two-tone on the turn, and Phil has only 3, 4, 5 back, he's going to be check jamming 2 pair plus a lot of the time. So this 5 is not changing anything unless we get here with like 8-5 of diamonds or maybe 4-5 of diamonds as Phil. He's just capped at 1 pair so often. And the best hand he can probably have here is something like Ace 10 or King 10 that he has in this situation. And this is the problem for Phil, because if we say to ourselves, we're going to be check jamming a lot of our 2 pair plus on the turn, it's very hard for us to get to the river with just a better hand than King 10. Obviously we can have Ace 10 as well, but we're pretty high up here as Phil. If we say to ourselves, we might check jam some 2 pair plus on the turn, if not always some of the time. So when we're as high up as King 10, if we've got like King 10 of hearts here, I think we've probably got a call. He's got the King of diamonds. He has called. Phil Tate makes the call.
Well done, sir.
But this is the thing from Phil's perspective. We went through Endrit's, but from Phil's, it's very hard for him, I think, now to have 2 pair when we get to this river, or 2 pair plus, because at that stack depth, we're probably going to check jam a lot of our 2-bear plus on 2-tone when we can credibly rep some combo draws for bluffs. So Endrick just aware that we're going to get there with a lot of 1-pairs and just put in that range in the blender. But when we've got the king 10, although having the king of diamonds probably not a good one to have, feels like he's going to be pretty high up. And that great poker hand from both there. I think really good hand from both.
Nice call from Phil Tate. In C number 1. He's got nothing need to feel down. He's got 160,000. Ali Malou with the Jack 10 of diamonds. He says call. Pete with the Jack 3 defends the big blind. Off to the flop. Oh, 2 diamonds on the board. Ali Malou could gain a bit of bother here. John with a nut flush draw. Probably go about 3rd. No, checks. Oh, now there's trouble. How does Ali Malou ever survive this? We know it's a paired board. But with a flush draw on the flop, you think the king's going to bet. So Ali's going to open the turn. Drawing dead. 7,500. And then chum.
I feel like when we check back this board and we raise in position, it just looks way too strong. Like we're not going to check back King X and then raise it in position on the turn on the flush completer as Chun. So maybe a flat here. I know we can see with raising, we're just going to get it versus Jack 10 suited, but just trying to look at this as against Ali's range, what he might lead here. Might lead some pocket 8, some 7x, maybe the bare ace of diamonds. But Chun is just going to go for the raise right now because it is difficult to get it all in. Well,
he's going to say all of it in a snap call, just in case he's got the bare king. Ali Malou is drawing dead. Oh, he's played so well. He's played nice and patient. He's had 1 7x and that's it. Ali Malou drawing dead on the river. Oh, eliminated. Chunman up to 258. No need to feel down.
Jacks for Rob.
24.
Ace 9 suited for Tatey. Like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware of the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, no flat in here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle. Oh my word, Grimo.
Got the queens. This is ill.
Barry Grime. Ladies. In it goes. And now Rob with jacks here. So we've opened +1. Frankie wants to send in her 8 big blinds here. And then we've got a reshove from Grimo. He does call it off with the jacks. Queens for Grimo. Aces for Frankie.
Baby. Come on, Frankie. Aces. Rob McAdam has got the jacks and Barry Grime has got the queens. Come on, Frankie. Here we go.
If you get a lady, mate, you make a lot of shit.
We get a jack and both.
All in.
Get a jack, yeah.
What's that?
Oh,
Your chips.
Over at this chips.
here we go.
Oh,
Barry Grime flopping a set of queens. The Grimo, it looks like taking out Frankie.
Oh, bingo.
yeah. So Rob is dead. Frankie needs the case ace.
Come on, the ace. Oh, and it's not, it's a 2. Oh, Grimo. What have you done? Well done, Frankie. Great effort. Aces on the final table. You get the chance to get it all in. You get the chance to treble up, and Grimo spoils the day. Keith raising up
The view was
with
not
Jack
like,
Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah, so. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah, over the Thames and all over.
Big blind defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, that feels like you're in the
Keith.
airport. It's like
Stacks,
Charlie the Glass Holidays. So
Oh, yeah.
Probably only Ender it actually. It's got these two out-pipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it, if Keith finds C-bet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't C-bet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Now, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
I'm going to go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh, just
man,
drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh, no. Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds, and Keith just said them all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hanky that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why is Keith jammed? Oh, against the overbet, we just call. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word. Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday and he's got
average stake for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word. Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh, my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's race.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. They just saw the straight, didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Helmuth, oh my, he has average stack for 8 players left.
At 4 o'clock on a Saturday.
40 players still in.
Well, remember what I said about not being able to watch the Man U game yet tomorrow? Or tonight? We might be able to make the Man U game tonight.
Man U were out.
Oh, are they out?
Yeah.
A City are playing tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Man U fans, we'll make the City game later.
Over the top, Sylvester slow now.
Rob with the ladies, opens from gun just to call the ace-2 suited. Oh my word, this could be big.
Set of queens against the nut flush draw for Marty.
What's going on today? It's just like we're getting the cold flops every other hand.
Well, set up central.
Rob gonna knuckle it back with the ladies here, and if only he knew. If only he knew. Martin. It's going to start betting here. Maybe trying to fold out some sixes through jacks by the river. Not going to be folding them out yet. Maybe want to get value from ace high. Ace king, ace jack, ace 10. Potentially going to call once with a wheel drawn out.
And there's the nut flush for Martin on the river.
Yeah, there's lots of wheels out here as Martin as well for Rob. So I guess we go for like 180, something like that, to try and target a wheel. That's
gone for the lot.
That's too greedy. King jack of hearts, like jack 10 of hearts, king 10 of hearts, maybe in the range of Martin, but pocket sixes, ace 6 suited. But even the 6x probably not calling this against big blind, just with all the flushes. I feel like we want to target a wheel here. Like this just targets king jack of hearts, jack 10 of hearts, king 10 of hearts. Martin's won hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few months, probably knows better than me, but surely we want to go smaller here, Tower, just because of the amount of ace-x Rob's going to get to the river with. He's just going to have so much ace-x here, I think, and he's not going to have many. He's not going to have many flushes. He's going to have a lot of ace-x and not many flushes. So do we not want to go for like 180 to get called by the wheel for like 3/4 pot? I don't know. Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down a 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially.
Make sure Celtic win the league. Remember, you're the best. Oh, that's really sweet. Anyway, forget last week's biggest game in Scottish football tonight. Partick St Mirren. Come on, the Thistle. I'm going to ask someone to put it on the telly, and it'll take them like 2 hours to put it on. No, it's on Sky Sports main event tonight. You get food. You get food.
It's not Brandon.
Nah, couldn't hit against Brandon.
Oh, he's in opposition here as well. You're going to have to be a good boy, aren't you?
Do me a favour. I don't know all that. I need to be a bit more cautious. To be fair, I haven't taken the picture.
6-8.
I haven't needed to.
Yeah, I just see it.
I thought about it, but I don't need to.
2, 3, 4, 5.
At the moment, but that's why I believe I'll play for a month.
card game, let's do 15,000, 30,000, 30,000, something like that.
I'm alright, thank you.
I'm okay.
Let's do it again.
Tough crowd.
Down to 6.
30 and 30.
We is down to 6. Marta Gimare, G-Sheresh. C1. Francis Oberdon. Brandon Harris. AJ. Paolo in seat number 7 and Trevor Hayden in seat number 8. Time to do it again. How many do we get down to in this session?
Well, the thing is, get to end of this session means going to be coming back at 60k, means only 100 bigs in play. So I could see 3 or 4 left, potentially heads up.
Yep.
Oh, what a start for Marta.
What a flop. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting... Unless we hit her on the turn, we check it round.
Yeah, she might check this to Francis in position some of the time. There's the chip leader that is just coming out firing. Takes it down.
Oh, missed that one. There's the action tracker.
I was actually gutted, Bofel, because what happened was I had 2 sausages. He'd done me like a ladle of mash.
Yeah.
And then Tower walks in. He's got about a kilo of mash. He's got 4 sausages on his plate. And I'm like, what's going on here?
Favoritism. It was nice.
Queen 7-4. Brandon opens in the hijack here. Can Trev find the reshove with the suited Broadway? Great reshove these hands, especially as a squeeze jam. Really nice spot for Trev to say the words when we've only got 14. Oh, lets it go.
He thought about it.
Covering both suited jack. Felt fine to defend this one multi-way as Marta. You think I'm joking as well, both have. If you put my plate next to Tower's plate, the difference in quantity was...
He knows I'm a growing lad.
Oh, yeah, well...
So I finished my dinner. Simon's walking out. He gets down to the floor. He says, Tower. I says, what? I said, how many of them sausage could you eat? I said, I'd struggle to eat a dozen. He says, I'd be able to do 25. I said, no, you wouldn't.
No chance.
He went, I would.
Is this the same Simon that could jump and hang from the chandelier in Leeds? Is it this Simon we're talking about? The same Simon that thought he could run, beat the long jump record for one, the distance between the balcony and the chandelier, and then hold on to it? Yeah. He was adamant. He was so adamant in Leeds. If you've ever been to Leeds Casino, it's an old gala. There's like a big gap in the middle upstairs. There's a balcony. There's a massive chandelier that hangs, and he was telling everyone if he wanted to, he could run, jump, grab it, and hang on to it. But the distance between the balcony and the chandelier was higher than the long jump record. So back to this ace king now for Trev on the button here.
Won't we fold in this one?
Yeah. Do anything with this, I don't think, as Marta against a near 3x open, just larger size choice here from Trev. Maybe thinking, gonna jam a lot of hands. that he V-pips as Trev, and when he does go for a 2 big blind open, a lot more polarised. Well, not 2 bigs on this occasion, more like 2.7. But that's what Mark was thinking about here. But prefer having an ace or a king, because usually these polar opens, people jam. Most hands just open aces and kings and the stills. But good to see Trev mixing in a raise call of ace king. Up to 490.
Good for 16. Flop time, Francis and Brandon. Flopping best is Brandon. Over 1 million chips. Some turnaround.
Oh, I thought he was folding. Snap folded, he's just rechecking his old cards. Can't fold here as Brandon. Thought he was going for a snap mark, but just a recheck. Have to call. C10.
Turn is a 7. Check, check. On the turn, river is a king.
Really hard to beat anything here as Francis wants the 7 rolls off on the turn. These gut shots up and down, catching a pair. He's going to decide to bluff at it here on the King River. 110k, just north of half. Now is Brandon. Tough spot here. There's some River King X that want to do this as Francis. Brandon probably expects 8x to continue barreling on the turn. Probably expects 7x not to go this thin when Francis has something like 9-7, 10-7 of his own. So it's one of these that, can Francis ever get to the river with some King X that goes for value bet? And Francis gets the best hand to fold. Nicely done, Mr. Oberdon.
60 bigs, Francis. Marta second in chips. So scene number 1.
No, I didn't have bottom. I was just above bottom.
Mincaster Ass is leading the low roller league.
Yeah, he is. By a country mile as well. I think he's like 60 odd point. Oh, it's on the back screen now. We'll see on the different angle.
Mincaster Ass.
Yeah.
Winning.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
You got to remember, those min cashes add up. You get 2 points per min cash this year. Weren't I at that last year? Really does favour the people that are willing to fire and put in the volume. Nine five of hearts for Francis. Opens on the button.
6 left in the high roller. Good afternoon, everybody, wherever you may be in the world. 6:25 BST. Francis raising up.
Yeah, no one's really attacked Francis yet. We've seen hardly any free betting going on at this final table, and this may be the first spot that we are going to see it. Brandon not missing a beat.
And he goes. Francis.
195.
Should be getting out of the way.
Yes. Fold.
Trevor folded. Paul already folded as well.
You never know with Francis, but Queen Jack off here, I doubt he's going to.
I'm thinking exactly the same. He open folds.
Never folded. Queens. I missed. Very good cards.
I'm gonna find out that just to check just to make sure later on.
So still on 6. 27 minutes of this level. 40-minute levels for the high roller. Blinds at 30k. Mounted with a Queen Jack. From gun. Raises up. Clicks to 60. Oh, Francis looks down at Ace Jack. Just calls.
360.
No 3 betting coming. Strange. Thought there might have been a 3 bet there.
Yeah, it's just Martyr's chipped up nicely now. Only separated by about 12, 13 bigs, us two, and not one that we want to 3-bet call or 4-bet against under the gun. So just keeping in some hands that we dominate. AJ's going to come in as well. And we got Big Trev with the King Queen of Diamonds.
And he says all of it.
Yeah, it's one we have to jam here, I think, as Trev. I know it's an under the gun open from Martyr, but it's just too good a hand not to squeeze jam this spot.
And it'll come back around to Francis. He's asked for a count. And as it says on the screen, it's exactly correct. He's going to make the call. Trevor Reardon, King Queen of Diamonds. Big Trev needs to find a king, a queen, a lot of diamonds. Well, Francis is going to take him out, and Trev will finish in 6th. Off we go. Maybe it's just a flat of Francis who just put the doubt into Trev's mind that we don't have a monster. Ace on the flop, we need running diamonds. Well, we're now down to a 10 for Broadway. If it's not a 10, we're going to lose Trevor Reardon. And we do. Trev Reardon is eliminated in 6th for £5,320. Well played, Trevor. Unlucky. Down to 5. Which means we'll drop down to a 30-minute clock when we get there. Unlucky for Trev. But we're down to 5.
Paul with the ace 9, been patient. Just sub 9 bigs.
Fold. All in.
Can't have ace or kings again. Surely not this time. Just the one this time. That's it. I just thought it'd be funny. That's all. One was enough. That's 250.
Fold. Fold. Call.
Flop time as Marta makes it up. Ace, King, Queen, and flops best as Marta. Second pair.
Ten on the turn. Francis pair for him.
Check. Check. Bad fold.
Bad fold.
Bad fold.
Well, that's not very nice.
That's good me. Sorry, I need to speak
So
English.
losing Trevor. We're down to 5. Paul Orrick's going to need a little bit of help. He's a short stack.
That's fold.
Mine's at 30k.
It's like talking to one of the Scottish lads. They just like, speak English, please.
Oh, I've heard it before as
He
well.
wasn't too happy.
On to the next. Just catching up.
Actually, like a proud Scotsman too. It's
Yeah.
like, well, they better speak in the first place. Fold.
Stop being like that.
Fold.
Marta with the 3s.
Three is 60. Three is 210. Fold.
Francis 3 bang. The 210k with a 10-9. He's getting after it again.
That's happens. Fold.
We're on 5.
Fold.
Francis with the hooks on the button.
Just a call from Francis.
Just a call, he's done it again. The ace jack that confused Trevor. And now he's going to confuse AJ because AJ can come over the top here with 7s.
Probably just call with AJ. Like for chips, yeah, I could shove this for 30, but you still may.
And there's the blues. Makes it 255 by the looks of that. Yep, 255. Marta can get out of the way. Francis can come over the top. AJ is going to call, and AJ is going to be in trouble. Surely he's just going to say all of it, isn't he? There we go. And AJ now. All of it to call, 21 bigs. Can we fold? We can fold. 4 bets and nearly $1 million. Puts you all in effectively for 21, nearly 22. We can fold sevens for sure. But is AJ that kind of man? No, he is not. He's flicked it in with the sevens. This is a huge pot for Francis. If he can fade a 7 and take all the chips off AJ. We know he's a live wire, but the sevens is big. Oh, there's a 7.
That's not nice.
There's a 7.
This would have been for half the chips in play for Francis, over half the chips.
Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Back to chip leader. If we fade a jack, there's AJ. God, just like that. What a flop. Could have been out the door.
Nine 905.
Yeah. Still got the same track. That's the same thing.
Looking nice with weight.
195.
2 million pot. Nice catch, mate.
Whoosh. Francis back in the pack.
No.
Oh,
It didn't matter when you covered everyone, but I thought, no, I need to see your tricks. Sorry. I mean, pretty much, right? Sometimes good, sometimes
sneaky call there. Sneaky? At the bottom, mate.
It was perfect play. They got him to put all his chips in behind. Can't get much better than that. That's what they're just talking about on the table. You get all your chips in behind and see how often you come out smelling the roses, we'll be saying. Not too many times. So Paul on it, still on 8.
get him a compensation.
After the door, please.
Francis with an S, raises to 60. Now Brandon's got the hooks.
3 is 60.
There's the raise. 200.
I think it's Brando who's just seen Francis lose that pot and maybe feels like Might get a spewy 4-bet jam once in a while that we're happy to call off and then go for the outright win of this tournament.
Turns the ace over and shows him Brandon on 40 big blinds. Some spin.
Had it that time.
Right, with the Jack 4. Complete. So now Francis' turn to get pocket sevens. To 60k.
Flop time, as Francis raises and Marta calls out a small. Ace Queen 3.
Might let this one go as Marta, but
Francis bets out, and it's a win. So AJ chip leader, Francis second in chips. Brandon Harris up to 40 big blinds. Marta G-Shiras on 40 big blinds as well. And then Paul Orrit in seat number 7. Needs a bit of help on 9. Marta with the 1 gappers, makes it 60. Brandon with the 4s.
expect to just see a call here from Brandon.
See a flop. As we go off to a flop, King 6-6. Check from Brandon. So check raise from Brandon to 125.
Yeah, quite an interesting one from Brandon with the pocket 4s here. Just trying to flush out some equity of this button opening range. A hand like this is still going to have counterfeit outs, still going to have direct outs.
Ace queen. All of it.
It will be.
AJ says, how much is it? I've got an 8 and a 2. Whatever it is, it's too much. Shows the ace queen. Tells everybody he ain't bluffing.
Not quite. But basically,
In my head.
that's what I do myself. When it's like a pair against like ace jack or ace ten or something, I'm like, same.
Five left in the high roller.
Same thing. It is.
Marta. From gun.
It's not even like a proper card, it's like
It's just
In the month.
irritated.
I eat antihistamines.
Francis will do the same.
Before I come in here, an antihistamine.
Just here.
Just here.
Obviously not. No, I said that. What was the jack deuce?
Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah.
Pulses all of it.
With the reship.
Mm.
Maybe it's 60.
It must be that.
Fold.
Does he have to call?
Yeah, you can give me just.
It's 10 bigs. I wouldn't. I'd just let this one go.
You wouldn't call ace jack here? Nah.
I call queen jack.
I don't think he's
And
calling.
I call
But
10 jack. And I wouldn't open jack deuce.
Yes.
I feel like it feels better already, but that's just in my
Yep.
head.
Right decision, sir. Simon Johnson says, Jay, I haven't had to ask the question in quite a while. What do you think about people showing the cards? Is it a sign of weakness, or can it be considered a decent strategy depending on table dynamics?
if you're playing like a friendly game, like show cards, bit of fun, playing for a bit of fun. If you're there to try and do the best as possible, probably don't want to show your cards because it's just little things. Like someone may do something on the river, something very small, and like put their hands over their whole cards. They get called. They show a very good hand, or matey folds. They show a very good hand. Didn't need to show it, and then next time you might see that guy bet on the river and now he's put his hands on his lap suddenly and now you think, oh, now he's doing something different. This might be weaker. Obviously, you're just making assumptions. It's a small sample size, but just little things like that. If people are paying attention to you, what you're doing during the hand, if you then show your hand, they could pick up on some micro mannerisms, potentially. See little things and then look if you're doing that again in another spot, and if you're doing something different, maybe they think you're weaking out. I'd just stay away from it. If you're playing a home game or you're playing a table amongst friends or everyone's agreed to show one or something like that, it's fine. But generally, just...
What a flop for Francis to still be behind equity favourite. Gut shot, diamond draw, jacks and queens. $50k and a call.
Francis would get it all back plus more if he could drill the gutter off.
That's not it. 3 of hearts.
$110 from Francis, continuing to barrel. Going to be a bit tougher here now for AJ. Maybe with position he does call once, hoping for a white flag wave, and we can just check back and win.
There's the king, so the check mark go for the 10s.
And I don't think we're going to see an unload on this river from Francis. AJ can just be sitting with a king here.
Fair bit a lot.
Do we really want to triple into a range that just can contain a lot of king X here? And even like a 9 might get sticky now once this king pairs. But Francis...
He's Francis.
He is Francis. Maybe just not wanting to lose to ace-X of diamonds. 7-8 suited. Don't want to check, let that bluff and lose.
Oh. Snap call from AJ, and Francis just says good call. And that is a big chip leader. Francis down to 30. Paul on it on 13.
Is there a big blind ante heads up?
Lines have been 3.
No. No ante at all. I'm just curious. I know you are.
Ace queen for Brandon.
3 is 60. Fold.
Ace of his own in the big for Francis.
Jack high flop, Jack 6-9.
Awkward board as Brandon. Probably expect to see a lot of check backs here.
Check.
Six of diamonds on the turn. I'm probably aware as Brandon here that we're likely to have the best hand with the ace queen. I'm just going to look for some value. Going to be going into 40k BB after this hand. Be on a 30-minute clock as well.
Probably the last hand of this level.
Brandon gets a walk with the Queen Jack suited.
Oh. Yeah, I think it was. Time. And that free.
Round to Francis on the button. 10-7, he liked it yesterday.
He did indeed, a couple of times. And he's doing it again.
We'll knock out the Jack 7 that dominates us. But AJ with the King 8 of diamonds not going anywhere.
Flopping 8 as well for AJ. But Francis flopping top pair.
There's been a battle between these two.
It has.
AJ making the call.
And the call.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks. Cheers, guy. 7 of diamonds turn. AJ 220 to call on the turn.
And saw him get sticky with the 10s. You've also got to like factor these things in, a bit of game flow sometimes. Like, this guy's just bluffed me. I've called him down light. Is he really going to be doing it again? And AJ correct on this occasion.
Chip lead 83 bigs.
Lines are in this time, 20,000, 40,000, 40,000, big blind Andy. 20, 40, 40.
I have no Two diamonds in it.
It is definitely some spin for Brandon. It's been amazing to watch. He was all in, under the gun, with 6-5, and he couldn't hit the 5.
To be fair, other than other Brandon, I feel like when he sat at this FT, when he saw who was at it, other than his stack depth, if he said to himself, "I can have it. If I can spin this up, I really fancy myself today." Obviously, other Brandon was in Brandon Shields, but it was just a stack that maybe was the only thing making us look past him. But now he's got chips. And Francis, Jack 6 suited, raises up. AJ going to punish with the A7 of clubs.
Reminder that in all satellite ships will be photographers, so the register if you not wish to be printed out and is regulated.
Can't see Francis doing anything with the Jack 6, so he pins them. AJ consolidates himself at the top. We're on 5. Trevor Reid 96th. For 5,320. So 5 left in the high roller. This is what they are playing for. £31,060. 6,840 next out. Evening, Kev. Kev Blower comes to join in the fun. How's things, young man? What have you been up to this week? Paul says I'm all in with an ace. Francis, out of the big with 10 jack. I could see a call. Can I? How much is it? He says. I could see a call.
I could as well.
I can see a call.
I will take anything above 140, even 2 pound I will take it.
I think it is a call as well for 7 when we got 2 invested. Maybe not wanting to double pull up easily as Francis is going to make the call.
It is
and
indeed.
He'll like what he sees.
It's 4 for Paul. 60-40. Here we go. The patient man they call Paul on it.
Well, with the sweats, suddenly don't want to make top pair, don't want to see a 9, and still the same with the jacks and 10s.
A 9, a 10, a jack, or an ace. And it pairs the 6s perfectly for Paul on it.
I didn't hear.
How are we doing, Kev? Golf yesterday, rubbish. Golf today, 12 shots better.
Very good.
Golf lesson in the game tomorrow.
I managed to brew a beer on Monday. Well, I thought you'd retired.
It's been nice golf last couple of weeks. Been enjoying it. Somehow as well.
Yeah.
I've got a tan. I don't know how because I can't remember playing in the sun much, but the tan line I've got at the moment.
It's the wind.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
The wind?
Yep. It's amazing how much you can get a suntan through a wind and then just an average day.
Really?
Yep. Why, I man?
Because I actually never knew that. All in from Francis, 7-5 off. In it goes, 6 deuce for Brandon. Can't do anything.
It's in the nicest possible way. Then it'd be a bit of a cockroach behind you. Just not that stamping and you don't kill.
Oh my word, I've just seen Kev. I've literally just put my right next to my left and I see the difference. What? Oh, because my glove, obviously. My glove. Yeah, I was just thinking, what about wearing a glove, of course. That's mad. That's actually mad.
Oh dear, the face. Oh dear. Ben Heath just came third in the 200k try and high roller for 2.7 million. Cheers, Johnny Moore. Ben Heath. Oh, he's been on your team, hasn't he, a couple of times?
Yeah, Ben Heath has. Would be nice if he flicked in a 1k, even a 5k, even a 10k once in a while, because there's not many 100ks and 250ks one can play in the series. So he weren't the best pick for points.
Do they have that one drop thing in Malarkey ever?
It hasn't been around for the last few years. The Wind do it, don't they? They usually do one, I think, yeah.
Well, it's not part of the World Series anymore.
Francis gets it through with an ace.
Did you look at the other one?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's all. Second one was okay. First one was
I need a hand to go close blocks. I need a whiz so bad.
Yeah, me too.
I'm thinking I'm just going to go next hand. Right.
I'm sure everyone would agree to Tim.
80. There's no chance. I'm going to have to chance it.
I tell you what, I'll do it. I'll take.
No, you can't let me come. I would love to do that.
Yeah, they got time. I don't usually use my time backs very much.
I'd love to do that, but it's not. We can't just take each other.
You'll break this one.
Pause for Brandon. Paul with the defence with the 5-6 suited.
I feel like this is the one. You should go.
Probably just going to see check that call here. It seems like a board that just going to send high frequency bets in on as the opener is Brandon against the big blind, and Paul flopping a pair has to be seeing turns. Quarter pot from Brandon to kick us off. Paul making the call.
Five of hearts after a check call.
Yeah, a little decision point here maybe for Brandon. The thing is, Paul would send some of his strongest ace-x pre-flop, so maybe Brandon wants to get creative, maybe try and fold out a 6. It would be ill-timed because Paul's going to send it straight back in his face with 2 pair, but Brandon will know there's not any strong ace-x out there, so even a hand like ace-7, ace-8 off in the cage here, and then when Paul's just got 6-7, king-6, queen-6, he's going to be folding these, so don't know how much ace-x is going to be in there at that stack depth pre, but I think if there's like some ace-7, ace-8, could be dislodging those.
I shouldn't have bluffed my hand. I should just check.
Paul up to nearly $1 million. Yeah, that's his height in his chips. Mr. Steady. Paul Orich did exactly the same in Blackpool when he was 4th in the main event of the 888. Steady, 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 double up, steady, 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 double up, and eventually losing out in 4th. Also came 4th in the G200 this year in Blackpool. Francis with the king 3 out of the way. Brandon also the same.
Four deuce for AJ. The old Bondi. A7 of hearts for Marta here. Right, suited me in an ace-x, nice defence. At 20. She's just going to rifle, and then she's going to get it through. Nice little reshove. Puts the blocker to work.
Second in chips. We're down to 5.
Both together. That's the worrying thing. I want to go as well. I don't mind waiting. Do you mind waiting that? Do you mind waiting for a minute?
I think they both just nipped off to the loo and just. I think the other players have just decided to slow it down a little. I don't think there should be an unofficial break.
Yeah. Can we take? Do you guys agree?
Just
wait.
gone to the bathroom.
You can miss a hand if you need the loo. That's what happens.
I'll wait till you're all in and then run to the loo. And then
That's
see
happened
what
before.
happens. I can't remember who it was. It was John.
Rapid.
John, yeah, we go. We both come to us at the same time there.
Yeah, the clock will carry on running. You need a quick little break.
Yeah. No break.
I guess so.
AJ 64 bigs. Brandon Harris second in chips. Apart from AJ, the four are very, very, very close together.
This Monday here.
I literally come out of my hand so bad.
So the line's 40,000 for the next 10 minutes.
Kingston suited here for Francis. Makes it 100 to go. King Queen here for Brandon. Maybe could go for reshove here, Tao, because it's only 20 effective or 19 effective of Francis, and then we're effectively shoving 25 of AJ.
He said all of it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's effective all in, just in case AJ goes for a jam, Francis calls, then we can fold. But seems nice from Brandon this one. I didn't even contemplate the half stack, but it makes sense. It's the same thing. If we jam, AJ wakes up with aces. There's no, we're running it. But if we half stack, AJ rips and Francis gets involved, we can then fold.
He was in the bank.
And Francis has said the words.
He has indeed. King 10 of clubs is in trouble. King Queen for Brandon Harris. Could be taken out. Long time chip leader. Francis Oberdon, who's got King 10.
I'll take a club in the window. Or jack.
Jack a club in the window. Followed by 10 ace beyond.
Not real help there for Francis. Jack of clubs turn.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Works the same. Suddenly up and down, as well as the 10 still working here, and clubs as well.
And it pairs the 7. So Brandon Harris has just taken out Francis Oberdon. 2 great days for Francis. This time £6,840. He knows how to entertain. And he's a super nice fella.
He is.
So well done to Francis. 2 great days at the tables. Hope we see him in the main event over the weekend.
But what about Mr. Harris? 4 big blinds for a while. Looked like favourite to bubble. You had Marta throwing in 5 time banks to make the blinds go up on his big. And now it's going to be close to the top with AJ.
Right. We're down to 4. Marta's already had a 3rd this weekend in the G500.
Yes.
No, not quite.
I don't know if they chopped it, but she got over £10,000.
Do I have a blue chip? Oh, I was angling you guys. Sorry. Yeah.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh, too nervous. I've never had this many chips.
And now Brandon in a situation hasn't been in any of this final table. And knowing that we got AJ on our direct left, but I think Brandon will be aware of how this has played out. AJ hasn't been one of these big stacks that's just free betting opens and lots of reshove, putting pressure on. He hasn't really been doing anything wild, so I wonder if Brandon will try and take the reins himself, even with chip leader sat on direct left. Tens for Brandon, opens under the gun, makes it 80k. Marta, 20 BBs, takes the reshove and runs right into the pocket 10s of Brandon. Brandon beats her into the pot.
Pocket 10s. Marta's at risk with the ace 6. And 67% of the time we are down to 3.
I feel good about this one. Yeah.
That's not really much help.
Can just be
running hearts.
Dead to a chop sometimes as well on the turn. Glimmer.
Oi.
Glimmer.
Any hearts? Any ace? Can we find it for Marta?
Oh
yes, Barry. We can.
Bad Barry on the river for Marta. That's a massive one to win. And Brandon rough one to take. You've grinded all day. You finally win a nice one. You're up there at the top of the pack, and you can't even enjoy it for a couple of hands.
Hey dear. Some spin, but this one we lose. As Brandon Harris.
Right, it's going up in just under 5 minutes as well. And 30 minutes more take us to another break.
AJ chip leader, Marta second in chips now with that big double up ace on the river. On the left, high roller. Welcome to Luton.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I knew I was going to do that anyway. Even before the flop, yeah. Thank you.
Just making it up is Brandon with the 10-7.
Nice one to check here is AJ. Just keeping some hands that we dominate. Okay playability with position the Jack-10 offsuit.
Including the 10-7. 3-3-6 flop.
Welcome to the Machine Fat Rising There are 10 seats guaranteed. We'll be playing on a 30-minute clock with 6 levels of registration.
Step from AJ and can't really see much wiggle room here even against 1BB as Brandon.
Brandon applying pressure.
What's that? King Eye's good, yeah. I got 10 high. 10 high?
10 jack. How about if I sell you the ticket for 700 quid?
So blinds.
If I sell you the ticket for 700 quid, it's worth £1,000.
Pretty sure they're up now. 25k, 50k.
The clock's gone. That's for the 10 seats guaranteed. 40 runners in that to start. Line should be 50k. I don't think anybody's seen the clock. AJ 3 bets to 230. Marty with the ace 4.
I was for sure I was losing. I literally said, as soon as I see the hat, pick the price.
Nothing we really do here is Marta. I've seen her go for some 4-bet bluffs before. Oh, she looks like she's going to go for this one as well. Just taking the offsuit, having none of it against Chippy. Makes it 400. Ooh. Now back over to AJ, ace-5 suited. Any 5-bet rips, Tower?
No. Let me do a call.
This could be expensive for Marta. Does catch her ace here. And AJ flopping 2.
There'll be a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
150 then the raise. Looks like about 5.5.
Now we're just dreaming that we're up against Ace King here as AJ. But it's a chunky old raise size here. With top and bottom. I personally probably would have played flat here, Tower, just to keep kings and queens in. If Marta's ever got some fruity bluff, like king queen perhaps. It maybe just feels like Marta's going to have a lot of this ace king here and can't see that folding. It's just trying to get a lot from this here and now. But as Marta, you've got to ask yourself, what would AJ possibly do this with that we could be ahead of here? And it's hard to really come up with hands. Could just have ace jack suited. Ace 5 suited makes sense because got a call taking the 4-bet price. Would he do this with king 10 of spades? Risking Marta to jam, but she is just going to let it go. Makes a good fold there. 4-bet pot, flops top pair, bet folds it.
How long left of the level? Please. He wasn't lying when she just told the iPad. There we go, 25. Thank you.
25.50.
Oh, wait. It's been 25.50 for 15 minutes, and we've not been playing it.
5 minutes, Brandon, 5 minutes. So that was the length of that hand. Half an hour clock now with the less than 5 runners, 5 or less. Goes to an half an hour clock. Lines 25.50.
Aces? I've only ever seen you go in with aces, so I don't believe you.
Jack 10, turning 2. So Paolo.
The knuckle back here is Brandon. Against quarter though, just an easy decision here on the turn. Call and take some rivers.
And the 4 spade on the river. Probably go check, check. Paul's going to take a nice pocket over $1 million.
Is Brandon thinking about bluffing here, turning top pair into a bluff? Maybe feels like once Paul checks that ace-9 isn't going to be the best of it, but it just seems too high up.
Yeah,
But
check, mate.
let's check.
Paul's over $1 million for the first time. Slowly, slowly catch a monkey, as they say.
Just bluff. That's good.
Paul Orrick, 20 bigs. Brandon Harris back down to 20. The lines are on 50k. We're on 4 players. Francis Overton just out. Trevor Eden, Keith Johnson, Brandon Shields in 8th. And the bubble, David Colton, busting out in 9th. As we're down to 4.
Yeah. Thank you, sorry. Coffee. Some dust. I know, I just say thank you. It's like the dust or something.
That sounds good.
No, it's just the dust in the air.
I think AJ just plays his own game, the code up.
I think you're right. I think he can be a loose cannon, but he certainly knows what to do with the chips. Good to watch.
7 on the turn. God, that's good. A little random draw for GG, giving away $1,000.
Oi, oi.
Just a random table pick that's in the main. There's not many tables. You're in for a good shout. Little $1,000 giveaway, just like that.
Brandon Harris 20. Some drawing from Brandon.
20 minutes will be going on break. What you would expect to be the final break of the day, coming back with 100 bigs in play. If we somehow get through the session, we only have about 40 bigs in play.
I think you're right.
Told you his favourite. Crushing us.
Keep hitting.
It's part of the game, no? What? I told you he was favourite. He said he keeps hitting. I was like, that's part of the game.
We should be going home with my jacks.
That is true. I used to like 20% though.
Open ended for AJ. Mark's doing her exercises. The 4-way all-in will be fun to watch. We nearly had one of those. And just imagine, all them hours ago, if you don't bet out of turn, it could have been out the door. We could have had a 4-way all-in, and it could have been completely different this game.
Yep, it could have been.
He's only using 1 5-iron now, Kev. He's binned one of them. He's binned the 5-iron out of the trees. That's gone. He's now hitting a ball down the middle. Honestly, he's shooting 89s and 92s and 93s now, you know. His mate yesterday, by the way, shot an 8 under. Well, Joey, not Joey. Yes.
Yeah, shot an 8 under, Joey.
Joey Brooks.
Shot 64.
Shot an 8 under. -8 on the day. -8 on the day, and believe it or not, his last 4 holes apparently were par. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Nine, 10 flop. $50 to go for Brandon. Don't think he will be. But of course he is. He's not just calling, he's raising it up to 160,000. And he says the triangle and a snap fold from Brandon. AJ with a power poker. Look at them stacks. 76, 18, 17, 13. And Paul Orrit is second in chips. He played exactly the same in Blackpool. Grinding down, double up. Grinding down, double up. And that's the way he does it. And he finished 4th in the 888 main event in Blackpool. And he's doing exactly the same in Luton. And he just shows you what can happen if you've got the patience and play ABC poker. It is great to see. $15 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. 7 for Paul. King, Jack, Queen. Top pair open ender for Marta. Super flop. Doesn't really want to hit 2 pair though on the turn. For sure.
70,000.
3 of spades, turn. Full checks. Well, to a top pair. Well, just check it back. Look at a lot of equity in the hand. Which she does. Off to the river. And that cements it for Marta. 9 of hearts on the river. Check back fold. No aggression from Paul. Should be a snap fold from Paul. No aggression. And indeed it is. 12 minutes to go until the end of this session. We're down to 4. Brandon with a Queen 8, playing 13. Folding round to Marta.
Yeah.
Should see a flop. 2 to connectors. There we go. Well, 2 clubs on the flop, both catching flush draws. Marta has a gut shot as well.
Nice looking spot for Brandon here, and to be fair, this stack depth when he's only got 11 back, this could potentially just go in now here on the flop. Quarter pot from Brandon. I think we're fine to just run it here as Martin. We've got this much equity. Maybe there's some ace highs, king highs we can fold out as well that's in front of us.
She just says cool. Oh, a raise. Not bad. Makes it 175. Thought we just killed that. Thought she just sorted out a call, but no. A raise. And then he says 500, which is everything but 2 chips. 2 chips.
530. Raised to 530.
Sorry, I'm not it's my fault, I'm being silly. Trying to angle.
Is he leaving him? Is he actually contemplating leaving himself a quarter of a blind?
I can't say what I've got.
If she comes over the top.
Yeah, but even if Marta sets him in on the turn, he's got to call it off.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We're heads up. There's no more action. There's no more tables.
Maybe there's a well where Marta checks it down and we lose and we leave ourselves with a bit of equity to spin.
Well, the 5 on the turn is now good for Marta. And I'd just put in the 2 chips. No, check. And Rivers 2 pair. No. Surely we would just put one red chip in, and I don't see how we can fold, even though we've got none of it. Do we really leave ourselves 10k?
Jay, imagine if she's just got 7-9 of clubs though, Tower, and we're getting this price on a call. I don't think we can just for that. But would Marta bluff that hand? Would she just stick it in with 7-9 of clubs? Would she stick it in with 9-10 of clubs here? Like this is the only hands we beat as Brandon. It has to be 9-7 of clubs. It has to be 9-10 of clubs, and that is it. But that's the price. It's just a disaster if Marta spins over 9-7 of clubs here or 10-9 of clubs like the remaining combos.
10-9, 10-8 of clubs. Well, obviously you've got the 8 of clubs, so it won't be 10-9 or 10-8 of clubs. He'd have the extras. Brandon says, nice hand.
10k to win.
Taps the table. Well played, Brandon. I must say, some grind is that from 4 big blinds when we're not even in the money. To making £9,500. The last hand did not work, but the rest of it, pretty impressive from Brandon Harris. Marta says, can I move round a little bit, please? Well, there's a break in 7 minutes, and that's what we'll do.
Yeah, they'll do it on the break though. 7 minutes.
7 minutes for break?
Yeah, 7 minutes.
So Marta will be moving into scene number 3 for sure very soon. And then 5 and then 7. Paul is going to see all of it.
Yeah, no black chips. You have all the black chips.
AJ with a 9 deuce up to 100, and Paul with a 9 deuce of his own in the muck.
Last 5 minutes of the session. And then a 15-minute break, which probably should be the last break of the evening.
Unbelievable, huh? I'm getting real hand.
8 players left.
Cool. 6-5 of clubs for AJ, makes it 1-2-5 against Limp and Marta. 0.9 off, good enough to continue for Marta.
Top pair, Marta.
Good check raise this one. Blind on blind as Marta is good enough top pair to play some check raises with. Just going to go for the check call. Two of clubs on the turn. I don't know if you got the information about that hand earlier on against AJ where he barreled off 6 deuce on the 4 lineup. Maybe that's why she's electing to flat more. Feels like just AJ may give it to her. Looks for value. Hoping to get heroes from some ace highs here. We can have some 5, 6, 4, 5, ace 4, all this stuff. Get heroes from some of the ace highs, even some Rivet 8x can be in there for AJ.
So we're moving on to the last hand of the session. Will be the last hand of the session. Is there a dealer change? It's the age, Andrew. It's an age thing. Sorry, wrong chat. That's definitely an age thing. The elderly maniac watching on Twitch. So, last hand of the session. Marta will be getting chipped up with all the 5Ks. Got them all. And she'll be moving down to scene number 3, I guess. Or maybe 2. See where she moves to. Makes it 100. Line at 25.50.
How's Paul not sent this tower? We got a pair with 3-handed now. We got 13. AJ's never got a trap. Marta's going to open wide on the button.
And we're never in front on the flop. Never.
But we are, if you say we're never ahead on the flop.
Apart from this time.
You just do things, don't you?
Apart from this time. We have a spade draw.
Not the best hand out. Deuce of spades working, but probably just going to fold when AJ finds a lead here.
And there we go. There is the lead with the black chips, the 100Ks. And Marta with a 6 in round.
It's just too dicey a texture. Probably fold. Take her 15 minutes, as will we. And we will
indeed
be back. 3-handed action. Blind's going to be 30k, 60k. So going to be 100 bigs in play. Just a few more.
See you in 14 minutes. 3 left. Keith raising up.
The view was not
Jack
like
Queen off.
It's only Manchester bloody office blocks you're looking at. Well, yeah. Because when we went to London last time.
In with the Jack 7, gets out of the way.
47 stories, 48 stories in the Shard. That was brilliant. Oh, yeah. The Thames and all over.
Big blind defends with King Jack.
Oh, yeah, that feels like you're leaving
Keith.
It's like
stacks,
Charlie the Glass Holidays. So that bill. Oh, yeah.
Blind 2.5.
Probably only Ender actually. It's got these two. Outpipped.
8, 9, 4, 2 clubs.
I was about to say, probably end of it, Tao. If Keith finds C-bet here, it's going to be hand over. Doesn't C-bet with the Queen of Clubs in hand. Oh, it does come with a delay. Third pot. And Martin does turn a gutter here. Getting just close to 4-1 on a call.
There's an ounce raise.
Going to go for the check raise. Snap call from Keith.
Okay.
Oh! Just
man.
Drills the 10 off. Are you for real?
Wow. What's happened there?
What? Did Keith just jam?
Keith just...
Why did we jam?
Oh, no. Martin announced raise. He went in for a stack of reds and Keith just said I'm all in.
We've just paid a pot for 12% of the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and it was less than a minute long.
And it's Hankett that stood up.
What on earth has just happened here? Why has Keith jammed against the overbet? We just called. We're not getting called by a set. Oh my word. Mine's got 750k, guys. There's 6 mil in play. It's 4 o'clock on a Saturday and he's got
average stake for 8 people.
He's got an 8 for the chips in play at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my word. Keith takes it as he always does well. But what a ridiculous river card. And Martin couldn't believe it, I don't think, when Keith jammed. I don't think he could believe his...
Keith beat him in the pot.
Oh my...
The triangle went in the pot quicker than Martin's race.
It was a minute long, that hand tower. We played...
We played an 800k pot in a minute.
That is crazy.
Wow. They just saw the straight, didn't realise the extensions were there. And Martin Helmuth, oh my. He has average stack for 8 players left.
At 4 o'clock on a Saturday.
There's 40 players still in.
Well, remember what I said about not being able to watch the Man U game yet tomorrow or tonight? We might be able to make the Man U game tonight.
Man U were out.
Oh, are they out?
Yeah.
A City are playing tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Man U fans. We'll make the City game later.
Over the top, Sylvester slow now.
Rob with the ladies opens from gun just to call the ace-2 suited. Oh my word, this could be big.
Set of queens against the nut flush draw for Martin.
What's going on today? It's just like we're getting the cold flops every other hand.
Like set up central.
Rob gonna knuckle it back with the ladies here, and if only he knew. If only he knew. Martin. It's going to start betting here. Maybe trying to fold out some 6s through jacks by the river. Not going to be folding them out yet. Maybe want to get value from ace high. Ace king, ace jack, ace 10. Potentially going to call once with the wheel drawn out.
And there's the nut flush for Martin on the river.
Yeah, there's lots of wheels out here as Martin as well for Rob. So I guess we go for like 180, something like that, to try and target a wheel.
Gone for the lot.
That's too greedy. King Jack of Hearts, like Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts, maybe in the range of Martin, but pocket sixes, ace six suited. But even the 6x probably not calling this against big blind, just with all the flushes. I feel like we want to target a wheel here. Like this just targets King Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts. Martin's won hundreds of thousands of pounds the last few months. Probably knows better than me, but surely we want to go smaller here, Tower, just because of the amount of ace-x Rob's going to get to the river with. He's just going to have so much ace-x here, I think, and he's not going to have many. He's not going to have many flushes. He's going to have a lot of ace-x and not many flushes. So do we not want to go for like 180 to get called by the wheel for like 3/4 pot? I don't know. Got told off by the boss over there because you didn't have a Guinness in your hand one day. He was like, "What are you doing, Tower? Get a drink." It's part of the Irish Open.
Oh, here we go. Aces for Phil. Justin's all in. We could be down to 6.
Yeah. 1 o'clock on a Sunday, down to 6, potentially. Frankie got it in aces versus queens versus jacks, and Grimo hit a queen.
Yep. And here we go. Justin Devonport needs a jack. Can we hook one?
Oh, wow.
Yes, we can, baby.
How many times?
King of the spinners.
Seeing aces cracked relentlessly the last couple of days.
Now I'm the king of the spinners. VIP. Justin Devonport. 3 bigs yesterday at the last chip count. And now doubled up to 30 big blinds.
So we had kings versus aces yesterday a few times, and the kings come out on top twice. We also had aces into 10s yesterday. Phil Tate against Grimo. The 10s come out on top. It just seems like aces are getting cracked everywhere.
Yeah. James Artigan in the shark outfit. Yeah, that was good.
Nah. What is this?
Barry.
Grimo finds the flat as he... Oh, this is grim. Grimo finds the flat and Woody's got boots behind. Nah. This 4th time. We've had aces into kings.
Set up central.
Oh. We saw Barry crack the aces of Tatey about an hour ago with pocket 10s. Now he's going to have to crack the aces of Woody.
There we go. Can't believe it, he says. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got kings. You've got the aces, Woody. How have you managed that? Oh my God.
Well, he's going to need to do it again, and there's a king in the muck, so he's going to need the case cowboy.
Wow. Or running diamonds.
He needs 2 diamonds on the flop first for running diamonds.
That's true. He needs a lot of diamonds. He needs diamonds everywhere.
So... Oh,
Grimo
finds it!
He's found the king!
Case cowboy, hello! No runners for the boot, so... Ace to fade twice.
Wow. No ace, shouts Barry. And does it. He gets back up to 300,000 and Woody's down at 214. What a game this is.
Madness.
He's done it again.
How's he feeling now, Grimo?
I'm feeling top of the world, me kid. Top of the world, I'm feeling.
Of ace-x, I think. Working with queens on that occasion. We move to the next hand. King Jack for Endrit here. It was called Clipso after the orange drink because it was orange drink in blue cans and we had blue bats and orange balls. So there we go. Thank you, Sabri. I never knew that. Mind blowing. Mind blowing stuff.
Yep.
All right, Marta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 100 chips, 5 chips, and for yourself, you've got 1 million. 500 and 1 million, yeah? Go. Thank you. All right, Marta, you're in box 3. Box 5 and 7.
Okay, guys, you have a level 30,000, 60,000, and a 60,000 big one, Andy. Very best of luck. Please keep it in.
Here we go again. Final 3. Is this the last session? It probably will be, but you just never know in this game. Marta, AJ, and Paul Orrit. They have moved to 3, 5, and 7. Paul Orrit on 10 big blinds.
Marta already podium finish this week in the 500.
Yep.
Looking to go 1 or 2 better here. Would love to. Already had a trophy this year at the Southern Poker Open in Reading. Nearly went for a double in the Yorkshire Poker Open.
I know, yeah. Flying this year. So 3 out of 62. Well done to these 3. There are the payouts. 13,770, 20,400 and 31,062. The winner. No talks of any deals whatsoever. Obviously AJ with all the chips.
They say off for Marta. Going to open on the button. Seven off here for AJ. Does he want to go on the attack?
He certainly could.
Yeah, nice find this from AJ. Wouldn't be doing anything here as Martin. We've already seen her find 134 bet. Just no playability here, just dominated by the value range. Let's get out of the way.
Guess who's sat playing outside the main event?
Who?
The guy whose name's a question.
Willie Tan.
He's playing.
Willie Tan.
85-year-old Willie Tan is playing in Luton.
He saw Lillian and thought, you know what? 83 years old. I'm going to go 2 years better, and I'm going to win the main event next week in Luton when we're in Blackpool.
The man whose name is a question is playing in Luton.
How you doing, Bondi? I've just seen that. You must have put that in on the break if you're still tuned in. Mr. Joe Bondi. I mentioned you earlier.
Evening, Joe.
AJ opened the 4 deuce. The old Bondi. Oh, Marta here with pocket sevens. And Paul, only this amount of big blinds free-handed here. Tough one for Marta. But Paul should be shoving all smaller pairs. He should be shoving some ace-6 through ace-deuce suited. Maybe even some of the offsuit ace-x that we dominate here. Problem is we have got AJ behind uncapped. Then we've also got the situation where AJ here is going to be calling a decent amount when it's only a 7.5 BB jam and he's got 2 invested. So you've also got that collision effect that can happen for Marta, and she ladders a few £1,000s. So she may just leave this one for AJ and say, I'll let you deal with Paul if you got a hand you can call with. Unfortunately for Marta, AJ pretty low down his opening range here. But he is going to spin it.
Queen 9, ace 8. Chance to get to a milli.
And Marta's thinking, oh, I could have ISO'd with my 7s. Paul would have, AJ would have folded, would have been flipping.
Paul or it. Chance to double. That's a big chance to double. Well, queens and 9s playing. We fade them. Yes, we're doing the best way.
7 on the flop for Marta. But it's a toughie, and I feel like she's right. The fact that we are probably ahead of enough of the opening range and dominate enough. But AJ's not folding much, if anything, that he's open. So a certain percentage of the time, we just make thousands of pounds from folding there as Marta. They're doing another one.
What is it?
Basically, they're just choosing a random table that splits $1,000 if you've got a GG account.
I've got one.
Get out there.
I've got one. I'll sit at the table.
You've got to be in the main event, though. You've got to be in the main event. Well, there we go. Someone's just won. You're a bit late. Cash drop back tomorrow, 8 PM, guys.
$1,000 in your account if you've got an account on GG and it's active. And you run a random seed draw, boom. Imagine, 83 last week, 85 this.
Jack 4 deuce, 2 hearts here. AJ still out front with the Queen 10. Right round the Jack. It looks like Marta's going to stab herself. Kind of a nice one for Marta. Just knock out some of these like King 6s. Got a heart in hand. AJ makes the call. Slight graphic error, guys. This has got Marta bet, AJ call, not AJ bet, Marta call. Does make a difference. And Marta wins this pot. I know she's only got 10 high and only 29% equity, but if I was a better man, I'd have her to win this one. Seems like one of the cleanest barrels we're going to get as a bluff here. Heart in hand, up and down. Nice one to continue barreling as Marta. Does so for half. And although we pick up a gut shot as AJ, not really going to be happy taking a river here. Can just be drawing dead against flushes. Even when we catch that gutter on the end, only going to be clean 75% of the time. But he is going to take another one off here. Can Marta find the triple? That's the question, Tower. I wouldn't be tripling on a Jack. I probably wouldn't triple on a 4.
Oh, deuce pairs.
Yeah, the deuce is fine though, because AJ shouldn't really have much deuce X unless it's specifically something like ace deuce, king deuce, queen deuce with the queen, ace, king, or hearts. So I feel like this is one of the board pairs that we are still okay to unload on here as Marta. Even Jack X in a really rough spot here. If you just get it with Jack 6, Jack 7, Jack 9, checking the big blind as AJ, you got a tough task calling a river barrel, but Marta gives it up. Waves the white flag, would have got it through, and the Queen 10 going to be best for AJ.
Yeah, well, she sees the cards and she thought, well, if I bet big in the river, we take it down. Ifs and buts and maybes. AJ's 65 big blinds.
Eight's now for AJ. Makes it 1-3-5. 8-5 off here for Paul in a horror spot against this hand specifically. It feels like the price is too good to fold. I agree. When AJ goes this small, I would be calling this one as Paul with position.
King high flop, king, queen, 7. One blind is good. What, 90, 95 maybe. Three left. High Roller, Marta, AJ, and Paul.
Where is Marta in the league? I know she's fairly high up. 15th.
15th.
Is that, yeah, is that with the, oh no, 18th for me.
It won't, no, I don't think we updated.
Yeah,
Well, 18th of May,
yeah, I
that's
think
3 days ago.
Yeah, I think that is with the 500 result. So,
Ooh.
20 odd points for winning this could put her right up there.
£31,060 for the win, 20,430 and £13,770. Brandon Harris was 4th. Francis, Trev, Keith and Brandon all cashing. 13.7 next out.
For AJ with Queen Jack.
Yeah, Marta's playing very well this year. Very well indeed. Winning the Reading Southern Poker Open. Nearly won the Leeds one. 3rd in the 500 this week. And now down to final 3 in the High Roller.
Seven for AJ and maybe Paul's time. Find an ace and only 12 bigs, and we'd love to pick that one up.
So Brandon 4th for 9,500.
Raise 120.
Deuces for Marta.
Deuces.
Sends it in blind on blind.
Right, so with the king, queen, should be clicking it up. Can we go larger three-handed?
Well, just out of position, small blind, you want to go large anyway. Like 3 bigs here as Marta. If, well, she's going to go for jam at 20.
No, fair enough. That is big.
Knock out some ace highs, I guess. But just generally, as I always say, small blind, big blind. Need to be going larger. People get into the habit of seeing everyone open to 2 bigs, and then when it's folded to them in the small, they're like, oh, I need to make it 2 bigs, but not recognising the situation's changed and how we want to project folds with a larger sizing, because you just don't want to play pots out of position. Simple as that.
Yep.
Let's see it when they open. Raise and take for Marta.
Paul's on 12. He's done it twice, 3 times already.
Yeah, the yellow chip at the bottom is yours.
Just over 3 minutes remaining in the event. It's 1:35. Take your seats now. Once again, that's all the players in the main event. Take your seats. There is
AJ with ace 9. Paul. Now this should be a call. It is a call. It is a call. Paul with a jack 7 of hearts. Needs help against ace 9 of AJ. He's all in with the jack 7. He needs hearts. Any jacks or any 7s.
That 2 live clients, basically a flip this one.
Yep. 57%. Paul's 43%. Jack 7 of hearts. Needs a jack. Needs a 7.
Or some hearts.
Or some hearts. Here we go. Floppity time.
And there's the
Oi,
jack.
oi.
There's the 7. And have another jack on top of that. Why not?
Get out of this one, kid.
Ace, ace.
Wow. What a flop when you need to double up 300.
Oh, my word. Needs a jack, needs a 7. Oh, just have the lot. Have a jack, another jack, and a 7 alongside it.
Wowzers.
No sweats there for Paul.
What a flop. Brilliant. Paul Orrit up to 26 and his biggest stack of the tournament. Oh dear. That's a flop. Wow. Oh dear. Some flop.
I'm tilted now.
So if he wins
9-7 suited.
AJ with the A2. Is that ace 9? Is that ace 2? He actually had AJ yesterday.
AJ with the stab after check. Nice one to just call as Marta once we play it in this fashion. The deuce on the river, so catches showdown and probably just going to knuckle back now, beaten enough as AJ. And 9-7 best for Marta. Going to be very similar stack depth with Paul now.
It just cost us money for Jack.
Blind going up in 5 minutes. Take us into 80k. Quick draw diamonds for AJ here. Up to 135. I'd love to see a jam here from Paul. It's a really nice one to choose here now that we're free-handed against a raise from chip leader. The old ace deuce off to just send it in, knock out a lot of the dominating ace-X. I'm just going to play cool off to the streets.
Ace high flop, ace queen 6.
Middle for AJ and Paul goes for the knuckleback. Oh, and a 4 on the turn.
2 pair for AJ.
Shoots him well into the lead, and Paul's going to have problems here, and we got big problems. Once we check this back on flop, I can't think of a river other than specifically the 4th heart that we're not going to be calling on. Like, we check back flop for this reason as well, to induce some bluffs, let the chip leader barrel off. Need the heart to roll off really here for Paul, or an ace or a deuce obviously, but this is as bricky as it gets, and I can't see a world in which Paul finds a fold here once he knuckles back the flop. How can we blind on blind against Chippy? 400 from AJ. I'd be impressed if he could find a fold here, Paul, but it's just too high up once we check back flop. I feel like when we get here with ace-X that we need to be calling. The fact that we're just going to have queen X, 6X, some like heart draws, just too high up range to let this one go, in my opinion. Makes the call and sees the bad news. Turn 4 for AJ, and AJ back to nearly 4 milli. Paul drops down to just shy of 13 BBs.
Three left, high roller. Paul Orrit on the right, AJ Kedriwal in the middle, and Marta Gushares on the left.
It's 5 hearts. Should be defended.
Ace King 7. Any chops about? Any hearts about?
Diamond's turn. We did see a fun barrel from AJ earlier with 6 deuce from no equity on a board that was just good for his range, but this time not electing to barrel the 6 high with no draw. And I feel like Marta just wins this part. I feel like she bluffs river whether she gets there or not, but she does just get there. 4 on the end.
How big do we go? We can see he's not the 4. You can't go with a 4. I just make it like I'd like to make it chunky.
Well, I actually kind of like this from Marta because you've got to remember AJ's check back turn here, Tower. So once he checks back turn, he hasn't got too many strong hands. If any, he may mix in some ace, queen, ace, jack check backs once in a while. But very hard to come by any 2-bear plus here. And you feel like ace, queen, ace, jack still wants to bet at a decent frequency. So maybe Marta just trying to target a king, target a 10 here, and then also open up the door for AJ to come over the top, making this look like we have a 7 or a turn 10 with queen 10, jack 10, something like that.
I just think sometimes every now and again we'll just go a bit chunky. Just show a bit of...
Yeah, there's times to go chunky, there's times not to go chunky. It's always need to be asking yourself, what's your opponent's range, what's it look like, how many strong hands can they have in here?
Yeah.
And a lot of the time when someone checks back turn in position, they don't often do that with 2-pair plus on most boards, so a lot of the time they cap themselves at 1 pair.
Well.
And even on that board, free-handed, you expect probably ace-x to go for another street. So maybe Marta just thought, I'm going to go spicy here, try and get called by a 10, try and get called by a king, and maybe open up the door when he's unpaired that he may just see this as weakness and bluff it off into us.
Marta with a 10-6. King high flop, king 8-2. The bin. AJ with the chip lead, 47 bigs, 21 for Marta, Paul on 9. I think his average stack in the last, well, all day has been around about 10 bigs. And he gets a double up, and then he drops down again, then he gets another double up, then he drops down again. Players like me. Me and Paul know how to play the game. We really do. We keep it nice and ABC-ish. We get a double up, we feel great. We've got a few good results. Blackpool being 4th in the 888. We got final table of the G200 in Blackpool as well. A nice result in Nottingham.
What brings him down here then, Paul?
I don't know. Maybe he just thought, we'll do the GUKPT. We've had...
maybe he's heard your saying form game. Just follow it.
Why not?
When you're on a bit of form. And
yeah.
You can see.
Yeah. Maybe come down, chances are on the satellites, get yourself a cheap ticket and get yourself in. A bit of max value. Tens for AJ.
Began to get dealt three-handed.
It is huge. King 9 for Paul. And playing 8. Oh, he's put them in.
He takes it. 7.5. No real fold equity. We saw the exact same stack there. AJ called off Queen 9 off before. So maybe feels like he's going to get some call from some suited kings he dominates, some 9-10 suited, things like that. But just running into the 10s on this occasion.
AJ has a hand, and it's 10s. King 9. Can we? To be fair, when you know the flop's coming King 9, you might as well get him in.
Yeah, might as well.
Last flop was Jack 7.
If this comes King 9.
Can he survive this time?
Well, we're gaining out.
We have a jack. We need a jack.
We go from 3 to 4 outs. I guess if you want to take some silver lining from our opponent flopping a set.
Yep. We need a jack. Any hooks about? We need a hook on the river. Oh, we're down to 2. Paul Orrit facing elimination. Can he find a hook? No, he cannot. Another grinding performance from Paul Orrit. Well played, sir. But out in third for £13,770. There'll be a 5-minute break, I guess.
I was told it was about 3 minutes. So,
3?
yeah, about 3 minutes.
We'll have a chat. We'll just have a chat. 3 minutes. Let's have a chat. Pull up what's happening in the next few weeks, plus the GG Malarkey stuff. So, down to 2 players, Marta Gushares on the left, AJ Kedriwal on the right. There he is texting his mates. I'm heads up in the high roller. Jay's just gone for the waters. A lot of our next live stream will be right there in the middle, 14th to the 19th of July, when we have the 888 down south, we're on a recess for Vegas, plus others. If you're not, obviously, there's a lot of people that don't do Vegas. But if you are going out there, then good luck with that. And there's a bit of a recess for the team, for everybody else, for Grosvenor Poker, for the dealers. A lot of the dealers will still be working. There's quite a few of the monster stacks going on. GG will have events there as well. So looking forward to that. But Reading is our next live stream in July. And then the week after, it is there. The 2 million estimated prize pool of Goliath itself. There's $1 million guaranteed to start the week on the GUKPT front. There's a monster stack 100k guarantee. Stacks is starting on the 22nd. So plenty going on. They're the highlights of the Goliath. Don't forget the app. Direct buy-ins on the app available right now. Pick a day, any day. Direct debit buy-ins. Click on it and get yourself into Goliath. Once you've clicked on it, you can't then buy into another day one. Try it, but you can't because it disappears. And once you get there, if you do bust out, it'll light back up green again. You'll click on it again and re-enter straight away. That's how it works. And yeah, all the GG satellites are cash-out satellites. That's the way they have decided to run those. I like normal ones, I must admit, Luke. But
what are they trying to do? Put Dara out of business?
Exactly.
Like, what are they doing? All these books he's wrote over the years.
He's already on the case with that one. Don't worry about that. He'll be writing another book on the cash out satellites. But yeah, plenty of satellites going out onto GG and also Grosvenor Poker. Grosvenor Poker have got plenty of satellites going on. There's holding tanks on both. As we said, next weekend, Bolton, Reading and Walsall for the G200s. The G300s don't have another one until September. So they're all taking a break. There's plenty of people going out to Vegas. And if you do, good luck with that. And tomorrow, I've been told tomorrow, we're doing our picks. I have had a reprimand for not being fully ready and up with the game.
Yeah.
I've been reprimanded. I have got to get my team in for tomorrow, and we're going to pick it, film it, and stick it out in one of the breaks. I've had a bit of a... they're coming up, Tower.
I'm ready. I've literally, and I deserve it this year because you can't just rock up with not preparation. Choose 5 random players and win. It's not. Yeah, but if you forgot, that's if you forgot.
We have our own chat groups. Don't forget, lads, we're doing the Vegas picks when we get to.
But we're going Vegas less than a month now. You should know in the back of your head they're coming up. You should know.
So, the Vegas picks will be done tomorrow. The World Series of Poker teams will be out for me and for Jay. We will be filming that tomorrow. So it's I can't believe it. Totally forgot. You know that now. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 12:20, 12:20, 12:20 as normal. All about the main event Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So plenty going on regarding that. We've also got one more 888 live October. Plenty going on. There is plenty going on. So we're ready to rock and roll. Heads up, on the way. AJ's ready. Let's do this. Let us do this. Is Andrea playing the main event or is this at railing? Oh, he's on the rail. Ooh. Big team talk. Here they come. Martin on the left, heads up. Already finished in the first 3 this week. Shaking hands. Love it. Lovely gesture. You got to be thinking at this moment in time.
Yep.
And as the form goes, you've got to be thinking in the next few months could be a female winner of the GUKPT, and it could be that lady sat right there.
It could be,
because she can play.
She can. I said it when she was heads up in the Yorkshire Poker Open. It's like refreshing to see a lady come on the scene we've never seen before. It's been probably about a year now, isn't it? And she plays very well. She plays some good stuff. And don't get me wrong, same with everyone, even some of the elite regs we see on tour, misstep from time to time. Everyone's prone to a little misstep, under pressure, playing for a lot of money. But yeah, I feel like if a few plugs were made, could really see a great season from Marta.
You've won the last longer into the main event.
I'm not here this weekend, so she's going to roll it over to Goliath.
I don't know if we can.
So,
Okay, perfect.
Cards are out.
I think it's okay.
Clock will be running.
So, do you know your chip stack bank checks?
Another chip stack right, says AJ. Wouldn't be surprised if they're not. Race to 400. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of chips out there to be taken.
5x.
What an ace is Marta.
An ace, heads up. It could just be all in.
Well, when he makes it this size, there's a lot out there to nick if we can get it through as Marta. But maybe a bit worried about the large size choice from AJ. Maybe thinks he's just going to be weighted towards top end, but we've got ace 7 at the end of the day, heads up, and you can tell a bit of predicament here as Marta. Sometimes when you get thrown into that area of the game tree you're not used to, big 5x here against a limp from AJ, not knowing how to respond, you've just got to try and be logical sometimes. And the thing is, even if we are behind, we're still, as long as we're up against aces, 33%, 30% offsuit. Can we ever just pick it up? Does AJ have any folds when he makes it that size? I'm not sure. Tough spot, just lets it go.
Obviously, with you having no more now, Marta, I will let you know from 10 and count down from 5 if I get to it, okay?
What does happen?
Why not?
If you haven't taken action,
Just not needed to. If I give her a sense of that's fine, not 5. Saves me if she's still thinking at that time. She just wants me to start with the whole last 10 seconds.
So heads up for the title of the high roller. AJ with the King J. The KJ for the AJ.
King 7 suited. Annoying one for Marta when we got King 7 suited, but I don't think we're going to be calling off 20. Effective hit.
He's shown his intentions. 5x'd it, jammed it. AJ 57 big blinds, Marta 20 bigs. Heads up for the tile.
Fixed. What's different?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 12, 20, 220.
220.
Oh, yeah, that's because we
got some content to do in the morning
we're
tomorrow.
Doing content tomorrow morning. So what will happen is we'll come in after the first break. So we'll be live streaming from around about 2:35-ish. So we'll be in situ. We'll get it all done, and we are doing our picks tomorrow because Tara's been told.
I've got 500 quid to give away tomorrow on stream as well. Got lots of tokens that we're going to be throwing out. So you might want to be tuning in for the day one live from 2:20, guys. Usually throw it out early, so won't want to be missing that tomorrow. Marta, 2 to 3 dog here, but we know
Anything can happen.
Exactly that.
Anything. Out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think I do, and I don't understand why, to be honest. Right, Jim, I don't understand when it's clear. It's quite fair enough. But to me,
You say, how big do we go?
Probably wants to raise call tower. It's a bit too good. Heads up. There's AJ. Yeah, this is nice. Going for raise call. I thought he was going to open jam, but just slightly too strong.
Ooh, this is on the cusp.
Marta with the all
Says
in
all of it.
with the ace nine, and I don't think we're raising a middling suited ace X
Here
to
we
fold.
go.
He's already called it. He must have verbally said it.
Ace, 8 of hearts. Marta can get a double up. Plenty of chances to chop.
Just the hand you want to see as well.
Jack, 5, 2.
Yeah, we like clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Ace 9 for Marta.
There's no eights. Well, that's some card for AJ.
Doors. We've got a chop with the 4, any 8, any heart, basically.
Oh,
it's a
he's
heart!
found it.
He's found it back door.
Backdoored into it.
Boom, boom, boom. Just like that. 5 minutes later, it is over.
Yeah, so another second for Marta after the second at the YPO, but it's AJ.
So we're going to have a quick chat with him?
Casual.
No. AJ declined, and Marta, as always, we're second place with AJ winning it. He said, no, thank you. We gets himself in situation, and he goes, oh, none of that, thanks. So I decided against it. But AJ Kedriwal, well played, sir. He has a few.
I can't even interview Marta because we
That's
had her
true.
before. You should have grabbed Cal. Just had a chat about how's it dealing the final hand there, Cal.
And Everton going on Sunday.
yeah. Oh well. I hope not. But no interviews, guys. AJ didn't want one, which is fine, and we know Marta doesn't like doing them either. So that is going to be that.
Yeah. Rest of Luton. These are all the big events. Don't forget, check the app for everything regarding the side events that are not on there. No, there's a few side events on the Sunday, obviously, so we'll keep you informed with that. But that is it. AJ didn't want to chat. He is the champion of the high roller, but well done to him. Quickly show you. I think we've still got the payouts. We got the payouts. We're going to quickly show you there. There we go. AJ, £31,060. Marta, second for 20,430. Paul Orrit, what a grind. Well played, sir. Brandon, 4 bigs.
4 bigs to fourth place. 4 bigs to fourth place.
Absolute class. He was under it when we were on the bubble and 11 left and 10 left and 9 left. He was under it, but he managed to get to £9,500. Well done him. Francis always entertains us. Trev Reardon tried to nick it, but ran into it of Francis. Keith Johnson and Brandon Shields. Well done to those 4. That's the way it finished. But tomorrow, we start at 2:20 on stream. We are going to do some content tomorrow. We're picking as World Series teams. Tower at the moment is 2-0 up. Played 1-2.
Joe, I'm actually going to be a bit disappointed come end of July if I lose this one because I've actually put a bit of prep in this year and I've put some work in. So I'm just know I get to choose the costume you wear if I win. That's also an added bonus, but we'll see at the Goliath. But that is it from us, guys. But there is the start time tomorrow.
Well done, everybody. Thanks for tuning in all day long. As always, you in the chat from start to finish. Thank you very much. A little bit later tomorrow, but we will have content to show you during the day. It's been another class day. Well done to AJ for winning the high roller. We will see you tomorrow, 2:20 p.m. with a lot of information and the teams for the World Series picks. I cannot wait. I'm off into the lab. Ta-ta.
Good night. Jacks for Rob.
24.
Ace 9 suited for Tatey. Like that fold. I think that shows a lot of discipline, but just aware the situation. And Frankie's got the boots.
Oi, oi, oi.
No flatting here as Frankie just going to be jamming. And there's the triangle